going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from our man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's Wednesday night. It is hump day. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ! Let's go, DHS. What is popping, man? Hope you guys had an excellent Wednesday. It's the middle of the week, man, and we got boxing right around the corner, man. Epic fight weekend ahead, man. Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. We got two tremendous cards, man, going down. One early in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, over in Japan, man. The big one, man. The big one, man. The Super Bowl, man. The biggest fight in Japanese boxing history is going down, and we will be live Saturday early morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the live fight chat. You got Naoya Inoue against Junto Nakatani for the undisputed super bantamweight straps that all belong to the Monster, man. You got the Monster against Big Bang, man. We got into that fight this Sunday, and we also talked about it at length yesterday, man. Big fight, man. 2 pound-for-pound fighters, man, in their prime, man. We are in for one hell of a treat early morning, man. Get your coffee ready because we will be doing it up here at DHF for the live fight chat, and then in the evening, it is going down Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena, man, for the Unified Cruiserweight Championship. You got the WBA and the WBO Cruiserweight Champion, Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, going up against light heavyweight champion, moving up another weight class, trying to get a title in a third division, the Mexican Monster David Benavidez, man. It doesn't get better than that, man. Mexico against Mexico. Not to mention, yesterday we broke down the undercard, man. There's some bangers on the undercard. This is going to be a 5-fight main card, which will be streamed live on DAZN pay-per-view. Let's not forget, if you want to purchase that pay-per-view, make sure you use the DHS DAZN link that is pinned to the chat. You will get 5% off if you use that link and you use discount code Hangout5 at checkout, man. Let's get it.
Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ, man. So, yeah, man, yesterday we broke down the undercard. Tonight it's time to show the main event love. That's right, man. We're going to break down, preview, and predict the main event, like I said, for the Unified Cruiserweight Championship, man. I think this is going to be one hell of a fight, man. One hell of a fight. And we will get the chat and the panel involved. Let's not forget, man, something new that we're doing here for all the fights when we break them down, man. Not just are we getting previews and predictions, but I want to get everybody's take on some key matchup advantages, man. 8 attributes that I want the panel and the chat to vote on, man. Which one or which fighter do you believe is better in the following 8 attributes? You got footwork.
Yeah!
Distance control.
Yeah!
Defense and elusiveness.
Yeah!
Speed.
Yeah!
Power.
Yeah!
Experience.
Yeah!
Durability.
Yeah!
And last but not least, ring IQ and adaptability. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to hear what you guys think, man. This is going to be one hell of a matchup, man. One hell of a matchup, man. But salute to all of y'all that are filing in. Make sure you smash the like button. Y'all know the ground rules here, man. There are ground rules here at DHS. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button.
Let's go, champ!
And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, we usually do our recap show at 8 p.m. Eastern. And like I mentioned, man, live fight chats here at DHS be popping because after the fights are over, the show doesn't end. That's when the show starts, man, because we open up the panel, we take calls, and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. Everybody loves to talk about the fights immediately after they're over, especially if they are great fights, man. And I think we're going to get a great night of boxing in Las Vegas, man. Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. This is how we do it up here, man. All of our live fight chats go at least 7 hours at minimum. We're not afraid to put in the work here at DHS, man. We are by far the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. The DHS family, whether you guys are watching at home, you're working, you're in the gym, you're out there taking a walk, man. You guys are the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yes, sir. You guys are the real champions. Always bringing that energy, man.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Jack.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So definitely smash the like button. And yeah, let YouTube do its job, man. After you hit the like button, we get 100 likes at minimum. YouTube will do its job and get the show out there, man. We've getting new callers that have jumped on the panel recently. We got hella new chat members that are just kicking it with us here, man. 4, 5, sometimes 6 hours, man. You know how we do here at DHS, man. You know how we do, man. We are the late night spot, man. We are the late night spot. So definitely smash the like button. We're also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys share the show. But more importantly, come on over here to YouTube. It takes less than 5 seconds to smash that like button, vote in the poll, and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man, there are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. So definitely subscribe. And if you have done so, you know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Salute to Polo Buck, baby. We got some new AI content, man. We got some new AI content. Y'all know the deal. Ain't nobody safe. Ain't nobody safe here at DHS, man. Let's not forget. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night, man. We did 4.5 hours, man.
Yeah.
4.5 hours, like I said, and we broke down the undercard. I think it's going to be an epic undercard. Definitely fights that could potentially steal the show based on style and entertainment, man. We got some bangers, man. We got Jaime Munguia against Toro Resendiz, Armando Resendiz. And we also got Oscar Duarte against Angel Fierro. You know, those were the two fights on the poll yesterday that most people thought had the potential to steal the show. Those are the two main fights. I believe the winner of the poll, if I'm not mistaken, was Resendiz against Munguia. But let me tell you something. It was close, man. It was definitely close, man. Duarte and Fierro was right behind it. So, yeah, we're in for a treat, man. I think we're in for the treat. So yesterday we broke down, and we gave our predictions for that. And let's not forget, man, our guy, Coach Brian Norman Sr. was in the building. Always good to have Coach Norman on here, man, kicking it with us, man, talking that boxing shit. We had an excellent time. If you guys missed that show, make sure you check out the playback, man. We've been getting hella views on the playback. Salute to all of y'all that watched and also provided some comments, man. I love the comments and the dialogue when you guys watch the playback. But tonight, again, epic show. We are just getting started. But you know the deal, man. The last and most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all gotta cook tonight, man. Yeah, y'all gotta bring that energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. And this is why our shows be popping, man. Y'all bring the energy every night. And tonight, we ain't got no time to let our foot off the gas pedal, baby.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, man, we out here. I hope y'all out here too. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. But you know the deal, man. I definitely need you guys to get involved. Give me your thoughts, your predictions, your previews. We may throw out some live polls on the screen. Salute to StreamYard that is now giving us the option to do live polls while the show is going on. And it also gives us the ability to put those polls on the screen so that we can see the results as the voting progresses, man. So I definitely want to get you guys involved with these key matchup attributes. So nobody sleeping tonight, man. Nobody sleeping tonight. We got hella boxing going down this weekend. It's unacceptable. Nobody is going to be looking like H-Town tonight. No way.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Nah, tonight we are bringing the energy, man. And yeah, like I said, man, could salute to Coach Norman, who was kicking with us last night, man.
We got a call to check this address. Let me see your ID.
Hell nah! Sir, calm down. Get out!
If you guys missed it, man, Brian Norman Sr. Told us a story about the sheriff that ended up just walking into his house, man. I'm not going to blow the cover, though. If you want to see it, you got to go back and watch the playback. But that meme had me absolutely dying. Salute to my brother Polo Buck, man.
Yeah, my man.
You the man, champ. You the man. We got some other ones, man. As the show progresses, man, you know the deal, man. We'll start letting loose. But yeah, man, definitely get involved in the chat. And you know the deal, man. If you got a question or a comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed in the chat and gets read out here in these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It provides the chat with a little bit of color. Yeah, it comes up as a starred message. I'll see it and obviously show you love. It also provides your boy with just a little bit of a donation. And, you know, that never hurts. You know, we are putting in the work here. So every donation counts. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. We are taking donations. And let's not forget, all donations come in and go right back into the product here, into the channel, so that we can continue to provide you guys with the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here in studio or outside in the field, boots the ground, man. DHS family, like I said, y'all the real champs, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
I got to drop a bomb for y'all, though. Let's get it. Let's get it.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Salute to my guy, Coach Hector Bermudez. Hopefully he jumps on tonight, man. He hasn't been on all week, man. What's going on, Coach? You AWOL, man. What is going on? You are AWOL, Coach.
Yeah.
Nah, man, you got to come join us, bro.
Oh, shit. What is that? Who you?
He's too busy training his fighters, man. He's too busy training his fighters, man. But we definitely need Coach Bermudez on here tonight. Oh, shit. Looks like we got some color in the chat, man.
Someone send a super chat.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. But yeah, before we get started, y'all know the deal, man. You know what we do up in this bitch every time we get started, man. What time is it, y'all?
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
It's roll call, baby. This is where we show love to all the DHS family members that are here bright and early, man, kicking it with us. Like I said, man, as you file in, man, make sure you don't forget to smash the like button on the way in, man. But first one in the building was my guy, Alberto, all the way from Cali.
My man.
What's good, Alberto? He said, good night, DHS. Salute to Alberto. Salute to Alberto, who came up here and sparked a crazy debate, man, that we've been having for the last two shows, man. But Alberto, you'll be happy to know that tonight is all about David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez. I'll give my quick breakdown, and then we'll open up the panel, and I want to get everybody's thoughts. Because accordingly to Alberto and a lot of other people, let's not forget, we put a poll out there last night. Which fight was the bigger fight of the weekend? Was it this fight that we're going to break down today, David Benavidez against Zurdo Ramirez, or is it the showdown in Japan, man, the clash in Japan between Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue? And let me tell you something, it was razor thin. We had close to 100 votes, and the winner was this fight, Zurdo Ramirez against David Benavidez, but it was 51% to 49%, close to 100 votes. So it was very, very close. And you know what that tells me? There are no losers. Come Saturday night, we are in for a treat, early morning and late night, man. No losers, man. And no wrong answers either, man. You know, it's all about opinions here, man. But salute to Alberto. My man, D-Terminology, with one of the best screen names out here in the building.
My man.
Says salute DHS in the chat. Salute to you, my brother. Malcolm, all the way from AZ, is in the building. Said mega fight is crazy. Great fight, though. Zurdo said he's going to retire soon, too. I know he lost, shaking my head. Listen, man, most people believe this is a mega fight. You know, it's definitely a significant fight, especially for David Benavidez. He is moving up another weight class, 25 pounds to cruiserweight. So it'll be interesting to see what version of him we will see, because we did see that version that moved up from 168 to light heavyweight, right? And he was criticized. He was criticized, albeit I thought it was a pretty one-sided dominant win against Alexander Vadzic. But the fact that David Benavidez did not put him to sleep, you know, he received heavy criticism. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, this is another jump in weight class. And David Benavidez, you got to love him, man. He's challenging himself to be great, man. If he wins this fight, he will be a champion in a third weight class, man. And that is nothing to sneeze at, man. Absolutely nothing to sneeze at, man. So, yeah, we're gonna show this fight its flowers, man. Definitely. So, Alberto, I know you're going to call in, and I know you're going to break it down the only way you know how to break it down. Keep being you, my brother. Keep being you, man. Young Cam in the building. Salute, Johnny. Let's have a great show today. You know it. Today, tomorrow, every day, and twice on Sunday. We kill it up here on these YouTube streets, man. The DHS family, y'all the best, man. Alberto said the Mafia spot. You know it. We in the building, the drunk spot. That might be Saturday night when we do the live fight chat. Let's not forget, when we do our live fight chats, man, it's more like a live fight party, man. It's almost like I'm inviting all of y'all here with me in the man cave, and we just watching the fights together, man, and we just kicking it, man. We just kicking it. So Saturday night, definitely, man. Get your beer, your drinks, your snacks. We gonna do it up, man. We gonna do it up. We are gonna do it up in the morning, too, for the Inoue Nakatani fight, but I don't know about no drinks, man. The only drink that I'm going to be drinking Saturday morning is coffee, man. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
That is early for me, but we got to do what we got to do, man. We got to show that fight some love. Bones 13 with the Ness avatar in the building. Salute, 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 man. I hear you, Polo Buck, my brother, the legend in the building.
My man.
Salute, man. Bones forgot to change. Is that Ness with hair? Yeah, absolutely, man. I've never seen Ness with that much hair on his head, man. When I met Ness, you know, he pretty much had the low skin fade like he does today. Or the baldy. Does he go fully bald, or does he do a super, super low skin fade? I'm not sure, man. Polo Buck said lots of boxing. You know the deal, man. This weekend, we absolutely cooking, man. El Consejero all the way from Seattle.
My man.
Johnny and DHS Mafia, you know the deal. We are the late night spot. We are the Mafia spot. And yeah, man, your boy Johnny is the boss of this family. The best motherfucking hairline out here on these YouTube streets. Let's not forget it, y'all. Let's not forget it. And if you do forget it, I'll take my hat off and I'll remind you, man. I'll remind you, man. Alberto said, I'm happy now we got DHS on. You know it. You know it. We never disappoint. El Consejero said, yo, what happened to Alex Vega's post, man? Alex Vega, bro. Yesterday, Alex Vega put a post out there, said the first person to talk about and bring up Canelito's name is Tutti Frutti. I thought Vega put something out there today, but I did not see it, man. It might have disappeared. Anyway, Vega, if you did put that post up, El Consejero is the first one.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Canelo is biologically 26 years old. Yeah, in what world? He's going to be at the fight this Saturday to see David. Okay, David said he's going back down to 168. I doubt that. But if that's what he said, that's what he said. I think that fight is still possible with the prayer emojis and the eye emojis. Listen, man, I remember maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, that was the fight that I had wanted to see the most. I talked about it all the time. You know, because you know the deal. The more you talk about it, the more. At least I'm a little superstitious. Maybe the more you talk about it, the more likely it is, right? We can talk it into fruition, but that shit never happened.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It looked like Canelo ain't really have, no desire to make that fight. And David Benavidez moved up and, decided to go his own path. So salute to him. I have since lost all hope in that fight. I don't think it ever happens. But again, if Canelo's going to be there, who knows, man? Who knows, man? Your lips to God's ears, man. But yeah, I'm not thinking about that, nor am I going to waste any energy on that. You met 175. Okay, I got you. What David did say, if he wins, that he would like to come back down to light heavyweight and challenge Dimitri Bivol. I'm not sure that happens. We'll talk about that immediately after this fight, right? Because we're going to do immediate post-fight reactions, depending on how he looks. That's my prediction. Depending on how he looks, I think will determine, whether he stays at cruiserweight and maybe chases a big fight with Jairo Pitaya. That's going to be the fight that we're all going to be talking about, especially if he cooks Zurdo Ramirez, or win or lose. Maybe we'll talk about the prospect of potentially moving down to fight Dimitri Bivol. That's the fight that I wanted to see before this one. But nonetheless, this is a very, very good fight and an important fight for David Benavidez. I don't want to discount that. What up, DeMonte Walker in the building?
My man.
Salute to you, champ. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night. It is hump night, middle of the week. We got boxing. In just a couple of days, my man Big Money in the building.
My man.
Salute, money. Salute, man, to my brother Big Money. True Power Media said, tell a friend to tell a friend. You know the deal.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Just in case you missed it, I said it twice. Salute to Polo Buck, man. Salute to Polo Buck. Speaking of Polo Buck, man, Polo Buck is getting us started early with the super chats, baby. Polo Buck with the dollar, man, showing love.
Yeah.
And Polo Buck comes back shortly with another buck.
Yeah. Straight cash, homie.
And then he comes back and doubles down with the 2-piece, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
And then he doubles down on that with the 5-piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
But it's not over yet, my brother Polo Buck. And doubles down with the 10-piece. Drop the bomb. Oh, shit, man. Salute to my guy, Polo Buck, man. And then he comes back with another 2-piece.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
He said, I expect Coach to come on today or he's banned. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. The coach is on the clock, man. The coach is on the clock. Where is he? Is he moonlighting? Is the coach moonlighting? Is he moonlighting somewhere else? I need the DHS family out there, man. Sharking these YouTube streets, man. Where's the coach? Why is he not here? If he don't come here tonight, we're going to have to think about revoking his DHS card. You see my dog back there? He agrees, man. Kobe, we going to revoke Coach's DHS card? Salute. Or we going to make him do the Ric Flair? Salute to Kobe. Salute the coach, man.
You're done! Not yet!
Wait.
Is that all? Not even close!
Damn, coach with the right hooks, baby. Right hooks, man. Salute. And salute to Polo Buck, like I said, man, for blessing the brother, getting us started early, man, with the super chats. We put in that work, baby. We put in that work tonight, man. You know the deal. Polo Buck, man. I appreciate you, my brother. You know the deal, man. I appreciate you, man. You loyal, man.
You loyal. You grateful. I appreciate that.
You know it, man. I appreciate you. And I appreciate all of y'all rocking out in the chat, man. I saw Alex Vega put a comment out there that I was talking to Ghost. No, man, my dog was right behind me, man. My dog was right behind me, man. Put on your glasses. You ain't see him? Now you don't see him because he's lying down, but he was sitting up, man. Checking out DHS, man. Live here in the studio, man. Salute to my man Polo. Vegas said, what's a Coach Bermudez? Word, that's what I'm saying.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Who that, man? Who Coach Bermudez, man? He must be out moonlighting somewhere, man. He must be out moonlighting. You ain't lying, Polo. We got the content today, man. We got the content, man. Salute to you for putting a lot of color in the chat, man. Shout out to my man Polo Buck, man. Yeah. Someone must have mentioned the former undisputed super middleweight champion from Mexico. Somebody did, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Somebody mentioned your boy Canelito. And that someone would be from Seattle, man. He fell into the trap, bro. He fell into the trap, man. Isaac, what's good, big DHS? You already know.
My man.
We in the building, man. Salute to you, man. Salute, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, I read his name. I got no choice. I have to read the name. But I think we got to get specific. Who's the first one to type it in the chat? And if that's the case, then Alex Vega is the one that, yeah, is the one that's tutti fruity.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not me, bro. Not me. Nah, man. Not me. I'm passing the buck, man. That kid should come out the closet already. Y'all mean, man. Y'all mean, man. For real, man. Salute. A-Team Gaming NZ in the building. Do the titles get vacated if David wins and drops back down? I don't believe so. He's still the champion. Not sure what's going to happen 10 days after if he happens to win both of those cruiserweight titles. Not sure. We'd have to wait and see. However, I'm pretty sure the chat will be all over it. So maybe somebody in the chat answered that question because I'm just guessing right now. I just think it's too early to tell. But as of today, he is still the champion at 175, man. Y'all still talking about that Canelito shit, man? What's wrong with y'all? Coach Sahano, he don't even know what the fuck going on. He said, damn, when was that? When was this a rule?
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You must have missed the early part of yesterday's show. I talked about it in the Discord today, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Salute. What's next? True Power Media said, what's next for Benavidez if he wins? That's a great question. That is an absolutely great question. We'll be talking about that. I'm sure it'll come up today. You know, when everybody provides their previews, predictions, they talk about the key matchup advantages and attributes. But more importantly, immediately after the fight, and that first show we go live after the live fight chat, I'm pretty sure that will be the topic of conversation, especially if he wins, man. Because again, does he stay at cruiserweight? My opinion on that early on, even before this fight, is that we got to let this one play out. We got to see how he looks, because remember, there are a lot of people that question, you know, this move up to cruiserweight. It's not just a 4 or 5 pound move. It is a 25-pound move. Now, I'll give you my thoughts on that in just a minute, but that's reality, man. This is a big jump from light heavyweight to cruiser. So, Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez is a natural cruiserweight. He's been campaigning in that division for quite some time. This is David Benavidez' first fight. So we gotta see. We gotta see, man. A-Team Gaming said, if he can't get that Bivol fight, surely he stays up at cruiser to fight. My boy Jai, be a good scrap. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Oh, shit. We got my sister Chevy Red in the building. Chevy, we got Chevy in the building, man. Chevy, you know nobody's safe, man. You got clipped again, Chevy. You got clipped again.
Listen, play with your booty hole, not me.
Yeah!
Oh, shit. Somebody got Chevy again, yo.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Yo!
Let's go, champ!
They got Chevy, man.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Oh, shit, man. Chevy out here telling people off, man. She telling people off, bro. You know you don't mess with Chevy, bro. You know you can't mess with Chevy Red, man. That is for damn sure. Nobody's safe, man. Nobody's safe, man. She going on Coach Bermudez. Nobody's safe, man. Salute to the sister Chevy Red, man. But yeah, man. Let's get that link out there. But before we get that link out there, man, real quick, man, I just wanna do my part to hype up this fight, because yesterday Alberto moved the goalposts on a brother without realistically knowing that I am a huge David Benavidez fan. I'm a huge David Benavidez fan. If people ask me my top 10 fighters that I fuck with, that I'm fans of, David Benavidez is definitely on that list, man. He's exciting. He's explosive. I've been rocking with David Benavidez for a while. But for the sake of the argument, again, Alberto was making me look like a hater. But definitely not hating on David. And I'm definitely looking forward to this fight. Not downplaying this fight, because I do think it's a big fight. But my opinion, I just think when you have two pound-for-pound fighters undefeated in their prime, biggest fight in their country's history when it comes to boxing, I just think that fight is a little bit more significant. There's more on the line. You're also fighting for undisputed titles, 5 straps. So that was my argument. But again, Alberto made it seem like I was the David hater. But I still rock with Alberto. But let's show this fight some love before we go any further. And yeah, salute to all of y'all out there rocking out on these YouTube streets, on these X streets, and on these millions.co streets. But yeah, so this Saturday night, it is going down for Gilberto Ramirez's WBA and WBO Cruiserweight titles. That's what's on the line. This is your typical high stakes Mexico against Mexico mega fight. That's right. I said it. Let's do our part to hype this shit up. This is a mega fight. And yeah, oops, my bad. Yeah, this is a mega fight, man. But tail of the tape, man, coming into this fight, David Benavidez comes in with a record of 31-0 with 25 big wins via knockout. That is almost an 81% knockout ratio. He is coming off a very, very dominant beatdown of light heavyweight contender Anthony Yard. That was in the November Ring Magazine card. It was the main event that also included the Devin Haney victory over my guy Brian Norman Jr. He's 6'2". He comes into this fight with a 74.5 reach, and he's an orthodox fighter. Again, this is his first fight at cruiserweight. Currently, he's a WBC and WBA regular champion, I believe, at light heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But David Benavidez has won titles in multiple weight classes, 168 and now 175. This will be his third if he's able to pull this off. Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez is 34 years old. He comes into this fight with a record of 48 victories, 1 loss, 30 wins by knockout. That is almost a 63% knockout ratio. He is 6'2.5", so he's slightly taller on paper. And he has a slight reach advantage at 75 inches. He is a southpaw, and he's currently the cruiserweight champion. So, and he's coming off a unanimous decision victory, but this was about a year ago. Well, not exactly a year ago. It was in June of 2025 against Uniel Dolticos. So he has not fought since June of 2025. David's last fight was in the end of November. I believe it was the week before Thanksgiving. But yeah, man, this is David's 29 years old, like I said, and he is one of boxing's pound-for-pound talents. He is currently on the top 10 pound-for-pound list. And this is going to be interesting because, like I said earlier, David Benavidez's style is much different than Gilberto Ramirez's style. David is, he's a pressure fighter, right? And the thing that I can honestly say about him that stands out, especially in those higher weight classes, is that elite hand speed. Now, let me just be specific. When I say hand speed, right, I say hand speed at his weight class. Like 168, he had blistering hand speed. At 175, of course, his hand speed wasn't as fast, but it was definitely faster than anybody, I believe, at 175. It was definitely faster than Vodzik and Anthony Yards. And he also beat David Morrell as well, probably his toughest fight at 175. Going into this to this fight at Cruiser, again, I'm not expecting the same hand speed that he had at 168, but in comparison to his opponent, because I think when you do compare fighters' hand speed, you got to compare them against each other, not where they were or not the hand speed that they had at some of the lower weight classes, because they're never going to be the same as you move up. We know that. We're boxing fans. So, yeah, elite hand speed. Obviously, he's a volume puncher, and he does devastating work to the body. He moves forward, high guard, leads with that jab, excellent high guard, and can counter punch and fight in the inside, man. And, he has, that typical Mexican chin, that typical Mexican chin. But, yeah, he's one of those guys that's just going to wear you down. He's going to wear you down with flurries, and, he has great stamina. Usually doesn't slow down. But, I think his biggest weakness, other than moving up to cruiserweight, obviously, he is moving up another weight class, so that is a question mark. But, yeah, just like any fighter that comes forward and leads offensively, he can get reckless and take some unnecessary shots when pressing forward. He's going to have to be careful here because Gilberto Ramirez is a different type of fighter. He's more of a boxer puncher. And, with an excellent long jab, good lateral movement, can control range, and he does attack to the body. And good ring IQ. Again, his only loss was against Dimitri Bivol. Nothing to sneeze at. Dimitri Bivol obviously is another fighter that is in the top 10 pound for pound list. So that was his only loss. But in my opinion, his weakness is obviously as he gets older, he has slower foot speed. And slower hand speed at this age. And I think that when you look at the two, there's no doubt going into this fight, in my opinion, that David Benavidez has the advantage in hand speed. And that's what he has to flash. He has to use his strengths to his advantage. This is an older guy. He's the younger guy. And he does have that advantage. So I believe that he needs to use that. But again, I believe that Gilberto also struggles when opponents close distance and impose volume. And that's something that David Benavidez can do if he doesn't get hurt by something that Gilberto Ramirez throws. Let's not forget, Gilberto Ramirez is the bigger guy. He is coming to this fight with 30 knockouts. Any fighter can be hurt in a fight, especially if you get careless. But this is your typical southpaw versus orthodox, youth and speed, in my opinion, versus experience and size. Although I don't know if size is going to be that much of a difference, to be honest with you. David Benavidez is just about the same size and height. He also has a big frame. So I think that personally, I haven't seen the weigh-in. None of us have. I'm curious to see how he looks compared to Gilberto during the weigh-in, but I think he'll fill out well. I really do think he'll fill out well. Obviously, he has not had to struggle as much to make this weight, unlike 168, and who knows, probably 175 as well. So he's not having to starve himself as much. I think he'll fill out fine. But yes, I am really curious to see how both of these guys look when they are together, standing face to face during that weigh-in face-off. Yeah. But I think the key to victories, in my opinion, again, is David Benavidez has to let his hands go, obviously, use his speed to his advantage, land combinations that look pretty to the judges, right? And he has to shoot to the body as well. Obviously, again, try to wear down the guy that is the bigger guy. Gilberto has to impose his will, right? This is a smaller guy moving up. He has to go out there and he has to fight, in my opinion, to make sure that David Benavidez respects his power. But I don't think that fighting in the inside is smart. I think he needs to use his jab and his range to be able to control distance and try to look to box instead of getting into a slugfest with David Benavidez. But yeah, man, I think it's going to be a very, very interesting stylistic matchup. My expectation is that we see fireworks in this fight. You are talking about two Mexican fighters that are proud and two Mexican fighters that obviously have been in big fights in the past. They do know each other. However, I would not put too much stock, me personally. I don't know if anybody else will. I would not put that much stock into those sparring sessions because if I'm not mistaken, those sparring sessions happened when David Benavidez was 16 years old. Times have changed. David Benavidez is now 29 years old, and he is a 2-division champion. So, yeah, man, I'm expecting fireworks in this fight. I really am. I think both guys are going to have their moments. But yeah, I'm going with the speed, the volume, the hand speed of David Benavidez, the youth of David Benavidez. I think that he'll fight that type of fight that the judges will probably clamor towards, especially if he's landing combinations and he's moving forward. And I'm picking David Benavidez to win this fight, but I don't believe that he stops him. I don't think that we're going to see a stoppage on this fight, and this is why I'm very, very curious to see and hear what everybody else thinks. If this fight is won by either guy, I still think that it's going the distance. But yeah, David Benavidez definitely has to get into the mid-range. And he definitely has to show off that hand speed, man. Definitely has to show off that hand speed to throw some combinations. And I think that he can win by a decision. I really do. I think that he can win by a decision. I don't see a stoppage, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is one. But I'm looking at this maybe, 8-4, maybe even 7-5. 7-5 decision in David Benavidez's favor. But as far as key matchup advantages, that I want to open up the chat for, because I definitely want to get everybody's take and how they feel about how these dudes match up when it comes to some of these attributes that I'm going to throw out. And yeah, we'll also get the opinion of the chat so that we can get the chat rolling as well. And so we'll put out some live polls. Salute to all of y'all that are here. We got over 60 some odd people in the YouTube live stream, just on YouTube, but we only got 27 likes, y'all. So smash the like button, man. Well, actually 29 likes. Smash the like button when you get in here. We are trying to get to 100 likes at minimum. When we do that, you know the deal. YouTube cooks, man. It throws the channel out there into the algorithm. We need more DHS family members. We need more people to call in and voice their opinion on the panel. That's how we're going to grow as a family here. So we got Alex Vega in the building. What's good, Vega?
Yo, you get
Yo,
me?
for the first time you jump on and we don't have to wait like 10 seconds for you to get your fucking your mic situated. So salute to you.
No. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a cool fight. I think Mega Fight is definitely overselling it. I think you're trying to overcompensate for just two people that have been complaining. And I don't think you should have to do that. If you think it's a good fight, which is what it is, that's cool. But we don't have to lie. I think lying is something that we do too freely. And that's why we have too many people that are cheaters, too many people that are scumbags, because we just let lying become like this normal way of being. It's a good fight. It's cool.
You don't think it's a mega fight as far as Mexico
not
against
even
Mexico?
near mega fight. It's nowhere near a mega fight. It's
Mexico against Mexico as far as like the Mexican fan base?
What? How is this Mexico versus Mexico? That now you see, you're lying. Let's not
Well,
lie.
I mean,
It's
he's the
American
Mexican
versus
monster, right?
Mexican.
He's the Mexican monster.
No, he's El Monstro. He made sure he took that Mexican off.
Oh, he changed it? Okay, my
He
bad.
been changed it for years.
Oh,
See, that's
well,
the problem. We don't
I
pay
still
attention either.
call it, I
You gotta
still
pay
call him the
attention.
Mexican monster, bro.
Yeah, nah. His dad's Mexican. His mom's Ecuadorian with like a Dominican grandparent, and he says it's El Monstro because he represents his Latino heritage, which is just more than being Mexican. And honestly, he fights way more educated than a Mexican. You heard what his teammate Diego Pacheco said. He said, "Go over to Mexico. Them shit is cupcakes. The people of Mexican descent that are educated in boxing in America are way better over there. That's why it's Mexico boxing #5, man. You know what I'm saying? You got the U.S., you got Puerto Rico, you got the U.K., and you got Japan, man. Battle of the Sun on Saturday, man. Wake up with the sunrise and watch the best fight." But
I like
this is
that.
a great JV card. It's
JV?
definitely, yeah.
Damn.
Well, I mean, bro, there's good JV team. I mean, listen, if there's a varsity team, and then you got to have, you know what I'm saying, there's only so many spots available for varsity. So this is an elite JV fight, you know, because Zurdo don't want to fight Jaya Pataya. That's varsity, right? And Benavidez is not getting picked to fight Better Beaver Bivol. So this is literally battle of the JV. Like that's just the truth. You can say, well, they won't fight him. That is true. They won't. Then the other guy won't fight the other guy. That is true. It still is a battle of JVs. Benavidez is the pick me kid that never gets selected. And it is what it is. And Zurdo is afraid to face a guy that's going to punch his lights out in Jay Apataya. People said, oh, Jay Apataya signed to Zuffa. Listen, guys, you don't have to love Zuffa. But again, we don't have to lie. Did Conor Ben was just signed to Zuffa? Did he fight on a Zuffa card? No. Haven't they always said Zuffa boxing number cards are for people to get the Zuffa belt and then to graduate to ring cards? Like, we got to stop lying. Let's not lie. Lying is bad. You should go to your girl tonight or your man. I know some of y'all are men. I like men. Shout out to Ray Styles. And just say, I don't want to lie anymore. I just don't want to lie. Be a better person. We don't have to lie. Call me negative, but you can't call me a motherfucking liar. You know what I'm saying? In regards to the fight, it's a cool fight. It's a fun card. And I mean, the main event it's the highest level fight on the card. Like I said before, Benavidez, listen, you can't blame the man for never being selected because that's what happens. These guys become A-sides, they get selective. And I give him all the credit in the world because he never, ever had to fight David Morrell. And I was like, man, this guy, David Morrell, has a lot of potential. And Benavidez did his motherfucking thing against him. He showed you that he really does have these elite skills. I used to talk a lot of crap about Benavidez because he was just so much bigger than the guys he's fighting at 68. I was like, yo, man, what are in them tacos? Like, those tortillas are crazy. Like, this man look like he's 220 pounds and he's making 168. Check the fucking scales. And he was just, at 68, he looked unstoppable. Honestly, he was just beating down everybody. 75, we truly saw that he's a man of many, many layers. So at cruiserweight, with him cutting less weight, who is he going to be? That's the biggest question. You look at Zurdo, when he was at 68, he was high pace, throwing 70, 80 punches around, using his size, and he'd fight you off. To 75, when he moved to 75, he showed a little power against Barrera, and he knocked out he made the Cuban dude cry. Your net, what is it? Ulekis Gonzalez made that dude cry, knocked him out. Then he knocked another dude out, and then the Bivol fight happened. And I mean, did you know that man threw almost 900 punches in that fight? You couldn't tell because he probably missed 92% of the punches he threw. And he was throwing the softest punches in the world. I mean, that shit was crazy. And I didn't expect Zurdo to win, but you definitely expected, that's what they tell you, that Mexican warrior. There was no Mexican warrior in there. And you can't say it was the weight because the man threw 900 punches. Like, if you're weight drained, you're going to want to, retain your energy and use it, use it sparingly. But he did start to blow up quick. There was already reports saying that he was regaining over 30 pounds on weigh-in day, which is insane, after weigh-in day or whatever. So now cruiserweight, where just like what I just said about Benavidez, Zurdo started showing other layers to his game. Started using more feet. He was looking more nimble. He was creating angles. The pace has gone down. That's what happens as you as you go up in weight. But it's still not bad. 60. He's even pumped it up to 80 punches around when he feels like he has to take control of a fight. So it's a good matchup. These guys, I don't want to say they won't back down because we've seen Zurdo kind of not really back down, but, I'm just going to throw this out there. Please don't hit me hard. And that's what we have to worry about because Benavidez, he's an angry guy in there. He will just pop, octopus punch you. You know what I'm saying? Hit you like a pinball machine going for a high score if you don't do something. These guys they allegedly over 200 rounds. I think the last time they said they sparred was like 10 years ago when Zurdo was getting ready for Arthur Abraham, former champ. He pinballed his ass. So, yeah, they know each other. They're respectful to each other. And to me, honestly, I feel like Benavidez wants him more. But I also, some people think talking about the future already, like it's set in stone, is bad luck. While Zerto's over here is acting as if he's at the end as well. So there's storylines. There's a couple things going on in this fight. In regards to wins, I have no idea. Honestly, I just don't know. 25 pounds is a lot. But this is, I'll tell you this. I said this about Bakram when he had the long layup against Josh Kelly. The great ones make it happen when the circumstances are different, right? When guys are going up two weight classes, when guys are coming off 3-year layoffs, and the great ones, they produce the top level shows. They show you they're like that. They show you it doesn't matter the circumstances, they will still be the best. So if Benavidez goes up 25 pounds and somehow stops this guy Zurdo, that would be that would be absolutely amazing. That would be, I mean, you're going to hear David Benavidez top 5 pound for pound. You're going to hear crazy people talk about top 2 or 3 because it's 25 pounds one weight class. But he definitely will deserve all the attention. If he still wins by decision, what I think is probably the most likely outcome, if he is who maybe some of us believe he is, still deserves consideration. Bivol hasn't been fighting. People have him as number 5. I think Benavidez can definitely get that spot on a lot of these writers' list and fans' list. So Zurdo, I mean, he beats Benavidez. Then where do you place him? Probably somewhere below Haney. You got to remember, you know, what happens between Junto and not and NOA will affect the list as well. But yeah, I would say he probably reaches that, you know, 8-7 spot or whatever. And then he kind of solidifies himself as one of the better fighters that we just didn't pay much attention to for whatever reason. So it's a cool fight. Great way to kind of come down from the real fight. You know, I think, you know, I remember when I played JV, the intensity wasn't the same, but still we went out there and gave my all. And I expect Benavidez and Zurdo to go out there and put a good effort and just represent, you know, boxing. I think they're going to represent boxing well.
Good take. I do got some follow-up questions for you, but before I get into those questions, do you not think that this is going to be the type of fight that will be so much better to watch when you've had a few in you, man, and you just chilling?
Pause. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Well, you a few drinks, man. You guys are just
Jesus
immature,
Christ.
man.
yo,
You guys
yo,
are
Dwayne
immature,
Styles
man.
and
You know
y'all
what I'm
be
talking
fucking
about,
DMing
man.
each other.
You know what I'm talking about. A few drinks in you, man. Jesus, Lord have mercy, bro. You guys gotta grow up.
No, I would say you want to be sober for this fight. I think this fight's going to be a little more technical than people believe. I don't think these guys are just going to go out there and bite on their fucking on their mouthpiece and throw punches. No, these are smart guys. These Benavidez has been showing you that and show. I don't think this is going to be just Mexican brawl between an American and a Mexican. Nah, I don't think so. I think they'll throw a lot of punches, but no, yeah, I don't think it's gonna just be a rah, rah, throw, rah, 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 hit me, I hit you, da da da. I think you're gonna want to be sober.
What about the card in general, though? I think it's gonna be a fun card, man. You see, now you got the chat cooking me, bro. You got the chat cooking me, man.
Yeah, you want things in you, man. These styles.
Y'all all gotta grow up, man. That's all I gotta say.
Now, once you grow up,
Grow
life
up.
gets
Get out of
boring.
puberty, man. But
My
so
son
yeah,
will tell you I'm out of puberty, man. But no,
I'm
no, it's a fun
I'm
card.
speaking of all of these dudes in the chat that are cooking me right now. All right, maybe it did sound a little wild, but y'all know what the fuck I was talking about, man. A few drinks in you, man. What's wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? Always got y'all mind in the gutter, man. But
yes,
I got a couple
it's a
of
fun
questions for
card.
you. I got a couple of questions for you
Yes.
though. The sparring
Yes.
deal. How much stock do you put into a sparring that happens 10, 12 years ago? From what I heard, David was 16. He's 29 years old. Do you really, really put a lot of stock into those sparring sessions?
Well, like I said, the last time they sparred was, I think David was 19, but still, no, I think they both evolved, but I think it's that familiarity. I think That's why I think it'll be more of a technical battle. Just because they know their schooling, they know who they are at their core, and I'm sure they've paid attention to each other's career because they've always been in and around the same weight class, and they've seen how each other progressed. So I think it doesn't. It's not going to be the end all be all, but I think it will have some effect.
And do you agree that that David has the advantage in hand speed?
I mean, that's like the easiest fucking thing to point out. Wouldn't you agree? Absolutely.
And I guess you
Zurdo's
answered my
slow as
question.
dirt.
You actually answered my question about Zurdo. What if he's able to pull this off? Would you give him consideration on the pound for pound list? But you said he cracked the top 10, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I would think he'd show up on these riders list and the fan list.
Nah, somebody else. Chevy said, didn't they just spar a couple of months ago? They ain't sparred anywhere recently, have they?
Not that I heard of. It gets brought up all the time. So
yeah, nah,
I
man.
just saw some old conversations.
I'm not really feeling it when a fighter goes into a fight of this magnitude and he's starting to already mention the possibility of retirement. I don't like it. I don't like it in any sport. When you start talking about a retirement, that means you got one foot out the door. So am I overreacting? Because Zurdo has said recently that obviously his best days are behind him and he's closer to retirement.
Did he say it in English or Spanish?
I don't know. I don't. Well, yeah, Malcolm said, dude said he gonna retire soon. So
Well,
obviously,
I would look at it
the idea
yourself.
is in his mind that he'd rather walk away.
Yeah, I would look at it yourself. See, if he said it in English, it could be taken out of context. His English is not very good looking. If he said it in Spanish, I think it'd have more effect.
That's fair. That's fair. Who's the better fighter when it comes to footwork?
Definitely Zurdo. I'm not a fan of Benavidez's footwork at all.
So you're picking Zurdo with footwork. What about distance control?
I'll give edge to Benavidez. That's a tough one. They do it differently.
Yeah. What about defense and elusiveness?
Benavidez. He has the thing that makes Benavidez different than most other fighters, makes him so special. It's not just how fast he throws his hands; it's how fast he gets his hands back. He is he has a very tight high guard. And it amazes me. If you really watch, he'll throw these combinations and get his hands back in place to catch punches. I ain't never seen nobody do it like him. And people are going to say he has bad defense, but no, he has bad footing, which is part of defense. It is. But I think Zurdo, I don't really, he's not a big on the head movement. I think Benavidez is just, he doesn't get as much credit as he deserves because he's kind of seen as like a Frankenstein guy at 68. 75 so different.
That's fair. That's fair. What about speed?
Next.
Power?
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I'll give it a Zurdo because he's at cruiserweight already.
Experience.
Huh.
Maybe I should change this one. Maybe I should change. But what do you think about changing this one to experience against opposition?
What do you mean?
Or should I just leave it at experience? Like because I kind of feel like it's an easy. I think. Well, listen to me. This is what I was thinking. Correct me if I'm wrong. I just think that if you look at a fighter and he's got 50 fights and the other guy has got 35 fights, that automatically you're going to say the guy with 50 fights has experience, even if maybe. But what if the other guy with those 35 fights has a better resume, which equates, in my opinion, to better fighting experience against top level competition? Or am I overthinking?
It's just experience. I think you're overthinking it because look at this like this. It's not just been like you said, it's not just about having more fights. Benavidez has been headlining pay-per-views already. Zurdo hasn't. But however, Zurdo's already been in championship fights at 3 different weight classes. He's faced former champions just like Benavidez. That actually is super tight, if you ask me. Remember, Zurdo took 2 belts away from guys at cruiserweight. That's not something Benavidez has ever done in one weight class at all. He's been a guy that's won interims. He's been a guy that took his O belt, right? And he took, and that's it. He hasn't taken any, like I said, he's been elevated. So he's never had the opportunity to beat champion after champion. He hasn't had that opportunity. Zurdo has. Zurdo's been a guy who's defended his belt multiple times as well. That's not so, man. Benavidez hasn't faced a pound for pound guy. Zurdo has in Bevo, and he got absolutely fucking fried. So he knows how that feels. Benavidez hasn't had that where everything's going wrong. He doesn't know what that feels like. Zurdo does, and he's came back and become champion. I'm gonna give it to Zurdo.
I like that. I like that. Before I get to the next one though, so what do you think? What was David's toughest fight? What was his obviously we haven't seen him face that type of adversity like Zurdo did to Bevo, like you said, but what would you feel is has been David's toughest fight to date?
Definitely I think when he was a young man and he faced Gavril, but I think actual toughest just because he was. Yeah, I think it was just his immaturity. Like I said, bad footing. I mean, you can't square up and just stand there.
Wasn't he also on the around that time?
Yeah. They all are, or something. But honestly, I think it was the Bostic fight because Bostic was bigger, stronger. I mean, that Captain Peptide there, boy. How 39 never been in better shape. That was a guy that was more experienced. I don't know if Bostic was definitely more experienced. And Benavidez, obviously, you could tell something was off. Was it Bostic's size and distance control and his footwork, or was it also because he was dealing with ailments and they started catching up to him during the fight where he had to change gears? He had to start using his footwork. He had to start moving. He had to start, what they call boxing. A little more touching shots, a little moving touch and go. Creating angles to create the offense. He had to do that against Bostic. So I think that might have been his most recent toughest fight. Just I would say Bostic. The Gavril though, I think people will bring that one up.
Hold on, I want to put a poll out there too. What about? All right, so we just did experience durability.
I mean, they're both pretty fucking durable. I mean, I don't know how you separate it, honestly. I guess you're see, I don't think this is fair, but I guess I gotta get him to Zurdo because homeboy's we seen Morel fucking pop the shit out of. I mean, he did the fucking squiggly dance once, and we seen him drops. I guess I gotta give it to Zurdo. But I mean, Benavidez still whooped their ass. It's not like he got beat down ever in his motherfucking life. I get like gun to head, Zurdo.
Zurdo, okay, and the last one is ring IQ adaptability.
Oh man, Benavidez.
Why? You didn't even think about that one.
Well, like I said, the Bostic, the stuff he was doing to Morel. I mean, the manipulation of guard, the pulling of guards. I mean, when he has someone hurt, he beats the living shit out of them. The way he's able to stay engaged and really just be a mean guy in there, he just gets meaner as the fight goes. The turn up on that guy's pretty. He's a snowballer in there. The last thing you should do is go from corner to corner for 30 seconds. You lost the rest of the fight. For 30 seconds, you're retreating. Goodbye. You better hope something happens to him. But I give it to Benavidez.
So the reason why I asked you why is because you didn't even think about that. When I thought you were actually going to say, let me think about that, but you didn't. And the reason why I thought you would is because when I look at ring IQ, you're looking at styles, right? I think it's safe to say that Zurdo's style is he's the better boxer, right? I mean, he'll use his jab, he'll move laterally, he'll control range, obviously. So I thought based on that alone, you would like, well, let me look. Zurdo does this, which I think he's a better boxer than David Benavidez, but then David Benavidez does this. So that gives him an advantage. I thought you were gonna think about that one. That one shocked me. I thought you were gonna think about that, but you didn't. You were just like,
I don't
nope,
think he's the better boxer.
You don't think Zurdo's a better boxer?
No. He uses his feet more. That's it. He's not a better boxer. Benavidez is a big thinker in there. He's extremely smart. His intelligence is highly underrated because he hasn't had the opportunity to face the top opposition. Where was the ring IQ for Zurdo when he fought Bivol? I see a guy that game plans and can follow game plan. I don't see a guy that makes. I do not see a guy that makes adjustments. I see a guy that has a team that is making the best of his abilities and doing really good film work on his opposition.
But was that more of a byproduct of what Bivol brought to the table against a guy like Zurdo's style? Because I think that was more Bivol. Like you're almost like downing Zurdo's performance, but you're not taking Bivol's talent, and his style into consideration.
There was no adjustment. I didn't see effort. I didn't see someone thinking in there. I saw someone that was participating. Bivol is that good, but you didn't even try anything, I felt like. You didn't try to set any real traps. He played it safe. I didn't see a guy with ring IQ, a guy that was able to make adjustments. You would see Benavidez try to do different things. You will see Benavidez trying to push him to the left, push him to the right, try to set up go to the body, try to set up an overhand right. Like I said, manipulate the high guard. He will do things like that. I don't see Zurdo do that consistently on any type of in these fights.
Okay. I just wanted you to kind of elaborate on that because, man, I thought that would be a little bit more of let me think about that. But you were just quick to say David, and I think most people will probably agree with you. I did throw that out there in the live poll. I just want to see where we stand, man. So it's easy. All you got to do is type 1 for Zurdo, 2 for Benavidez in the chat, and it will register your vote. As you can see, we have it on the screen so we can see where the voting is as we go live. So Vega, all your picks, you have it 4-4. You have it dead even based on attributes. Still a JV fight? Vega, can you hear me? Or did you lose did I lose Vega?
Yeah, I was walking inside.
Oh, so did you hear what I just said?
Just because it's even doesn't make it not a JV fight.
4-4 based on key attributes. Do you not feel that it's going to be a better fight than a JV fight?
Well, no, it's still JV compared to the varsity.
JV. Oh, okay. So you're all right. So that's what we're doing. Okay, I got you. Guys, you can only
doesn't make it not a good fight.
Damn, so far 83% agree that David Benavidez has the better ring IQ. Shit, I thought that would be one that would have people thinking a little bit more than it had. I guess I'm wrong, man. Yeah, so Vega had it 4-4, man. Really interested to hear what everybody else's thoughts are because yeah. I think this is going to be a good fight. I really do. Vega, you still there? Did I lose you?
Yeah, I was drinking water.
Oh, hold on a second. Vega, hold on. Let me just read these couple of super chats. We got Curtis Robinson with the $5 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, Curtis. He said, for the nighttime cooking, let's go, y'all. Let's get it, y'all.
Yeah!
You already know how we do. We here, man. Appreciate you, Curtis. Thank you for rocking out on this Wednesday night. It's hump night, hump day, whatever you want to call it. Is Wednesday night. We got fights this weekend. We're all over the main event. David Benavidez against Zurdo Ramirez. White Mike Beats with the 20 piece, man.
everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you, Mike. He said, you know, I got to spend a super chat. What's good? Johnny, shout out to DHS. Let's go. 2 days away from the matchup, and I think David Benavidez proves how dominant he truly is. Going to be comfortable at cruiserweight stoppage. So Mike is predicting stoppage. I'm not predicting a stoppage. I am picking David Benavidez to win this fight by decision, and I believe, Vega, you agreed with that, right?
With what?
David by decision? What did you not?
I don't really.
I kind of thought you said you didn't see a stoppage here. Maybe I was wrong.
Well, I said I don't really have a prediction because I don't know, but I would think that this most likely goes decision.
My bad.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Had to let the dog out.
I was gonna say, Kobe beat you up.
Yeah, no, listen, man. This is why I don't like. He used to. Let me tell you something. He used to be a trooper. I don't know what it is. Maybe he's not liking the conversation, the content. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he thinks it's less than a JB fight. But he used to stay in here for hours with me. Now it's like an hour, and he's like, "I'm done. I'm ready to go."
Damn, motherfucker can't drink water. It's got to be White Claw. God damn.
But salute to then we got Casual Jerry with the $2 set Pro Box Friday as well. That's right, man. That's right. We got Pro Box. We got Scarborough, right? This Friday. And,
Yeah, the gold lanes.
And we got the undefeated the kid from Mongolia, right?
Mongolian Mo.
Oh yeah, that's right. And we got my guy, man, making his pro debut, man, Razor Ramon Ordonez, the Puerto Rican from New Jersey, man. He's on the card as well. We were trying to get him on the show before the fight, but he's locked in. His people say he's locked in this week. Salute to Coach ER, who's in his corner as well. But we will get him on immediately after his pro debut, probably Sunday night, if we go live, or Monday night, one of the two. We'll get him on just to get his thoughts on amateur pedigree, background, and hopefully we'll be talking about his first pro win if all goes well. So he's on the card. Jordan Roach, Lamont's little brother, is on there. Ben Johnson is on there. Scarborough is on there. Damn, that's what's up. I forgot about this pro box card on Friday, man. Any thoughts on this card, Vega? Anybody that you're looking forward to seeing?
No.
Trilosophy said, did the Mongolian Mo burn himself with the whole Mo situation with the Ryan Tank sparring?
No, he's been getting a lot of TV time. That helped him.
I met him one time. Cool guy. Although
I
don't think he understood a word I was saying.
Did he ask you if you were okay?
No, we didn't really speak like that. He was at a pro box card. It was in Plant City, I remember. I'm trying to think when it was. It was about a year ago. Yeah, it was about a year ago.
He's a pretty solid boxer.
More than that, actually. Yeah, more than that. It was about a year, 2 years ago almost. Shit. About a year and a half.
All right, man. Let me get up out of here, man. I just spent 30 minutes walking the dogs trying to hop on and say my spill. My girl's about to be very mad at me because I didn't shower with her. Just look at that. Look
TMI.
At I gave up.
Tell her I said what's up, man. Tell my sister I said what up, man.
I'll be listening.
Salute. All right, man. Alex Vega, who's about to go take a shower. Oh wow! So 78% of the live voting poll believe that David Benavidez has the advantage in ring IQ. Salute to all of y'all that are participating in the chat. I did put the link out there. It is pinned to the chat. Appreciate you guys for sending super chats, man. We are almost at our goal, but we need about 60 more likes to get to our 100 like goal. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get to that. You know, we got over 70 people just on the YouTube live alone, and only 40 likes. So if you did not hit the like button on the way in, do it now. It's never ever too late. It's never ever too late, man. Yeah, Vega with the TMI information out here on these live YouTube streets. You know, wifey's apparently mad because he was out here talking boxing with us when he should have been inside taking care of business. Yeah. So Stock Chaser said, Johnny, I'm gonna introduce you to my wife so you can explain why I'm downstairs for an hour.
Let's go, champ.
Let's get it, man. You know the deal. Just let her know, man. We cook here at the Hangout spot. This is the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Where's Treese at? Where Treese at, man? Treese was on the paddle yesterday, kicking it with us. HR was on that ass, like always, sending them super chats, letting Treese know that they on, man. They on his ass like a diaper ass, like he says, man.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
No teeny bopper boxing, man. We don't want to talk about Usyk versus the kickboxer, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We don't want to talk about that. As we get closer, though, we'll have to do a show on it. Not sure if it's gonna be one of those shows where we're gonna stay on topic. To be honest with you, my guesstimation is that we don't. I think we'll throw the thumbnail, we'll throw the title up there, and then all of a sudden we're gonna veer to the left and veer to the right, especially if there's something going on that week that's going to draw our attention in. Hopefully something pops off in the next 24 hours, man, with one of these dudes, man, whether it's Dev, Shakur, Ryan, Connor, Tio. I mean, we need to get these guys signed, sealed, and delivered into a fight, man. I'm tired of hearing the rumors. I'm tired of going on social media and dudes are just again, man, they're shooting their load all over X, man. Sign the contracts, man. Let's get these fights started, man. Oh shit. What do I owe this pleasure? My guy Polo Buck in the building. Polo, what's good, bro?
What's up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. The legend is in the building, y'all. What's good?
Yeah, chilling, man. Hanging out, trying to make a little bit of money.
Are you working right now? You working?
I'm always working, even when I'm not.
Ah, okay. All right. That's what's up. Well, there you go, man. Salute to you, man. Damn, always find the time not just to listen, but put the memes and that content together while you working. That's impressive, man. That's impressive. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, when I'm at home, I got time to fuck around, but when I'm not working, I'm at home, trading, doing that shit. That's when I start making all the memes and shit. But I got you in the background. I listen to you.
Nobody is safe. Yo, I said
I got the blicky.
The Norman Senior shit, I was dying. The Chevy one, I was dying. I actually told Senior, I said, you got dead. You got dead, coach. He was dying.
We clipped him.
I said, you got blick, bro. They did you in, man. We got to show that shit one more time. Hold on.
We got a call to check this address. Let me see your ID. Hell nah! Sir, calm down. Get out!
Get out.
Oh, shit, man. Shit's a fucking hilarious, man. What's good, Chad? What's going on, man?
No, nothing, man. Just wanted to tap in on just the Zurdo fight, Zurdo versus David. I like that fight a lot. I mean, I know.
Break it down, man. What you think, man? What you think? Break it down.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with a lot of stuff Vega was saying, for the most part, but I disagree with the boxing. I mean, he did say the boxing IQ for David was better, which I agree with, but I think the boxing technique with Zurdo's is much better than David, because David comes forward, but he's also in there thinking, deflecting shots on his way. He's not just taking unnecessary shots. Like he said, the punch deflection is there. He can make you miss. It don't look like it, but if you really watch David, you can see the high level, defense he has. And him breaking the guard. But I don't know if that works in Zurdo's favor, because some people saying that Zurdo can't punch, he ain't punching or whatever. I think he is, man, because, he's got 3 fights already at Cruiserweight. So, you got to be punching at, Cruiserweight, to be beating some of these guys. Not like he's beating, top level Cruiserweights or anything like that, but still, you can't just dismiss, him not punching. I think he is. We just got to see how David is able to absorb it, or, see if his punch resistance stays there. Because, yeah, we've seen him move up, absorb punches, move up, absorb punches, with Morrell and all these guys as he's coming up. But come on, it's not something to just dismiss when you go up 25 more pounds. I know they say he was a big boy, and big boys, when they lose weight, they're some strong motherfuckers still. But you know what I'm saying? I still think that Zurdo possesses some problems for David, just because I see Zurdo whenever he gets off his combination, he goes low and then up top. The way he throws, and then he pivots and moves, and he gets out the way. If you watch the Bivol fight, Bivol was able to shoot through the guard with the jab in and out, and the range. I think that was able to beat Zurdo. That that European style, you in and out, in and out. So that can pose a problem if you're in and out for Zurdo, because you could see when he fought Bivol, it was kind of like he was more hesitant on throwing punches because Bivol was in, then he was out. And then, you could see him like, wanted to get his shit off, but couldn't. But with David, he might be the perfect match. He come forward, Zurdo can get his shit off. And if he can make it, he was able to do this shit with a lot of these smaller guys. Come forward. Oh, that shit ain't nothing. I caught that with my glove, caught that with my elbow. He punches, he catches on the chin. That shit don't do nothing to David. But can he do that shit up top at cruiserweight? That's my only I want David to win, like I've been saying in the chat. I want him to win. Can you imagine if he fucking beats Zurdo? Like, goddamn, moving up all these weight classes, you can't dismiss David if he beats Zurdo. You got to say this guy is something different. But
Absolutely.
I don't see David. If he does put Zurdo down, I don't see it. That should be crazy, But I do see Zurdo being able to put David down, depending on how it looks like. Within the few first rounds, I'll be able to tell if David, you're in the ring, you sparring somebody, somebody's cracking, you got to respect the power. You got to change the game plan, move, pivot, get around it, try not to get hit with the brick hand. You'll know off the rip from the first few rounds if Zurdo can pose a problem. Yeah, fast speed is there, but if a motherfucker can crack, that speed don't mean shit. It's just da. But bang, oh shit, I gotta, readjust and find some kind of way not to get hit with that shit again. But that's what I don't want that to happen. I do want David to win. I'm choosing David to win, but I think Zurdo can create an issue. He might be able to sneak away with a win. If that doesn't happen, we know it's going to the decision for sure. So I'm like on the fence with it. I don't really fucking know. To me, I need to see it. Not to dismiss the Inoue fight, like Vega said, it's a varsity fight. But to me, my interests are a little bit different. I like that fight. We ain't taking away from the undisputed bout out there in Japan. I'm definitely gonna watch that shit for sure. High volume, fast pace. Yeah, go ahead.
No, so that's what I was gonna say, man. Listen, I wasn't trying to shit on this fight at all. I think this is gonna be a very, very fun fight, but just my opinion. If I had to compare the two pound for pound, and again, I'm comparing them pound for pound. So if I say that one is number one and the other one is number two, that's not a bad thing. People are taking it the wrong way. I just feel like there's just more on the line with the fight with Inoue and Nakatani, because if you're a fan of the lower weight classes and you rock with Inoue and you've seen Nakatani, and I fuck with him as well, I just think that these two have been on a collision course for quite some time, and it's for undisputed. And it's a very, very significant fight in the sport of boxing, because these are the type of fights that we clamor for, that we ask for, right? What do we say all the time? Well, we want to see the best fight the best. We don't want to wait 5 years when they pass their prime. We want to see these guys put their all on the line. If they got titles in their prime, well, hello, this is what we got. So if you're gonna sit there and tell me, well, it's because I don't fuck with the lower weight classes, then I respect that. I respect that. But you can't tell me from a significant, importance. This is what it is, man. It doesn't get any better, and we need to see more of these. We need to see more. My thing is this, and this is what I should have asked the Albertos of the world and other people who disagree. And again, there is no wrong answer here, guys. This is just an opinion. if these two guys, if Junto and Inoue were welterweights, would we feel any different? Or would we feel any different if this fight was in the States? Just a question I'd like to throw out there. That's all. You know, don't want to start a debate. Don't want to start back and forth over it. Just a quick question. That's all. Because I did try to put this in perspective. I said, well, take the names out of it and let's just put the accolades. How would you feel about it then? Would you still feel that David and Zurdo is the bigger fight than this fight, regardless of the name? So again, just shit to throw out there, just to make people think.
No,
That's
it's not. Like you said, I mean, on paper, the Japanese fight is way better. On paper, because like you said, if you take the names out, if you look, you got these. This is an undisputed bout. You can't fucking dismiss that shit. I mean, if you are a fan of, I mean, I don't want to, I'm not shitting on anybody. I mean, we all got our opinions. Like,
sure,
we can disagree with each other in the chat all day. I don't yet ever put my motherfucking emotions in none of this shit. I mean, if a guy's like disagrees with me, I don't give a fuck, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, that's how you feel. That's cool. But I'm not gonna fight with you. But at the same time, if you are a fan of boxing, you understand that these guys down there with the skill set that they possess, you can't just ignore these guys. You can learn something from people might not say, watch these niggas right now, because I can guarantee you some of these guys within the last couple years, they know who the fuck Inoue was. They just started, gaining a little bit of traction. That's just from me looking. And the hardcores know who the fuck Inoue is and who Nakatani is. You got this guy number one in three of the sanctioning bodies. And then Inoue, undisputed with all the belts. And he's Nakatani ranked 3 in 2 of the other, the Ring Mag and the IBF. This has been talked about for a couple years now. They've been talking about it, maybe even more. This fight has to happen based, stylistically and, on the way up. You definitely got to watch this shit. You can't just ignore an undisputed bout. Like, you can't say these motherfuckers ain't, I ain't worried about that fight over there. It's an undisputed match. Do you know what the fuck that means? You know what I'm saying?
Hello, like I said, Polo, we ask for more of these type of fights, but when we get it, well, nobody really cares about that one because it's in Japan and it's early morning. It's just crazy. I just find it weird. That's all. But again,
it just suits the American fan base. If it suited the American fan base a little more, I feel like it'd have more attraction than what it is now, because guys ain't waking up at I'm right now at this level stage of boxing with all the newcomers and new fans and all this shit. People are more attached to a name than anything else. They don't know what the belts. Sometimes it's hard to understand all these belts and what the fuck they mean and how people like UFC. It's easy to understand. You got one belt, one champion. Right. None of all this extra shit. So it's easy for fans to be like, oh, okay, I get how that shit works. But when you come to boxing, you're like, what? Hold on. We got fees? Hold on. How many belts? Hold on. They're like, man.
Shit different, man.
But it's not for a typical fan. It's for the boxing mind. Guys who play different levels of chess. It's not just a chess match. These guys it's not just what's in the ring, it's what's outside the ring as well. We tap into the negotiations, how people are moving. Somebody breathes different, they're like, oh, oh shit, this is gonna happen or whatever. But so it's not a typical fan right now. They more attached to the name. And I could tell you that with David being who he is, and the Mexican fans right now for Cinco de Mayo, maybe it's not the name, maybe it's the date. Maybe it's Mexico, it's Mexicans Day, this is us, with our day, so we're gonna rock with these guys. I can tell you right now, bro, I mean, I ain't Mexican, but damn, I fuck with this card with Zurdo, and, the whole, Munguia versus Resendiz and, Duarte, I fuck with that. I'm not gonna ignore this fight over here in Japan, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta, as boxing fans, you gotta support this, even if we disagree with, the lower divisions. We don't never ignore BAM. You know what I'm saying? We rock with BAM. You know what I'm saying?
Good point.
But
Nah,
So
we
if
gonna
Bam
do
was
that
on the
here.
card, what do you think? If Bam was on this card, what do you think? Because Bam could have been on the Japanese card or this Mexican card. You know, he
Damn,
could
if
have
he
been
would have
on.
been there, he would have been there in the co-main event to
Yeah,
kind of lobby for the winner. You know,
yeah.
that shit would have been fucking fire, man. Would it have changed? Exactly. Would it have changed everybody's thought process about wanting to get up? Whether you're debating to get up in the morning early or not? Shit, that's a good question, Polo. That's actually a really, really good question. But nonetheless, man, listen, we're in for a treat. We're getting up early here. I got to do what I got to do. I saw Roger that was like, well, are we just breaking night? Or I don't know if he said breaking night, but and I'm paraphrasing, but he said, are we going to sleep or are we just staying up? Or we wait. Oh, he said, are we staying up or are we waking up early for that inner fight? Well, I'm gonna probably go to sleep late because I'm going out with the wife. But I'll probably get a couple of hours sleep and then I got to get up, man. 3 or 4 hours and I got to get up like I normally do, man. So we got to. I'm gonna watch it anyway, so I might as well just go live and watch it with the DHS family.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to watch the
Yeah.
replay of this fight. Hell no. I want to see this shit live. I want to see this fight live as it happens. I don't want to wake up and be like, damn, what the fuck happened? Because as much as you try to stay off social media so you can watch the fight and be surprised, it's impossible. You'll see something once you open up IG or somebody will DM you, or in my case, a few people will DM you like, yo, did you see that? Nah. I gotta see that shit live, man. I ain't fucking with that shit. So yeah, we getting up early, and then at nighttime, we kick it off with this card. And to your point, Polo, I think this card is gonna be super fun. Very, very fun. I think it's gonna be very entertaining based on styles. I think we're gonna have a blast, man. I think we gonna have a blast, but I'm looking forward to Saturday. Saturday gonna be fucking lit, man. It's gonna be lit.
And if you can't wake up, at least watch the playback, or you wake up, get you some more sleep in, and then come back for the motherfucking night card.
Shit, that's what I'm gonna do after we end that show. I'm gonna take a nap and get ready for the evening. And get ready.
Hell no, I ain't showing my face.
Well, Chevy wants you to show up. Chevy, we got you again, Chevy. We got you. When I saw that one, I was like, yo. Polo, I was like, Polo is diabolical for that one. That was the one that really, really got me going, man. The Norman one and that one, man, was really got me going, man. Nah, you keep it live, man. This is what we building over here. We the AI spot. I'm surprised nobody has said we the AI spot yet. The AI
spot. It's gonna be the Polo spot next.
The Polo. I'm about to have it said the Polo Buck spot. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all slipping, man, because there's like about fucking 155 different nicknames for this damn channel. Y'all crazy, man. Nah, it's gonna be.
I need. Go ahead.
No, I said it's gonna be dope. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I want to hear from Stock and Alberto. Where Big Mooney at? Big Money. I don't know why I keep saying Big Mooney every time I see his name on the screen.
Big Money. Oh, he'll probably be jumping on in a little while. Alberto just said, keep my spot warm. I think he said he'll be here shortly. Yeah, hold my spot. Let's go, man. Get it. Stock, get your ass outside because we know you can call in when you're upstairs, bro. Wifey,
they got some freshly installed hubcaps out there that need to be taken.
Yeah, yo, for real. Stock, where you at, man? Are you upstairs or are you out doing business, man?
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
Nah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tap back in later. I'm gonna listen in the back.
Polo, man, why you never you call it like once every 6 months? You got to call it on the regular, man. We love you over here, bro. You know you family, man.
Nah, I just like to listen, man.
I know, and you are the security, the police, man. In the chat, I appreciate you, bro. Always, man. You know that.
All right.
All right, man. Polo Buck Familia in the building. The man responsible for all the classic shit you seen. Yo, by the way, y'all, like I said, man, DAZN, man, hit the Hangout spot, DAZN link, man. I had it pinned to the chat. If you want to watch that Inoue and Nakatani, you don't have to pay for pay-per-view. I believe you still have to have a subscription for that, but it could be the basic or it could be the ultimate, whatever you choose, man. But you're not going to want to miss that fight. But unfortunately, yes, the fight in the evening, headlined by David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez, that is on pay-per-view. However, use my link and discount code Hangout5 at checkout. You get 5% off, man. It's a couple of bucks, man. But yeah, I'll let my man Mike tell you.
Sign up to DAZN and be the first to get your pay-per-view on demand. Use discount code DHS.
Diabolical. What do you say? He said pay per view. He said pay per view. Pay per view. I think that's what he said. Hold on, let me listen to that shit again because I'm chopping this shit up. Hold on.
Sign up to DAZN and be the first to get your pay-per-view on demand. Use discount code DHS.
Yeah. Pay per view. Pay per view. Yo, you saw that. You saw him smile at the end though. The smile at the end was diabolical. We gotta play that shit one more time. Salute. Polo.
Sign up to DAZN and be the first to get your pay-per-view on demand. Use discount code DHS.
Smile at the end though. Oh shit, man. I love this show, man. I love this damn show, man. Oh shit, man. Not only do we talk boxing, but we have a good time. We debate, we crash out. Oh man, it's just you get a little bit of everything when you watch the Hangout spot. We get great interviews. Let's not forget, we still working on trying to get the legend, the Filipino Flash, Nonito Donaire. So I just reached out to Rachel. Hopefully we could get him on tomorrow night on the show because I'd really love to get his breakdown. Salute. I know he was on the Boxing Voice earlier today. Salute, man, because again, he's been in the ring with Naoya Inoue twice. He's very, very familiar with Junto Nakatani, being in the lower weight classes. Let's not forget, there's a potential fight on the table between him and Jason Maloney that'll more than likely take place at some point in the fall on the Michael Zarafa versus Chris Eubank Jr. fight card. We had Michael Zarafa on last week. He said that fight is very, very close to being a done deal. He will let us know once everything is situated because, you know, we rock with Michael over here. And salute to all of y'all. But Mike was wrong, man, because the discount code is not DHS. It's actually Hangout and the number 5. Hangout in capital letters, number 5. If you use that link, you got to use the DHS link, though. It won't work. The DHS, the zone link, and that discount code Hangout5 at checkout. You get 5% off. Yeah, man, show some support. My man Alberto with the terrible screen name, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You don't make me out to be the bad guy, Alberto, but I don't know if you heard, bro. I'm picking David, baby. I'm picking David by decision.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Treese or is it Alberto?
Man, this is the godfather of this shit, man. Nah, salute, Johnny.
Salute.
Yo, I didn't know that was Polo Buck earlier. Like I saw the screen name said Polo, but I thought it was a troll account because I never seen homie call in before, Johnny.
He's called in before. This is probably, I want to say, this is probably the 3rd or 4th time. But it's usually few and far between. Like he'll call in today, and then you won't hear from him for like another 3 months. You know, Polo likes to frequent the chat, man. He is he's the chat police, man. He's the voice of the chat. Polo is the voice of the chat, man. Salute to my man Polo Buck, man.
But I'm here every day, Johnny, and I swear I never heard him before. So like when I found out it was really him, I'm like, it fucked me up, right? Because I thought he was throwing shots, but if it's Polo, man, I'm not even going. You know, Polo's Polo. Like I'm not going. You know, so it kind of fucked up the whole.
There's levels. Polo is up here. Toledo Trees just said Alberto is my son.
Yeah. Oh man, these tired old games, Johnny. Hey Trees, I don't got much to say to you, homie. Just you know, don't forget to pack your water with your lunch and don't be late. You know, make sure to punch in. But
wow.
Yeah, Johnny, it's just, Trees knows what's up. Trees knows what time it is. But man, shout out to Polo Buck, cause Johnny, I'm here every day, for
You
the
are.
last year and a half. Like I
No,
don't even know how long, but I'm here every
you
day,
are.
start to
No,
finish. I
you
never
are.
heard Polo Buck before, or if he
You're
has
a
called in
warrior.
before, cause I'm not saying you a liar, Johnny, but it's been too long. Like Polo,
So
you always holding it down in the
Polo,
chat.
Polo, am I right? I know at least 2 times, maybe 3. He's jumped on here. Trust me. Let's see what he says in the chat. I'm not bugging, man. This wasn't the first time. That's for damn sure. I've heard his voice before. Definitely he's been on here before. So it's weird. It's true that you say that, Alberto, because you on here every day. You a warrior. You are a true, you like up there. You see, this is the mafia, so you a capo. You definitely a capo up
Let's
here.
go.
You a capo. See, Polo said 3 or 4 times. I was right. So I don't know,
How?
but you slipping, bro. You slipping. I know he's been on here a few times. Absolutely, he's been on here for a few times.
Yo, hey, Johnny said it though. I'm a capo, and Treese is
He-
like a fucking. He's not even. He's still in the battlefield.
Treese is a capo, bro. You guys are all soldiers, bro. In this mafia,
Come
bro.
on,
You
Johnny.
guys are all day ones, though. Like, how am I gonna like not show all of y'all? Y'all all been day ones, bro. Like, this is family here, man.
Nah, you're right, Johnny. You're right. You're right. It says, I think with Treese, like, shout out to Coach Heck. I said it earlier. I don't know if you got the peep, but Coach Heck ain't been on in a minute, but I think it's a good thing, right? And let me explain. Let me explain. No
I'm with
disrespect to
you.
Coach.
No, I'm actually with you. Like, what's going on? Why hasn't he been here? But why is that a good thing? Break it down.
Right? Let me say this, because I think like you don't appreciate things you have until they're gone. That's what they say, right? So Coach Heck ain't been on in a minute. The demand is growing. We need those picks. Dudes gotta pay their bills. Dudes gotta make some extra chili. So when Coach pop back out, he gonna pop out and show everybody what's up. So the community been holding it down lately. We had a lot of good callers, a lot of new callers. So it's been dope, man. I feel like Coach Heck gonna pop out. You say his name 5 times, it's like Beetlejuice. He's gonna pop out. So Coach Bermudez, can't wait to have him back. But nah, I don't think Polo was taking shots at me earlier. I thought it was he was just saying, like, we gotta show love to the Japan card, and Polo, my dude. Like I thought it was some random dude, Johnny. That's what I'm saying. My call now is just my whole energy's thrown off because I was low key about to crash out. But it's Polo's family,
Nah,
Polo,
man.
me.
Polo clarified that, man. He wasn't taking shots at you, man. He said it in the chat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, Polo, my dude, man. Like I fuck with Polo. Like that's the goat of the AI. Like I can't go against Polo. Nah, and I actually fuck with Polo. Like if Polo throws a jab at me, I'ma take it on the chin. Pause. But nah, like I just think a lot of these dudes, like this is my whole thing, right, Johnny? And I'm not on no trolling shit. Like I know every time I get on here, like I be seeing the chat, dudes is typing up like a lot to say, right? I think it's just like the politically correct thing to say is like, oh yeah, Inoue and Nakatani, like that's the best fight. Like, oh, if you look at how clean they throw punches and if you see their accolades, like, yeah, this is like on paper. Like, I think it's just like a lot of dudes, like they're not used to like stepping out of like a lot of dudes are used to just staying like in the boundaries. They don't want to say what they really feel. And I'm not like that. I'd rather say what I mean. Yeah, I know like
Be
Inoue
yourself,
Nakatani.
bro. Be yourself. Always be yourself, bro.
No, absolutely, Johnny. If there's one thing, I'm gonna be myself and I'm gonna keep it real. That's what I keep saying and that's why I don't even want to say it because dudes is saying when Alberto say I'm gonna keep it real, he about to lie. Like no, like when I say I'm gonna keep it real, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it funky, right? I don't really like. I don't really care. I do care about that. And let me explain that too, right, Johnny? Because a lot of these cats, Johnny, you could vouch for me, right, Johnny? I was here. Johnny, who was up with you during the Norman and Sasaki fight? Was I in
You
the
was here,
chat,
brother.
yes or no,
You
at
was here
4 or
bright
5
and early,
a.m.?
man. Yes, you were, man. Yes, you were.
And
Absolutely.
so thank you, Johnny. I really do this shit. I also woke up for when Inoue fought Stephen Fulton. I woke up when Inoue fought Luis Neri. Like I really wake up. Like I said, I don't follow all of the little dudes. Pause. no Diddy, but if you special like a Inoue, like a Bam, I'm gonna wake up for you. And that's how it is. But I'm not gonna sit up here and wake up for all of these other dudes like respectfully. All right, but I really do this boxing shit, and to me, Inoue Nakatani is a great fight, but let's be real, Johnny. Let's put on like our forecasting. We're not weatherman, but let's forecast Saturday night. What do you think most of the calls are gonna be about? The Japan card or the Mexican Monster and Zurdo?
You're probably right. No, you're absolutely right. You're probably right. And this is it's the more it's happening in the States, man. And obviously David Benavidez is the more popular fighter, amongst the 4 fighters that we're debating this about. But again, I'm not saying you're wrong. Again, that's your opinion. This is my opinion. I'm just saying from a significant standpoint, I stick to what I said, but you're probably right. There's going to be more people that are going to want to talk about this fight. The one that we're supposed to be talking about tonight, which you have not said anything about yet.
No, and Johnny, I'm just trying to clarify, right? Johnny, right? I got to clarify because, I've been getting a lot of like flack in the comments and shit.
You don't got
it's not getting to me, right? It's not getting to me, Johnny. But a lot of y'all dudes is like stooges. Like y'all dudes don't like we presidents, Johnny. Like we press buttons, y'all dudes react. You know what I'm saying? So y'all dudes just keep saying the same. Y'all dudes just regurgitating the same lines. Yeah, Inoue Nakatani. Yeah, that's the best fight. Yeah, bro. No, fuck that. I'm gonna keep it real always. Benavidez Zurdo is gonna give us that action. Benavidez and Zurdo are gonna be chunking.
Fight. Break it down, baby. Tell me why that's the best fight. I'm waiting for your breakdown. When I did this title and this thumbnail, I'm like, yo, Alberto better be one of the first ones to call in. So let's go.
Absolutely.
Callers that want to call in, but I got your take. I want your take, bro.
No, I'm in there like swimwear, Johnny. We gon' hey, Johnny, if somebody ends up calling out, I'm gonna buy the fight, so I should have a good stream. I could definitely keep it lit. Just let me know if you need like someone to sub in. I'm right there. But let me get to the meat and potatoes, right? So the topic, right, Johnny? Right? Let's get to it, right? So who do I have winning? I mean, if I haven't made that abundantly clear at this point, I mean, we know I'm rocking with the Mexican Monster. Hey, Johnny, let me ask you a question, right? Did you get to see the like they had the open workouts today? Did you get a chance to peep?
I did not. What did I miss?
Okay, right. So what I basically took away from it was Benavidez put on a good 200 pounds. I didn't see a muffin top. Like I didn't see it. Like he didn't take off his shirt. Pause.
Did he look filled? Like I'm gonna watch tomorrow. Did he look filled out?
He didn't take off his shirt, so I can't like definitively tell you like, nah, this dude's like cut up like some dope, but he didn't look bad. Like I seen him in other like I'm gonna be real because that's my dude, right? Like I've been watching him hard since when he fought Jay Leon Love, right? He didn't like some of these fights he be coming in, a little bit on the heavy side, like a little pudgy, right? We're gonna call it pudgy because we don't disrespect boxers on here, but he looked pretty leaned out. Like it looks like he put it on the right way. And the most important thing, Johnny, the most important thing that I saw was that speed went up to 200 pounds, Johnny. It's about to get ugly for Zurdo. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Johnny, it's about to get ugly. That hand speed at 200 is about to be something different. Speed kills, right? It's not always about who can hit the hardest. It's about the shots you don't see. So
Correct.
I think Zurdo also benefited from that when he initially moved up. A lot of those cats up there weren't used to a guy that is kind of catty in there, that don't have like feet that are stuck in quicksand and that can pivot and you know what I'm saying, do all that good stuff. So Zurdo also got to splash and he made a name for himself. He made a name. He stepped on the scene and he made a name for himself. But I think Zurdo's going to be in for rude awakening because David has been elevating his game. I know they have these sparring wars. They also dropped a little documentary, Johnny, on Golden Boy's channel today. Did you get to peep that one?
No, I'm going to catch up with all that in the next 24 to 48 hours. Usually all that stuff, like all the build up and the lead up, I like to watch that shit like on Friday nights and shit just to get me hyped for the fights on Saturday. So I'll be catching up. Today was busy. I had work all day, and then obviously I had some shit that I needed to do before the show. So I'll catch up.
No, for sure, for sure. No, you good, Johnny? Because yeah, it's a work. We got to get it in. But basically, they had oh yeah, shout out to man, that's DHS family. Scrappy, they had on Scrappy Ramirez.
That's my guy, man. Scrappy's that's my guy.
Yeah, he got a double. He got a double back on us, Johnny. Like last time he came on, it was like, man, he was like family. Like I felt like I was talking to a cousin I hadn't seen in a hot minute. So shout out to
We'll
Scrappy,
get him.
man. He
We'll
got to
get him
show
back on.
love to us.
Yeah, we'll get him back on for sure. He's a great interview. I love his energy.
Yeah, he basically kind of gave us an extra nugget, if you will. Pause. He said that the sparring wars, it was like whenever they would spar, the whole gym would shut down. Everybody would get quiet. And, it's like, we're about to brace for World War. You know what I'm saying? And he kept it real. He said Zurdo got the better of the sparring the first time, and then David came when he got older, and David had his, he gave Zurdo fits. And he's big, he's real cool with Zurdo. So for him to, make us privy or divulge that information, I think that kind of shows you, like, when Benavidez first sparred him, he was a young pup, and then the tables turn, right? That's one thing about those tables; they always turn. And so David, when he sparred him when he was a little bit older, at this point in his early 20s, he got better work as Zurdo. So I think that kind of foreshadowing, right, Johnny? I think Zurdo's a good fighter, but David's just on a different playing field. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah.
if David is who we think he is, at first I was saying, remember what I said, Johnny? I said, no, I think it's going to be a UD. I'm expecting greatness from David, man. I think he packs up Zurdo, and I'm going to stand on that.
I respect that. Let me circle back with you. Don't go nowhere. We got to let the boxing lane go, and then we got my man Trilosophy up in here. We got somebody else in the back. So we're gonna circle back to you, Alberto. You don't have to go nowhere. What's up, boxing link?
What's happening? Salute to the panel. Salute Johnny. How's it been going?
Salute, my brother. How you been, man? What's going on overseas, brother? On the seas.
Nah, we're off the seas now. We got 5 weeks. You ain't getting rid of me for 5 weeks, Johnny.
Let's
You
go.
got 5 weeks of facts coming at you is what you got.
Lord, is that good or is
so,
that bad? Nah, anytime you jump on here, it's good, brother.
So no, I'm keen as fuck for this Benavidez versus Zurdo fight. As far as the whole biggest fight of the week goes, let me just say this. Who gives a shit? It's both of them are wars, man. I'm just waiting
Good
for
answer.
we get the technical matchups, and I love watching the chess matches. I love watching the gears turn, but sometimes you just want carnage in this sport, and that's what this weekend is about. You are gonna get fucking carnage. You have got in the cruiserweight division, you got two volume punches. You got two guys with a high activity rate. That is going to be shots left, right, middle, center, everywhere. And then with the Inoue versus Nakatani fight, you got two guys with nuclear bombs in both hands, elite sharpness, and in their absolute primes. Like it is an amazing week. It is an amazing week for boxing. As far as my predictions go, I dropped those on the last show, but just to reiterate for the Benavidez versus Zurdo card, I was sort of erring towards Zurdo to begin with, but as more circumstances around the fight have come out in the last few weeks, I've been switching around and sort of thinking I reckon the youth is gonna let Benavidez prevail. I think I went back, I did a bit of film study on Zurdo. I noticed in the Uniel Doricos fight, he wasn't using his feet as much. He wasn't turning his man as much as he used to when he first moved up. I remember when he fought CBS and whatnot, he gave those real straight up guys fits because he would turn them and he wouldn't let them be set to punch. And I thought that would give him a good tool to use against Benavidez. But now that he's getting older, he's got that injury on his shoulder, and He's not moving the way that he used to. I don't think he can keep it up for the 12 now. So I think that Benavidez is going to, after some competitive rounds, he's going to overwhelm him. I think he's going to be finding that counter right hand that he gets off real nice. I think he's going to find that early and often. And I think, yeah, he's gonna win a decision somewhere in the ballpark of about 8-4, 9-3, I think.
Okay. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So you got David by decision. I did too. I did too in my prediction. I think the hand speed will be a little bit too much. And yeah, I'm taking David by decision as well.
Yep.
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna circle back, man. What you got, Trilosophy? I need your breakdown real quick, and then I want to circle back on y'all because I need to ask y'all some questions about these attributes in this fight.
What up, what up, what up, Johnny? What's up, the Hangout spot? Everybody listening. What's up,
What
everybody?
good Trilosophy, man?
We're back, man. We're back. So I think, yeah, that's as far as that's a stacked card in my opinion, as far as Cinco de Mayo weekend, mostly Mexican on Mexican violence. I mean, you got Oscar Duarte. His stock is just rising up. I think it even elevated a little bit because Richardson Hitchens, he was supposed to fight him, and then he decided, he dropped out because he got sick or whatever. And that's a fight that's looming between him, maybe moving up to 147. We'll see. That's like some kind of rivalry there, potential rivalry. Um, but yeah, I mean, the main one, Zurdo and David. I don't know. I mean, Zurdo. He has a sneaky uppercut, man. He goes downstairs, he goes upstairs, and when people get too excited, or they start like get too excited and get too confident, he ducks down and does a sneaky uppercut, and that really like that. I've seen that him just hurt people or knock people down with that shit. You know what I mean? Several times over. So, um, is he the youngest fighter? How old is he now?
Which one? Zurdo?
Zurdo.
34. Mhm.
34.
And David is
Okay.
29.
How many fights does Zurdo have?
49. He's 48-1. His only loss was to Dimitri Bivol.
Bivol.
He has 30 knockouts.
Okay. And Benavidez is how old?
29 years old, 31-0 with 25, I believe, knockouts, if I'm not mistaken. Almost 80%.
31-0. And this guy's 49 fights?
25 knockouts, 81% KO ratio, and Zurdo has 49 fights. This is Zurdo's 50th fight, man.
Okay, so he almost has 20 more fights than Benavidez.
Correct.
a little bit older than him, but he's got some tread wear on the tires. But only one loss to a top tier boxer that's who's only lost to Artur Beterbiev, which was a controversial decision, which a lot of people thought Bivol won. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's very sneaky, and then with those angles, and I think Malik Scott, him pairing up with him like later on in his career, with linking up with him, using those angles and such, just sharpening those technical abilities that he has instead of just brawling. You know what I mean? Like use those angles to your advantage. But he's using the height, right? He's going down, he's going up. Okay, and then Benavidez. The thing is with him, okay, like I said, whatever that can be good for Zurdo is there, but Benavidez, obviously, he is the favorite. I would probably bet on him winning, but I'm not sure. I might lean on the upset from Zurdo decision, even though he's not the favorite. Benavidez going up in weight, another 25 pounds, right, from 175. That's a lot of weight to just put on. And are you gonna? I mean, how long do you have to prepare for this fight? When was the last fight?
How long was this camp? Well, I mean, David hasn't been in the ring since November.
So I mean, David Benavidez to go up 25 pounds, like in a nice, I don't want to say comfortable fight camp because I doubt any fight camp is comfortable, but just gaining the weight, but in a healthy way. Muscle, gaining muscle and utilizing that in the boxing ring. Um, it will get you more tired, right? So you kind of have to maybe balance between just your natural weight and not gain too much muscle. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Do you know if he's working with Memo Heredia?
Good question. Any of you guys on the panel know? I don't believe so.
Because I feel like every he's looked his best every time he's hooked up with him as far as the strength and conditioning coach. So
they that's a lot of people have said that on social media. He needs to get back with Memo. I'm not sure if he's working with him on this camp. Like I said, I'll defer to the best boxing podcast chat out here on these streets, or my amazing panel members, including yourself.
No worries.
Tonight.
I haven't heard of any mention of Memo, and I haven't heard Memo tweet at all like, "Hey, it's Memo time," and he usually,
You got some background noise. Where are you? You somewhere with mad background noise.
That's not me.
That me,
That's
Johnny?
somebody else. It's not me.
I don't know if it's me.
Let me see. Go ahead, talk.
It's me. It's somebody else.
Oh, it's definitely somebody else. Yeah, it was definitely Alberto. Alberto fucked up. But I got him on. Yeah, man, you can finish up, and then we got big money in the streets in New York. Walking the streets.
Oh shit, big money.
Yo, you can hear me?
Damn, what up, G?
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Your screen just froze. Now I can see you.
I see.
Can you hear me though?
We see you.
Yeah,
we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
How the sound?
Shaky? You got the round one mic, money.
Not the best. Not the best you've always sounded, but we can make it out. Let Trilot wrap up, and then we'll get to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, you're good. You're good. So yeah, I mean, just Benavidez just going up in weight. 25 pounds to me is a lot. Benavidez has been successful going up in weight consistently. I just don't know if getting up to this weight is going to be his bread and butter. It seems like it might be too much, but we'll see. I don't know. Him and Zurdo, like people have said already and mentioned that they've been sparring partners for years and since like 168 and whatnot. So they're very familiar with each other. So it's not just Benavidez being familiar with Zurdo, it's Zurdo being familiar with Benavidez. I think Benavidez will win, but if I'm going to put a bet, I'm going to go with the underdog on Zurdo just because I think he might surprise us. So go ahead, y'all.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Salute. Who's that? We got stock chasers in the building or big money? Because usually stock chasers is roaming the streets.
Yo, what up? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sound better?
Yeah, you sound fine. We can make out what you're saying. What's good, brother? What you doing outside, man? You look cold as hell.
You stupid. I got the heli on. We Gucci. Nah, I'm just pissed. I'm having trouble. Like it's hard for me to hear y'all. That's the only thing I got an issue. I'm like, damn. It's hard to hear y'all.
You got headphones?
If you can hear me, that's cool.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you clear. What's good, man? What's good, bro? Salute.
Nah, man. Get back to me. Let somebody else go. I'm gonna go inside.
Oh, okay. So Big Money's gonna get situated.
Hey, John, I got a question.
I actually got a question for all of y'all. We'll let Big Money get situated. Salute. Make sure before I send this question out, guys, we still need about 35 more likes to get to 100. Yeah, man, we cooking here, man, and we are not done yet. Y'all know how we do here, but hold on. Before I ask that question, let me catch up here real quick. We got my man White Mike, man, with the $20 super chat. Time to drop the bomb. Salute to White Mike, man. I appreciate you saying I'm taking David by stoppage. I'm sorry. For the ones that believe this is close, David is different, and that will be proven in this fight. Put some respect on his name. 6'2" and throws flurries like a cat. It's not close. So my man Mike said David by stoppage, man. What y'all think, man, in the chat, man? But as far as the panel, so I'm gonna go one by one. Salute to my man Mike, man. And we're gonna go through these 8 attributes, and I just want you guys real quick to just tell me who you would favor in each of these attributes one by one. All right. We'll start.
Sounds good, Johnny.
Let's go.
We'll start with hold on, let me because I'm jotting these down. We'll start with Alberto. Alberto, footwork.
Give me David.
Link.
If you asked me this 18 months ago, I'd have said Zurdo, but at the moment, I'll say David.
Okay, so you're going with David. Hold on. Alberto, mute yourself, man, when you're not on.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got the background. It's you. It's definitely you. Trilosophy.
Zurdo.
Okay. Distance control. Alberto.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna run me for all of them. I'll mute up after I say it. What'd you say, Johnny?
You know what, man? Maybe that's better. Maybe I go through all of them one by one. Distance control.
That's a good one, man. Because Zurdo in his last fight was using those angles. Give me David, though. Give me David.
You're gonna go David. What about defense and elusiveness?
I say David slept on defense, but he really be slipping a lot of those punches.
I'm assuming you're gonna go David with speed.
Oh, absolutely.
Power.
Like I said on my call on Sunday, Johnny, I never seen David punch at 200, and he's not known to be heavy fisted even at 68. So I think Zurdo got some sneaky power. Zurdo.
Experience.
Zurdo's like 50 fights in, but I just think David has the more pedigree, like the better resume. Can I say tie?
No.
Give me David, man. Give me David.
Durability.
Honestly, Zurdo, man, I never seen the dude. Like, I know he kind of got chin checked against was it Hart? But you know, his legs kind of did the stanky there. It kind of buckled. I'll say Zurdo because I never seen the dude ever really get hurt. I seen David on his pockets a couple of times, albeit flash knockdowns. He is prone to going down.
And last is ring IQ and adaptability.
Oh, David, 100%. Benavidez, Mexican Monster.
Okay, we'll circle back with you.
All right.
Mute yourself. Link.
No, I got you, Johnny.
So Link, we did footwork, right? You went with
If we could have a tie, I'd have it that one, only because I think Zurdo at his best does have better footwork than David. Now that I think about it, I do think even now Zurdo's probably got a bit better balance. He's less prone to getting hit and getting thrown off balance. So actually, I'll ever so slightly give it to Zurdo, but it's really fucking close.
So you're gonna go Zurdo with footwork.
Narrowly. I need to stress how narrow that is.
Okay. Distance control.
Give me Benavidez. I think that catch counter right hand, he gets the range on that really early in all of his fights.
Good stuff. Defense and elusiveness.
Okay, this is one where Zurdo aging a little bit, I think, hurts him. I'll say David nowadays.
Speed.
Definitely David.
Power.
Zurdo.
Experience.
Zurdo.
Durability.
Also Zurdo.
Ring IQ, adaptability.
Benavidez.
We're gonna
I think that
circle.
makes it 4-4, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna circle back. Trilosophy, real quick. Who'd you give footwork to?
Zurdo.
Distance control.
Go Benavidez.
Defense and elusiveness.
Zurdo.
Speed.
Benavidez.
Power.
Zurdo.
Experience.
Zurdo.
Durability.
Zurdo.
Ring IQ, adaptability.
Zurdo.
Yo, check this out, y'all. So Alberto had it 6-2 in favor of Benavidez. Link had it tied 4-4. And Trilosophy had it 6-2 in favor of Zurdo. Wow. Talk about right down the middle. And yeah, Link, you ain't break the tie because you had it 4-4. This is what I'm talking about. This is I like this. What we gonna say, Link? I'm sorry.
Defense and footwork is the most difficult ones to pick here for me, because it's like Benavidez isn't known for his footwork, but I watched Zurdo's last fight back and I really wasn't impressed at all. Like, considering that it was an aged Dorticos who was stuck in the mud and he didn't look that great, especially compared to how he's looked in the past. So it's like his defense and footwork have declined for me. But if that fight hadn't have happened, I'd definitely have rated those higher than Benavidez. But yeah, that I can't get that out of my mind, so that's why it's tied for me.
So scorecard so far as we got Vega had it a tie like Link 4-4. Alberto had it 6-2 in favor of David, and Trilosophy had a 6-2 in favor of Zurdo. So we're kind of stuck right in the middle so far. Let me hold on before we get Gvon. What's good, Gvon?
What's going on?
Let me check the voting here real quick, man. We close to 100. If you guys did not vote in the main YouTube poll, make sure you vote. Final predictions. Right now, 61% believe that David wins this fight by decision, and 22% believes he has the ability to stop Zurdo. Only 14% believe that Zurdo can win by decision, and only 2% of almost 100 voters believe that Zurdo could beat David by stoppage, even though technically he is the bigger guy fighting in his own comfortable weight classes. So weight class, I'm sorry. So I just wanted to throw that out there for context, but this is where we're at so far. Gvon, what's good? What do you think about this fight, bro?
Hey man, it's one hell of a matchup. I think it's closer than a lot of people predict. I think David Benavidez, especially because we're talking about an American fighter, has a lot of fans, as far as that call into this show, to the Boxing Voice, to Tone Show, to whatever. You know what I mean? Like, Ramirez is somebody who's known amongst his people. You know what I mean? So I think David, and the fact that he's still undefeated, and the fact that his name always gets tied to Canelo, he has a lot more backing. But as far as the actual fight breakdown, I see this shit as close as any fucking fight gets. There's things that both sides do good. There's things that both sides do bad. You get what I'm saying? They're similar in size, and David is going up in weight. So even if you want to talk about, Ramirez having a loss or whatever the case might be, Ramirez is already acclimated to the weight. You know what I mean? David didn't get a stoppage at 75 until his third fight at 75. You get what I'm saying? And and it was against a guy who had already been stopped. So So, you know, could be the same thing here. You know, you can't. I don't know. It's possible. We've seen Crawford do it, go up and beat a guy that you know it was his first fight up there, and he went up significant.
Did you cut off, Gvon?
When she talks about the disrespect for Zurdo, you get what I'm saying? Because a lot of people are calling for a David stoppage. I don't see it happening. David's never shown to have real power. Yes, he has volume, of course, but like I said, he was able to stop Yard, a guy who had already been stopped. He couldn't hurt or drop or stop a Vosdick, a guy who took a break from boxing, who was older in age, almost 40 years old. You get what I'm saying? Uh, Morrell, a guy with 11 fights, he wasn't able to drop him. He wasn't able to stop him. As a matter of fact, he got dropped in the fight, regardless if people think it was a slip or whatever, off balance. That's another thing. The balance in itself. Ramirez's balance is way better than Benavidez. He's never been down. And the thing is, Ramirez actually squats down. You get what I'm saying? To keep that balance. David Benavidez fights tall. Everybody's always talked about how he fights very squared. Obviously, that doesn't help as far as you bracing yourself for any type of punches. That's the kind of shit that, you know, you get your feet crossed, you get caught off balance. It's just how his feet work. You know, so for the people talking about that, it might be a tie between the footwork, or maybe even David has better footwork. No, that goes Ramirez, hands down. He's shown it. And even in the Bivol fight, you know, I was hearing Vega talking about how Bivol beat the shit out of Ramirez. Watch the fight again. In the first round, you see 2 neck snaps. Ramirez snapped Bivol's neck twice in the first round alone. And not just that, but, you know, when you talk about skill and IQ, again, how a lot of people try to say it's on David, I don't see it. I mean, Ramirez actually switches levels. Watch that Bivol fight again. He was switching levels on Bivol. And not just that, but he was moving. He was using footwork. He was actually punching off of angles. David, he's gotten very used to being able to use his physical attributes over everybody. So I think he's been a little lazy as far as the foot department goes, because he's been able to rely on his reach. He's been able to rely on the fact that a lot of these guys, you know, they know the volume's coming, so pretty much the whole time they're backpedaling and things like this. But, you know, again, IQ, David himself in a new interview, what did he say? He said, I only fight one way. I only know how to fight one way. And he's talking about that he's coming for the knockout, that he's coming to pressure you. Right. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he has no IQ, but he pretty much has one style. He's come forward. I've never seen him fight any other type of way. And he himself has said, I don't want to fight any other way. This is my fighting style. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, again, IQ again goes to Ramirez. And,
Real quick, hey, Dimonsky, not to cut you off, big bro, but let me say this, though, right? I think you kind of saying that, like you're saying, right? You said Zurdo is bigger than Benavidez, or you're saying they're the same size, right? But they're both listed at 6'2", 6'3". But let's be real, that face-off, Zurdo got an inch or two on him, man.
Yeah,
Zurdo got those wider shoulders. Like, he's a 200 pounds with purpose. He's not just, you know, going to 200 to be at 200. Like, he's filling out nicely. So if David could fuck with him, man, like, you gonna give David his props, bro?
No, of course. I mean, bro, I'm if anything, everything I'm saying is actually crediting David Benavidez if he were to win. All you dudes who are getting on here talking about Ramirez, like, just look at the poll. Y'all giving Ramirez no shot, but you want me to give him credit after beating the guy that you guys almost damn near can get up here calling a bum? Like, you guys damn near talking about he's just a title holder. He's just holding belts right now. It's a weak division. You get what I'm saying? That type of shit is the shit that makes people not want to give David credit. I'm going to give him his credit because I see this, like I said, 50-50, and I see the advantages that I believe that Ramirez has over David. But I do believe that David is a motherfucking he's a dog, bro. The Mexican Monster, that nickname to me, I think it does fit him. Like he's one of the guys like me that likes to get punched. You get what I'm saying? Like you punch me hard, I'm like, all right, nah. Oh, I thought we were playing. Oh, okay, let's go. You get what I'm saying? So I get David's mentality. You get what I'm saying? And I think that David could definitely win this. But like I said, it's a lot of things against him, but everybody's failing to acknowledge it. And then wants to talk about, oh, make sure you give David his credit. Give David his credit for what? A guy that you say it doesn't matter if he goes up 25 pounds, he's gonna knock him out. Come on, like you get what I'm saying? I'm trying to give fucking David put him in a position to get his credit for this fucking fight. I don't think people realize that, but
No,
G-Von, I think that's
a
solid take, man. That's a solid take. Go ahead, Alberto. You wanted to ask him something?
Yeah. No, I was gonna just like piggyback off of what G-Von just said. Like, a lot of these dudes are saying like, Zurdo is like, I don't like that he put that retirement shit out there. You know what I mean? Saying he got 2 more fights left. Like that's kind of like, what's the point of saying that? Like, you know what I mean? It kind of like discredits the win because I already know what cats are gonna be saying after the fight. But to me, Zurdo been leveling up, man. Like, I think that Bivol loss, like, you know what they say, a loss is never a loss if you don't learn from it, right? So he leveled up, man. Like, you know how Bivol had that like Soviet like pendulum swing going on? I'm not saying Zurdo is doing that exactly, but he got the Timu Mexican pendulum swing. Like,
no,
hey, look at his last few fights.
Hey, again, watch the Bivol fight. He started mimicking Bivol. The thing is, he's not Bivol. You know what I mean? He's not Bivol. He doesn't have the same rhythm. He doesn't have the same footwork as a Bivol. He doesn't have the same timing, and definitely doesn't have the volume as a Bivol. But he started mimicking Bivol. Like if you pay attention, he was in and out and switching levels while he was in and out. So for people to act like he doesn't have this IQ, like it's crazy. And look, I agree with you. I don't like the fact that he started talking about retirement and all that shit. But you know what I do like about it though is he said, yeah, I don't know. He said maybe two more fights, maybe 3. I don't know. He said, but you know what he did say though? He said, but I do know that I want to fight Opataya. In that same breath, in the same sentence, he said, I want to fight Opataya though. You get what I'm saying? And what did David say? Oh, no, I'm trying to go fight a 41-year-old. You know what I mean? Like at a lower weight class. I'm trying to go back down. And I don't know, man. Go to the Ring Magazine on their IG. You'll see David and, doing some shadow boxing and the trunks he's going to wear for Saturday and all that. David looks kind of like I thought he was going to look. Chubby. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not the best of shape. Like while he's throwing these punches, like you see his. I don't want to say he has man boobs because he doesn't have man boobs, but you see a lot of wigglage. You know what I mean, like.
Hey, G-Von,
wigglage, bro.
Yeah, wigglage.
I actually had the opposite impression, G-Von. I actually had the opposite impression, homie. I thought
First time I heard that.
I thought 200 looked good on him. Pause. But my bad. Go ahead.
Hey, but all I know is that he's not even thinking about staying there. You know what I mean? Oh, fight Opataya. Oh, who has he fought? And then fucking Ramirez. Yeah, I have 2 fights left, and one of them I want to be Opataya. You get what I'm saying? Say what you want because I get it. It seems like one foot is out the door. And I agree with that because I felt that way about Porter. You get what I'm saying? When people wanted to give Crawford all that credit for Porter, it's like they told you, if my son is in trouble, I'm throwing it in the towel because this is it. And that's exactly what the fuck he did. And he told us, you know what I mean? The dad said, the son said, like we already agreed that if it was looking bad, this is it. We're gonna throw in the towel and right off to the sunset. So I do get it, but Ramirez said, I want Opataya. David hasn't really fucking stood on the fact that he wanted Opataya. You know what I mean? And people bring up the fact that they confronted each other and yada, yada. There was no confrontation. I was there. David reached out to Opataya, gave him a hug. You know what I mean? He didn't care that Opataya was rocking a purse. He said, give me a hug, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there wasn't no, we're going to fucking fight. Like it was just like, hey, I see you, you see me, yeah. So I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. I'm definitely gonna give David all the credit if he wins, because like I said, I see plenty of ways that David could win, but Ramirez has a higher IQ than people give him credit for. Because he's not a volume puncher like a David. David has been able to overwhelm his opponents. You get what I'm saying? But Ramirez, with a lower output, has been able to beat everybody minus Bivol, right? And you got to credit that, because what does that tell you? That he's working off of counters, he's working off of timing, he's working off of effective punching. You know what I mean? He's not wasting shots. Because David, like, yeah, it becomes effective because it's overwhelming, but there's a lot of shots that are throwaway shots. I think we could all agree on that. I mean, some of them turn into pity pass shots. It is what it is, point shots basically. But we'll see how it goes. I just don't see him stopping him. I don't see it.
I don't either. Javon, let me get your breakdown real quick of these attributes. And first and foremost, the chat is absolutely cooking, man. Salute to the dad bods, man. And when they talk about these pairs, man, they bringing up Ness with the pairs. Oh my God, the chat is just going insane. They said this is the battle of the dad bods. Well, salute, man, salute. Javon, key attributes, man. Who are you picking in these attributes? Footwork.
Zurdo.
Distance control.
Zurdo.
Defense and elusiveness.
Fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with David, I guess.
Speed.
David.
Power.
Zurdo.
Experience.
Ramirez.
Durability.
Ramirez.
What are these? Ring IQ and adaptability.
Ramirez.
All right, so he had a 6'2" for Gilberto, just like Alberto. I'm sorry. Alberto had a 6'2" for David. Trilosophy had a 6'2" for Zurdo. So did Javon. Link had a tie 4-4. So did Vega 4-4. Wow. Okay. So you're picking Zurdo to win this fight, Javon.
Yeah. I mean, I actually think he could pull up the offset. The upset. I'm definitely trying to see where the fuck stock at, because when he talked about betting as far as knockout, no knockout, all of a sudden I don't see your text. I don't see your comments, but I can reply to everybody else. Stock, where the fuck you at? And stock. Another thing though, because he and this is how I know he knows that David's not going to get the stoppage. He tried to tell me, okay, let's bet, but I get double the odds, meaning that if David does get the knockout, he get double the pay. If David don't get the knockout, he only pays me, whatever we agree upon, right? But no, if anything, it should be fucking vice versa. Because how many people haven't said that fucking David's going to stop Ramirez? How many polls aren't saying that fucking David is going to stop Ramirez? If anything, I should get the 2-to-1 odds. You know what I mean? I get double the pay. And either that, give me the underdog odds, or let's just go even across the board, because I'm confident that David's not going to get the stoppage. And that's another thing. If David does get the fucking stoppage, shit, even more credit. You know what I mean? People take my breakdowns or breakdowns like this as me shitting on the other fighter. I like David, you know what I mean? And I like his style. He's very entertaining. I believe that, he's one of the monsters in boxing, and I believe he's one of the guys that's going to help keep the shit going once Canelo leaves about this bitch. As far as like being a face and actually drawing people into the sport. But look, nobody's invincible. Shit. There's plenty of fights where people said there's no way this person loses, and then they fucking lose. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead.
My bad. Hey, Johnny, can I? Do you have a follow-up question, or can I? I had a question from back earlier. If it's cool, I could, because it kind of ties into what he's saying right now.
Shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna add real quick. But now, hey, Stock, you gotta call in. You gotta, the G-Von's pulling your card, Stock. You gotta call in,
He's waiting
send
for
the money
wifey
to
to go to
Johnny.
sleep. He's waiting for wifey to go to sleep. Once he go to sleep,
Oh,
then
that's diabolical.
you know how it works, man. You know how it works.
Yeah,
Like
G-Von.
a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hey, Stock chasers, G-Von pulling your card, man. You gotta send that money into Johnny. The house keeps 10%. It's a win-win. But with that being said, hey, G-Von, you know how you saying a lot of these David fans are like Canelo haters? Well, I think a lot of these David haters are Canelo fans. You know what I mean? Like, I think two things can be true, right? And so, what do you
Yeah.
guys think will be the perception, or what do you guys think will be the reactions if David loses, right? Because he's challenging himself. It's not a foregone conclusion he wins.
I
If
mean,
he
you you
loses
you
on
know
Saturday,
you know what they're gonna say.
is he
They're gonna
exposed?
say, yeah, they're gonna say he's
Oh
exposed, yada yada.
man.
I wouldn't say that though. Me personally, I wouldn't. Even if David loses, I gotta still give him credit for like, because I'm telling people, like, I seen David, and people keep talking about he's a big guy. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a big guy myself and I don't see him as this big huge guy that people make him out to be. Like, yeah, he's tall, he's lengthy, and all this shit, but he doesn't have a big frame. You get what I'm saying? He's not the biggest guy. So like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that he can have multiple fights at cruiserweight. I mean, shit, like fucking people said, have him fight Wilder. He could possibly even fight like a Wilder at heavyweight. You know, it's pick and choose. But I believe that 175 will be his prime division. I think that that's like where he sits right. Like, I personally think he could still make 68 if, say it was a Canelo fighter or whatever. But I don't want to see it either though at 168, because you already know people will say, well, Canelo, drain the fuck out this guy or whatever the fuck. So if we ever do get that kind of fight, it's gonna be at 175, or what I'm saying is let it be at 175, or even fucking cruiserweight. Fucking Canelo, go do that shit. But I gotta give David the credit because he's going up 25 fucking pounds to fight a unified champion. You get what I'm saying? People want to, especially you already know the Haney voice, right? They want to say, oh look, David's gonna. I mean, Haney's about to go up and fight Zayas, the unified champion, and like. First of all, I think fucking Zayas has a lot of weaknesses, whatever the fuck. But that's besides the point. That Haney would only be going up, what is it, to 47 to 54, 8 pounds or whatever the fuck. That's 8 pounds. It's not 25 pounds. Like, you get what I'm saying? To go up and fight a unified fucking champion, like David is doing more. And we already know Haney's not even doing that. I don't know what's going on with Haney. Nobody's trying to pay him for a fight. Like, it's too boring. But yeah, you got to give David credit for this fight, even in the loss.
Let me
Yeah.
And this is the thing too. Like, hey Johnny, did you peep this? Canelo allegedly is going to be there in Las Vegas in solidarity because Eddie Reynoso will be training Munguia. So, do y'all think it's like too far fetched that Canelo calls out David if he gets those 2 straps and tries to go for 5 weight division champion? I can see
I'm
Canelo
not
doing
trying
that
to see
because
that shit
he's
anymore.
called out Magapu in the past, right? So I could see him being crazy enough. If Turkey puts up the money and says, I got $500 million, I think Canelo's crazy enough to do it. What do y'all think?
I got to see that to believe that. To be honest,
Canelo
Yeah.
never
see
called
that
out
ship
that
sail, bro.
cruiserweight. That was Eddie Reynoso at a WBC convention, seeing if they can get that fight. He was
Only
Yeah,
trying
but
to.
me.
they
It
had a
was only his
face-off.
trainer trying to. Canelo never called out Magabu.
I slot Canelo Benavidez under the same into the same filing cabinet
That ship sailed. I agree with Link.
as AJ versus Fury. I literally do not care if that fight happened now and they put that on like a fucking $60 pay-per-view, I'd be like, do I really feel like paying for this? Because I do not care for that fight anymore. I don't give a
Listen,
fuck.
if that fight would have come into fruition, yeah, I'd be interested in it. But I'm past thinking about it, man. That ship sailed. I don't believe that fight ever happens. So if it does, you know what? I'll be pleasantly surprised. Yo, check this out, y'all. For those of y'all,
Bivol,
Chaser,
Benavidez. Artur Benavidez. Let's go after this. If
Oh, okay.
he is successful.
You
All
want
right?
him to go
One
back
of
down to
those.
168. Okay, I got you. Let me catch up with a
That's
couple of
crazy.
the stock chasers. Vegas says stock chasers rubbing his girl's back, singing 90s R&B music, trying to get her to fall asleep.
That's crazy.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Hold on. Let me catch up. I got a few super chats, and then I want to get Big Money into the conversation because he looks like he's home, man. He is home, man. My man Mike likes TV, man, with the 5-piece. What up, my bro? Appreciate you. Jumped on the panel yesterday, man. Good time. He said, in all this discourse, I have yet to hear anyone acknowledge that David Benavidez and Ramirez have sparred many times. We talked about that earlier, Mike. David Benavidez confident that he got the best of those with the boxing glove emoji. I did touch on that earlier, and Vega also touched on it, and I did ask Vega for his opinion because I'm the one. I'm one of the guys that will be able to. I'm one of the guys that kind of stick to my gun and say, well, that was so long ago, man. You know, David was 16, 17, whatever it was. You know, times have changed. Things are different. You know, David is 29 years old, and you know, and Zurdo is 34. Personally, me, there may be some people that put some stock into that. Really interested to hear what everybody else got to say once we finish with money. I just don't. If it was recent, maybe, but not me. But that's just my opinion. Big Boss Bandalorian with the $2. This was a question for Javon where he went, which is a damn good question. My man said, who has the most wigglage, Javon? David Benavidez or Zurdo? Yeah! That was classic. My man Javon said wigglage. Never heard that, but I will tell you, I'll never forget it. I will never forget it.
Yeah,
Salute to all the fighters with dad bods. Maybe I should say this. It's not that I discounted the sparring. It was just so long. I just don't think that it's going to really, really have anything to do with the outcome of this fight, man. Call me crazy or not, man. That's just me.
I mean, Philip Hergovich used to beat the shit out of Daniel Dubois in sparring, and we saw what happened.
Yeah, and that's, you know, sparring is sparring. That's what I'm talking about. You know, I mean, I don't know, man. Listen, I could be, again, you know, we could all agree to disagree. White Mike with the $5. Said if you're cutting 50 pounds twice a year, Javon, you would have a sleek frame as well. I say this again. He's going to be comfortable at cruiserweight. So again, you know, I did say that earlier for the people that feel like he walks around, or I mean, he probably does at 230 or whatever it is that people say. This is obviously not going to be that much of an extensive weight cut going down to 200. But we still got to see how he fills out because reality is this is the first fight at cruiserweight. You know, so we got to wait and see. I'm really curious. I mean, I made my prediction. I'm taking David by decision. I'm not going to fall back on that or change my pick. But I'm really curious to see how these dudes look after the weigh-in when they do their face-off. You know, really curious to see how they do after this face-off. Big Money, I want to get your take on this, but can I ask a quick question to the other two real quick? Do you guys put, well, I think Link answered my question. Do you put any stock, Alberto, into this whole sparring deal, even though it was moons ago? Is that Alberto on here? Yeah, Alberto's still on. Alberto, you still on here? Maybe not. Alberto, you cut off?
Hearing saxophones.
Oh shit. We gotta do him in. Man, he fell asleep on the panel, man. We gotta do him in. We gotta shoot him down, man. We gotta shoot him down. Trilosophy, you back? Because I know he was having sound issues too. I don't know if I booted out the wrong one. Maybe I did. Hold on. Trilosophy, are you back?
Back. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, now I can hear you guys. All right.
Do you put any before I pass it over to Big Money, do you put any stock into the fact that these dudes have sparred each other, even though it was a while ago, it wasn't recent? Do you put any stock, or do you feel like that will play into either one of their advantages?
think a little bit. I mean, or actually, I mean, sparring is sparring, right? I mean, but if you guys have sparred like hundreds of rounds against each other, if not thousands or however many that they want to say, I mean, you're familiar with this person already, right? So I think that does play a factor for sure.
Even if
Um,
it was a long time ago. Remember, I'm hearing 16, 17, 18 years old. David Benavidez is 29. So
oh, that
more,
was the last time that they did it?
that's what I heard. Unless somebody that's exactly what I heard on social media. I don't think anything was
Okay.
more recent.
Okay. Well, if it was about 10 years ago, I think maybe a little bit. That's about it.
Okay.
A little bit.
All
No,
right.
no, I mean, not anything prolific. I don't know.
Got you. I got you. Salute. Let me just make sure I'm caught up because I want Big Money to cook. What's good, Big Money? You good, man? You back upstairs? You nice and warm? You look like you was cold out there, bro.
Once again, I had on the heli, bro. You ain't been in New York. You're not even a New Yorker no more. Real shit. You've been down there so long. You ain't even a New Yorker no more.
I haven't
had
put
the
on
heli
I
on.
haven't put on a pair of Timbs in over 6 years, man.
I had the
Damn, this
construction
is
on.
crazy.
I
I
had
can't
the
even hear
heli
Big
on.
Money.
You know what I'm saying?
I miss my Timbs though. I ain't gonna lie, but nah, I ain't trying to go back to the Northeast just to get a pair and walk around in this
Nah, bro. I
cold
was
weather,
good.
man. I'm good.
I
I'm
was Gucci.
good.
I was Gucci. I had the heli on. That shit is waterproof. You could sail in that shit and you'll be dry as a bone. I was dry as a bone, you feel me? But I was testing out the mic, you know what I'm saying? I was just testing out the mic. That's why I went outside. I was like, let me test out the mic, see what's going on with the mic. And I was already taking a walk, so I seen what it was. But the audio good?
It's good. You just sound a little low.
Low? Okay.
Are you testing out a new mic?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
there you go. Okay.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Don't sound good.
Sound a little lower than normal. I mean, I could hear you. It's just
What about now?
It's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Well, yeah, man.
Yeah, it's good now. It's actually good now. But yeah, man, what you think, bro? What you think, man? You've been hearing the conversations. We breaking down the main event.
I missed some of it because I was trying to dry. The only thing that got wet was the actual mic. Everything else was fine. So I was drying the mic off and the phone and all that.
Yeah,
But
you sound muffled. That's exactly what it is. That's the word that I was looking for. Trees
it
just
sound
said
muffled
you
now.
sound muffled. Yeah, you sound a little muffled.
Even now, okay. Hold on.
What you got? You got that DJI mic? That's the one that I use when I'm out in the field.
What about now? Better? Still muffled?
What y'all think in the chat, man? Is it me? Because you know I'm very meticulous with that. We can hear you though. So yeah, just go ahead. Don't worry. We'll deal with it.
Well,
I'm just saying now it's echoey. So I don't know what you did there.
One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2. You got me?
You good. No, I'm not. Talk of SD said I'm clowning you, trying to put some bass in your voice. Nah, I wouldn't do that. That's my guy, man. Beyond Above Media with the $10 super chat. Yes, sir. He said, much respect to you, Johnny. Right back at you, my brother. He said, Benavidez is the truth. I think he beats Bivol and Beterbiev. Okay. But he's got this fight coming up Saturday. Before we even think about that, Ramirez does not have enough, not because he isn't good, but David Benavidez, in his opinion, is top pound for pound today. Salute to you, Beyond Above Media, man. He's high on David Benavidez. What you think, Big Money?
Well, I mean, you know, we've been talking about David and Zurdo we've been talking about that shit all week. I got David, man. I got David. I think David could pull it out. I can see a majority because I think somebody, at least one judge, is going to try and pull it back. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be like, nah, I got it for Zurdo. You know what I'm saying? So I see at least one judge trying to have it for Zurdo, but I can see it being a majority. The other possibility I could see is definitely a stoppage. I'm not saying knockout. Knockout I look at very differently. Being unconscious is one thing. That's like what Terramona did to his Uso the other night, and on the underside of that card for Eddie's girlfriend. He hit him with that uppercut, and that dude was out. I ain't talking about out. I'm talking about stoppage, meaning it don't make sense to continue. The ref might have to jump in to stop the activity, or he's just gonna fold to all that work that come at him. And it's not to say that that's going to be that's going to be happening from the door. Like he's just gonna. I think David is going to have to be a little different. His approach going to have to be a little different. He gonna have to maybe get in his bag a little something, change it up a little something, in order to lull this dude into a different into what he wants, which is to just step to him and put pressure on him. Because Zurdo moves. I think since Zurdo moved up to 75, he's kind of had like a pattern that I feel like, he does. I don't think he ever deals with pressure well. Normally, he uses his feet. When it's too much, when it's pressure, he uses his feet. He's been very consistent with that. I think one of the things he's been able to capitalize on is having a better gas tank than those guys up there, and that is predicated on the fact that he moves a lot. He punches to the body. Not that he's never done it before, but I've noticed that he works at going to all those dudes' body. Once he went to 75, he went to Tommy Carpenter's body. That was the first dude he hit at 75. I'm not at 75 at Cruiser 75, same shit. But he broke his ribs in the first round. Tommy Carpenter held on until what, the fourth, and then he quit on the stool. Alfonso Lopez, another warrior who came up from 68. He had that I think in like 2011 he had a war with Kelly Pavlik. He lost that war, but he looked way sharper than he did when he jumped in there with Zurdo. And when he was in there with Zurdo dropped him in the second. But even with dropping him in the second, he was up on him in the third. He was on him like a cheap suit in the third. Like it didn't deter him. So he had to get breathing room. He had to create space in order to be more successful fighting him. You know what I'm saying? So you move on with who else? Sullivan Barrera, another Cuban super soldier. But that Sullivan Barrera was 39. You know what I'm saying? He was old, and he got a glass jaw. You know what I'm saying? And even with that, he didn't stay upstairs. He went to his body, caught him with liver shots, put him down twice. Uneski Gonzalez, the first monster that he actually fought, right? He beat that monster, but that was a tough fucking fight. Like he didn't just handle him the way Vosdick did, because Vosdick washed him. He knocked him out in the second round or something like that. He knocked Uneski Gonzalez down out in the second round. When they fought like in 2017, he took like 3 years off. He came back, had a good run, 3 fights, and then he stepped in there with Zurdo, and Zurdo went the distance with him. He knocked TKO because they stopped that. They stopped that, but it was late. Even though he had him in trouble in like the 4th round, but it still took him from round 4 on to get him out of there. And Uneski was throwing bolos, and he caught him with that headbutt in the 7th. Where I'm telling y'all, if y'all see that headbutt, if you just pull up that highlight, the way he hit him, the way he bust his head up against his jaw, because he caught him square in the jaw. Anybody else would have been knocked out, or they would have had to stop the fight. So credit to Zurdo, he got a solid granite fucking chin. So I'm not taking that away from him. I know he's tough, but it's just that when he comes to fight these big dudes, he goes to the body. He stays out of the pocket when he can, if he can. And what he likes to do is he likes to lure you into the pocket, and then as soon as you get in, he's going to dip back out the mid-range and go to work, or he's going to go in, do his work, and come back out. But he's never trying to stay in front of you. And you know David, that's where David lives. David lives in front of you. David lives in your front door. You know what I'm saying? He's going to bring the fight to you, and he fights amazingly inside. And that's another thing that Zurdo don't do very well. He don't fight well on the inside. Again, he uses his feet. So when it comes down to it, and I'm looking at how that goes, I can see him. I don't see him outboxing Zurdo the way, let's say, your man Bivol did, because truthfully, after Bivol, all of his stoppages ended. Like he stopped what, 4 dudes, and then after Bivol, everything's been like a UD. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see Bivol. I don't see him. I don't see David outboxing him like a Bivol. Bivol was just he was a different type of dude, and he was the same age as Zurdo at the time. So whereas he wasn't fighting 36-year-olds like the first monster. He wasn't fighting Sullivan Barrera at 39. He was fighting a guy his age that could move way better than him and had an answer for everything he had. He could jump in, he could jump out. That pendulum set, like Alberto said, he had a lot of feints. He had all kind of controls with him. He had head control. He could move in and out of the pocket. He could turn them. He did everything that Zurdo was able to do to those big guys who moved very slow, but better. So David, I don't see him. I don't see David having that problem of looking for of maybe taking a shot that's going to deter him, because as it's been, he hasn't been. I haven't really seen Zurdo fighting like that where he's punching with guys is like, let me get away from you. Joe Smith Jr. He's not as big as him, but he's a fucking monster. Better BF KO'd him in 2. How long did he go with Joe Smith Jr.? He went the distance, right? Yeah, he got a UD with Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Better BF stopped him in 2 rounds. So he's not. Arslan Gulamarian, another dude, huge, didn't stop him. That was a UD. You know what I'm saying? You move on. Chris Bellum Smith, another one. He didn't stop him. Dorticos, I feel like he changed his style up a little bit. Like he was trying to see if he could stand in the pocket, because he stood way more in the pocket with Dorticos than anybody else. One of y'all could correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I believe he stood in the pocket with him way more. And Dorticos is heavy-handed, but I don't think his hands was heavy enough to keep Zurdo from trying that different type of offense out. And again, he did what he had to do, but he did not stop this man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's getting UDs, and I'm thinking that's like what 4 or 5 performances where he's getting UDs. He ain't punching like that no more. Like he's punching, but he ain't punching like that no more. So I'm taking that in consideration, and I'm looking at it and I'm thinking with a guy like David who's going to pressure you, who's going to stay in your face, you can't deal with pressure very well. He's going to be going to your body, you going to his, or he's going to go upstairs when you go to the body, and he's going to make you pay that way. Yeah, you could take solid shots. I know it. You got a granite fucking chin, but David is accumulation, and the more and more that shit goes on, the more and more, especially if you're taking them shots, right? It's going to get ugly. If you're using your feet a lot, you're going to start to you may start to tire out, because David's not like them big guys with like a Uneski Gonzalez. He's not like that monster where he's just going to sit back and let you circle him. He's not just going to sit back and let you step out and then reset. He's going to be on you. He's going to be in your face. So these are the reasons why I'm like, yo, bro, David can possibly stop him in the late rounds. He could possibly stop him. But if Zurdo can maintain and get to the final bell, it's gonna be a majority, because at least one person is gonna be, we're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with that ref, with that judge? You know what I'm saying? Just the way I see it, I could be wrong.
Nah, man, solid breakdown as always, man. Got to go through the attributes with you though, one by one, man. Salute, smash the like button. We still need about 20 more likes, y'all, to get to 100. And definitely tell a friend and subscribe. Who you picking in footwork?
Footwork, I gotta go with Zurdo, because I've been able to see that on display, because he's used it more. And it's not that he was afraid, it's just that's the kind of boxer he is. He uses his feet. And again, he's had way more success with those guys up there because they're slow. And or they were slower than him, right? And they weren't able to deal with his feet the way that maybe a David does. But who knows? We'll see. But I think David, not David, I give that to Zurdo.
Distance control.
That's a good one. Because I could see it partial in one light. I could see it as Zurdo, because he definitely is good at keeping distance. Like I said, if he's in trouble, he moves away. He's not going to stay inside with you. He might stay inside, but he's definitely not going to be in the pocket with you. And if he is, it's for a very, very short window, and he's gone. He's going to lean against the ropes. He'll pull himself out of there one way or another. So I'm in one way I feel like it's him, but then when I think about David, I'm gonna give it to Zurdo.
Defense and elusiveness.
Damn, I gotta give that to Zurdo. I gotta give that to Zurdo, but I'm giving that to Zurdo with an asterisk because I'm speaking about the fact that he has not. I don't want to. I can't rest it all on Bivol. But if I go to Bivol, if I rest it on Bivol, then I gotta say he's not. You know, because Bivol was fucking schooling him. But as far as guys who don't move like that, and again, I got to give it asterisk because David is different. David can move. Is David has not shown me that he's a slow guy in any effect. He may move slow. He may move slow, and when he's fighting guys in certain ways that where he's not like this. You know, he's not running at you. You know what I'm saying? But he is coming forward and he's not stopping. Fuck, I might give it to Zurdo. I give it to Zurdo.
Speed,
David.
Power.
I gotta give it to David.
You gonna go David?
I'm going David based on again the last. I'm looking at their last fights. You know, I'm looking at their last fights. I gotta give it to David.
Experience.
David.
Durability.
Damn. See, these are
Where's the cricket emoji, y'all?
Yeah, some of these are good ones.
They are. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Salute.
Because what I'm trying to calculate in my head is and I'm not gonna be able to do it right because I can't think of all of these stats off the top of my head. I'm trying to think of whose opponents have knocked out more people because that gives me an end to who punches harder. You know, without a setup. You know what I'm saying? Like you can if you got it, you can plant your feet. Anybody I think can crack, but I'm talking about a guy that can just hurt you outright. I feel like I gotta get that to David.
And last one is ring IQ and adaptability.
I'm gonna give that to David.
So you actually have it 5-3 in favor of David. That's the first one. It's either been 6-2 in either direction or 4-4. So you have it 5-3. So you have it closer to a 4-4. So you have it in favor of David Benavidez. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. That's the way I'm leaning, bro. That's the way
Chevy Chevy Red said it's funny how where's that one? I gotta read that. She says hilarious how everyone who is picking David is literally giving Zurdo the majority of these categories Johnny is naming.
Yeah!
Has it been that? I haven't really been concentrating, but yeah, listen,
Chevy,
some of these are
no
tough. Some of these are tough. Some of these are tough, and this is why I say, man, Zurdo's a live dog here, man. If you look at Javon said it earlier, because we read the votes, we got well over 100 votes. Again, realistically, according to the votes, over 105 people have voted. Nobody's really giving Zurdo a chance here. 61% believe David will beat him by decision, and another 23% believe he'll stop him or knock him out. Only 13% believe Zurdo got a chance to win by decision, and only 3% believe, even though he's the cruiserweight, the natural cruiserweight, that he can hurt David and put him out.
Johnny, I gotta disagree. He ain't natural because he moved up. After Jesse Hart 2, he moved up to
Well, he's been at cruiserweight longer.
I get that he's been a
cruiserweight champion.
Yeah, he's been at cruiserweight longer, and he definitely is the champion. I'm not taking that from him. But I gotta ask you, who out of the people that you've seen since he turned cruiser have attacked his body?
Yeah, but you see, I'm not basing that on that. But I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying it as far as longevity in the weight class. I think it's safe to say that he is the more comfortable fighter at that weight class because he's been there and he's won a championship there. You got a guy that's moving into that weight class for the first time.
No, I feel you.
He's the natural.
Johnny, have we asked you those same questions that you're asking all of us?
Okay,
Not yet, but we gotta get to everybody first
But
before we get.
real quick,
all
though,
right.
Johnny, real quick. Let me finish my thought on that. I
Go ahead.
wasn't so much talking about me bringing that up. Is not about. I wasn't speaking about who's more comfortable. What I'm saying is, as it's been, Zurdo has been the favorite in pretty much everybody's fight that he's had when he went up. No one that I can remember has really tried to attack his body, and David will. We know that he got a fucking rock solid jaw. I can't take that from Zurdo. I like I said, I always highlight the one highlight I always have is when he fought that first monster and Uneski. That headbutt, which I felt was intentional, would have put anybody else out. Or they would have stopped the fight, or they would have asked. Zurdo's legs did not buckle. So I know he got a granite chin, but when I think about it, I'm like, who's going to his body? Who's put pressure on his body? Normally he's able to get away from those guys because they don't fight like a David. They don't fight like a fucking Bivol. And I'm not saying that those two fight the same. I'm just saying that those two particular styles, people normally they normally let Zurdo be in control. And I'm saying I don't know that he's going to be able to deal with David going to the body like that.
That's fair, brother. No, that's fair, man. Salute. Let's let Fight Sport Talk come in here because he called it from from the other side of the world. What's good, my brother?
Doing good, man. What's up?
Chilling, man. What time is it over there by you?
It's 4 PM. So,
good.
It's yeah. I mean, some afternoons are good for business, but if they're not, then it's easy to call in. It's just if it's busy, you got to take advantage of it. So, do you want to list the same categories you did for big money, or should I just say who I think is going to win?
We can go. We could break it down into Let me get your thoughts, and then you could break down.
Yeah.
Hold on. Who you got in footwork?
Handily, I don't think it's going to be controversial, but there is one part which does make me think this fight.
You broke up.
Can
man.
you hear me? Okay.
Now we can hear you. So you're gonna give your breakdown before you go attributes, or you want me to do attributes first?
Yeah, I'll give a quick breakdown. Sorry, I don't know what's happened with this connection, but I think Benavidez should win pretty handily. I don't think it should be a split decision, but there is one part that does make me a bit uncertain, and that's Benavidez is a pressure fighter, and Zurdo's a pressure fighter who's huge. So Benavidez will have to fight on the back foot, which I don't think he's ever really done, and I think he can do it. He impressed me against Morel, but there is still something about doing it against a guy who's so much bigger than you. And Zurdo's, I think he's pretty one-dimensional. I think he's only, I'm going to sound like such an asshole, I think he's only looked good in this division because the competition's weak. He's just beating up a bunch of old guys. But still, because he's big, Benavidez is pushed back enough. Maybe we'll see him get tired. Who knows? But yeah, I'm picking Benavidez to win pretty handily.
By decision, or you think he has the ability to stop him?
Oh, definitely decision. Benavidez doesn't really knock people out. Yard just didn't come to fight, so I don't even think Yard was that hurt when he got knocked out. I think he just quit. I don't think Benavidez hurts guys really at light heavyweight. He should have stopped Caleb Plant if the ref didn't jump in, or if the ref didn't keep letting him hold. But what was it? Oh yeah, Vozdek. I like David, but that was just a case of the old guy getting tired. So, and the old guy was winning the later rounds. So, David doesn't really knock people out. He's more of a technical boxer.
Okay. So let's go down this list real quick. Who do you got in footwork?
David. Because he can do more when he fights on the back foot. When Zurdo fought on the back foot against Chris Billum-Smith, he was just able to pick him apart. And when he fought on the back foot against Bivol, he couldn't do anything. Whereas Benavidez, he's not crossing his feet like he used to. And when he fights on the back foot, he can make you miss a lot more. So, yeah, I'll give it to him.
Distance control?
Even. Or can I go even, or do I have to pick a winner?
You got to pick one, man. We can't let you off the hook.
You know what? I'll give it to Zurdo because he's got the longer reach. I mean, they both manage distance pretty well. So I'll go with Zurdo because you're forcing me.
Defense and elusiveness.
Definitely Benavidez. Zurdo is pretty stationary, whereas Benavidez, he can play a little rope-a-dope like he did against Morel.
Speed.
Benavidez, smaller and just a better athlete.
Power.
Zurdo, bigger.
Experience.
Zurdo. Actually, I was about to say even, but I can't, so I'll say Zurdo because of number of fights. But Benavidez has fought better competition, but Zurdo's beaten a few champions lately, so I'll give it to him.
Where we at? Durability.
Who? Again, I would go even, but I'll go with Zurdo because he's bigger and big guys can usually take a better punch.
And last is ring IQ and adaptability.
Definitely Benavidez. When he wasn't able to knock Morel out, he was able to, like I say, fight on the back foot, and he made a real technical boxer look pretty desperate. And aside from that one knockdown, which shouldn't have been called, he pretty much dominated. Whereas Zurdo, when he got outboxed by Bivol, he made no adjustments. And a lot of these other guys, like I said, they're just big old guys, whereas Benavidez doesn't have the size advantage. He did at 168, so he has to adapt a lot more, and he does. So, and ring IQ goes into that.
So Fight Sport has an even 4-4 down the line. We've had a couple of people that have had it even. You, Link, and Vega, I believe. Money had it 5-3. David, Javon had it 6-2. Zurdo. Philosophy had it 6-2. Zurdo. Alberto had it 6-2. David.
Hey, Johnny, I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused on why so many people keep saying that David's actually fought better competition when he's never fought a guy on the pound for pound list. Like never. Like Ramirez did. He might have lost to him, but he didn't get knocked out by him. Didn't get dropped by him. It was competitive, regardless of what people say. Watch it. Like he rocked. Like he didn't wobble or have Bivol hurt, but he snapped the neck a couple times. And everybody knows this was, when Ramirez moved up because, I don't know, he was having a hard time with 75 or whatever the case might be. But David's never fought a pound for pound guy. Like, who would you say is one of his best wins? David Morrell, a guy with 11 fights?
Well, you see, here's why I need to get the opinion of the panel, because I get what you're saying, but you're also talking about one fighter. So
sometimes that's all you need.
That's what I'm saying. But let me just throw this out at you. So you're talking about one fighter that was the pound for that obviously is currently was and currently on the pound for pound list. I get that, but if I throw at you 3 or 4 fighters that David Benavidez fought that were top contenders or former champions, would that be your equivalent?
I mean, I guess if you keep adding up, like if you were to be counting up experience points, but no, because I would still say that no, I would still say that Ramirez still has the more experience in the ring, because regardless if he's sparred Bivol, sparring ain't shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people know I'm against a lot of the shit that Bud be saying. Bud be on some shit, right? But Bud is completely right when he said sparring is sparring. People need to stop talking about these sparring wars. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing if you're fighting in a gym where, like, Mayweather, fucking doghouse shit, and I've been in situations like that where people are like, hey, look, we're gonna go in there and see who to fucking knock who out, shit like that. But other than that, sparring is supposed to be work. So, like, I don't understand when people say, well, David says that this and that happened during sparring. And, yeah, you don't know what Bivol was working on. You don't know what David was working on. You don't know what weight each other were at. You get what I'm saying? Like, a lot of different variations go into that. So I don't really pay that shit no mind. I still think Ramirez has the better experience in the ring because David's never fought. He's never even fought a unified champ, much less a guy who was undisputed. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. I still got to give it to Ramirez.
What do you guys think about that? Because Polo Buck said both resumes are comparable because of obviously Zurdo and Beatbull and the fact that David has fought at least 5 former champions, which is where I was on, which is what I threw at Givon. But the chat is mixed in the middle. The chat is mixed in the middle. So
Yeah,
what do you guys
see,
think
but
about
that goes back to like what Fight Talk was just talking about. He said that Zurdo went up, and the thing is that he's fighting a lot of guys that in his opinion are past their prime or whatever, older guys, right? So we're talking about trying to give David credit for former champions or interim champions, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So what's the difference? Like I said, David don't have anybody close to a Bivol, even close.
Well, Gavon, I can answer that. I agree with you, but the reason he doesn't have any pound-for-pound guys on his resume is because they won't fight him. And I'm not saying that.
But that don't matter though. Like we're talking about.
As
far as right now, who has more experience? It's Ramirez.
Well,
we don't want to hear about none of that shit because David right now is ducking
hold
up a title. That's
on.
facts.
Hold on. He's got more experience because he's fought low level guys like Jesse Hart, Tommy Capensi, Uniescas Gonzalez, who was way past his best. Barrera was washed up. He hasn't literally. Ramirez didn't fight anybody who was that good until he moved up to cruiserweight. And Chris Bellum-Smith was a good win. Dorticus was an old man, and he was way past his best. And Arsene Guramian, he was undefeated, but we didn't know how good he was. So that's his resume. Whereas as a contender,
who's David's best wins?
Well, I was about to get to that. Benavidez has at least beaten David Morrell, who was undefeated, and he was still a top contender.
11 fights.
Hold on. Demetrius Andrade, who was undefeated, he was a top contender and had beaten world-class guys.
One.
Yeah, and former champs, Caleb Plant, who was a former champ, but he wasn't old. And
yeah, but he got knocked out before.
Wrong soundbite. I meant to hit the coin.
No, he got knocked out. He got knocked out before Johnny.
All right. Well, if you're going to keep, okay, I'm just telling you that these guys aren't as old as the guys Zurdo's been beating, like Chris Billings.
But we're talking about experience.
Yeah. Okay. Technically, you can go with Zurdo, but Zurdo's beaten way more low-level guys, whereas Benavidez has at least beaten undefeated contenders who were still close to.
Damn.
Andrade wasn't a novice, and when he beat him, he knocked him out.
I give you boo.
Morrell. They're saying you picked Morrell. Now you down.
Yeah, I did.
Victory.
No, I did. But that's besides the point. I mean, it's a guy with 11 fights, and again, like people don't get it, right? Just because I pick somebody else, this is the type of shit that I'm talking about, right? Earlier, Alberto said, "Would you give David credit for beating Ramirez?" And I said, "Of course," because I'm pumping up Ramirez, so you got to give David the credit if he beats him. Same shit with Morrell. A lot of dudes said Morrell wasn't this, wasn't that, yada yada, and then they still want me to try to give David all the credit for Morrell, and I still give him the credit. Don't get me wrong, but what I'm saying is, you guys not see your backward ass logic. You downplay somebody, right? And then you say there's no way that he can beat David, but once David beats him, it's like, oh damn, look, did you see what David did? It's like, yeah, that was predicted to happen. Again, earlier I was gonna say when Big Money was talking about Ramirez moving up and being favored against guys, David moved up to light heavyweight, favored against Vostik, favored against Morrell, favored against Yard, favored against who else? Like who has he really been an underdog to? You get what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, man.
But Givon, based on that logic, Givon, based on that logic, why is it impossible that David can't beat him?
Because you guys are trying to give David all the credit for Yard, for Vosdik, for these kind of guys that he was favored against. You get what I'm saying? And there's a reason why he was favored. Vosdik had losses, right? He was retired, older in age. Morrell didn't have the experience to fuck with David. See, if you want to talk about experience between David and Morrell, it would definitely be David over Morrell. But other than that, you know what I mean, Morrell, in my opinion, look, he showed that he's very athletic, explosive. He's shown that he has knockout power, and that's the reason why I picked him, because I was believing that David was going to stand very square and be able to get knocked out, and he didn't get knocked out, but he did get dazed. He did get dropped. You know what I mean? Like he did end up falling a victim to that power. So I guess my prediction in a way was right. Just Morrell wasn't able to put him away, but he did hurt him. You know what I mean? It wasn't just that whatever knockdown. I think it was a legit knockdown, but people want to say it was a trip or whatever the case might be. Put that aside. Don't forget about the point where David was rocked right before the fucking bell saved him, and so yeah. I mean, I don't know, man.
Ask you, how long did it take David to recover from those two shots that you spoke about?
I mean, that he got a whole minute to recover. He got a whole minute.
But he basically, I guess what I'm asking is, he wasn't hanging on for dear life at any point in that fight, right?
I mean, for a second, it did look like he was about to go out. Like he was wobbled, he was dazed, he curled up, like, you know what I'm saying, went into full defense mode, which what you're supposed to do. You know, it's just smart moves. But whatever, like, yeah, he was legitimately hurt, I think.
But I guess what I'm asking is, he recovered quickly, right? It wasn't like he was fucking hurt.
I mean, it was right at the bell, so he got a minute to recover.
There's some guys that get hit by guys like David Morrell, and they take longer than a minute.
No, yeah. Oh, but what I'm saying is, he got a minute to recover, though.
Big Money got I ain't booed him
out. Gavon, you're saying that the Bivol. Sorry, Johnny.
No, I was just saying what up to Malcolm, who came on with the wrong sound bite.
Well, Gavon, you're saying
we'll get to you in a second. Go ahead, fight sports.
Sorry.
We can let Malcolm go.
Yeah, just Gavon is saying that Bivol Ramirez was competitive. It wasn't. Zurdo got his head boxed off for 12 rounds. No, that fight wasn't competitive in the slightest.
Even the scorecards would tell you that, and the eyes would tell you. I mean, if you're obviously like a big David fan, like I see the way you talk about him, and that's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but like I said earlier, like, a lot of people are blind to the fact, right? Like, you're these are the type of people that, like, you're pretty much shitting on a Ramirez to try to bring up a David, but then want somebody to give David all the credit for beating a Ramirez, when you're trying to tell me all these negative things about a Ramirez. But I'm telling you, there's a lot of positive things about David too. Like, don't get it wrong. Like, I think David has shown that he's able to overwhelm guys. He actually has better defense than people give him credit for, but there's a lot of flaws, like the standing squared up type of shit. Like fucking you know, his footwork. Like, bro, I've never seen, and I get it, because he felt confident in certain fights where, like, oh, I'm gonna drop my guard, but who the fuck just walks across the ring? You get what I'm saying? Like, this is the level of competition that he's been against. Do you not remember when he fought against like dudes like Keyshawn Davis that came up in weight, and, you know, people were like, oh my God, look at the way he performed in that. Like, yeah, the dude took a late notice fucking fight, and then David was walking across the ring. Tell me who else is walking across the ring, hands down. And I'm not talking about like it's one thing if you're coming across the ring and still keeping your fighter stance. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like you're crouched down, you're down low. No, this motherfucker is coming like if he's taking a stroll through a park. That's how much he was just like, I got this fight. You get what I'm saying? But you want to talk about experience and level of competition. Like, what type of level of competition is that?
We all see it somewhat different from you. And real quick, before I let Malcolm go, we'll go back to that Bivol fight. One judge had it 118, 110, and then the other two 117, 111, bro.
That's for Bivol and Zurdo?
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Gvon, about David Morrell. I'm never going to tell you that I thought he was ready. Real shit. They put him in there with that bum Yamaguchi Falco when they were supposed to have him fight Senator Becco, but they told Senator Becco he had a heart problem, so they made him not fight him. He fought a bum, then they put him back in there with Senator Becco, who wasn't that good. He washed him, but then Hot Rod gave him problems. So we all saw that David Morrell was not the guy to kill the monster. You get what I'm saying? And then even after that, with Iman Katiev, he still showed he's not that guy. So I'm never going to tell you that. I'm never going to tell you that. But what I will say is that David has shown and proved that he can beat guys who have experience as well. Like, I know people want to shit on Anthony Yarde, but Anthony Yarde was in there with the Crusher. Anthony Yarde was in there with fucking Beterbiev. So if we're talking about experience, that guy had experience and he could have made adjustments. He could have done something better in there with David, but he fucking couldn't. And neither could Zurdo. He couldn't rise to the occasion against Bivol because Bivol had too much for him. He had an answer for every question that Zurdo asked. He did everything better, and he actually had more tools. So yeah, he was in it with that guy, but he also lost to that guy, even though as a pound for pound guy. That's all I'm saying.
Malcolm, what you think, Malcolm? You got to jump in here, man. Malcolm, damn. See, right when we get ready to go to Malcolm, his microphone just dies out, man. It's the screen name. See, you try to shit on me, and this is what happens. Stock chasers with the $2, man. Said Javon using reverse psychology and moving the goalposts.
Hey! I don't want to hear none of that shit. Hey, Stock, where the fuck you at? You taking the bet or not? I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Stock, they calling you out, man. Polo Buck with the 5-piece. He said that's why I don't know if David can do the walk down with Zurdo. By the way, Polo Buck jumped on the panel earlier, man, to give his takes, man. Salute. Don't know if you guys missed it.
I heard that.
Don't know if you guys missed it. What happened to Malcolm? Damn, Malcolm just he got booted off, man. He got booted off. Polo Buck also came back with another $2 and said, I've never seen David on the back foot.
That was for Fight Sports Talk.
Oh.
Yeah.
There
you go.
I'll just answer that because I made that. I'll just quickly answer that because I made that comment. He's never fought consistently on the back foot, but when he wasn't able to knock Morrell out, he had moments where he stopped pressuring him, did fight on the back foot, and he actually showed a lot of skill. Like, he was leaning on the ropes, doing a little rope-a-dope, and Morrell, who's a very skilled boxer, wasn't able to really hit him. So this is why I think Benavidez would beat Dimitri Bivol if that fight happens. So that's what I meant.
All right. Malcolm, are you back?
Yeah, my fault, bro. I got a call.
Your mic is
my shit trash.
That's not the wrong soundbite. Yes,
damn, my shit trash right now. You want me to jump off and jump back in?
No, I can hear you. I'm just saying before I couldn't hear you.
Oh no, I got a call. That's why I got a call right when I was on the panel.
Good.
Salute to y'all. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a quick call, bro. I gotta go to work. Salute to Fight Sports. G Vaughn was popping. Big money. What up to you too, Johnny? Yeah, fight week, man. Zurdo Benavidez. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna be the guy that says that I think David could kind of. I'm picking David to win. Obviously, I think it's kind of a no-brainer. I'm just switched to picking him to get a stoppage. My main reason is just because of that fucking interview I seen. I hate hearing fighters talking about that they're close to retirement. I think he said something like he got like 2 more fights or some shit.
Yeah.
That threw me off. I'm like, okay, you're already thinking about it. So let's see how your performance is. There's always the chance that, you know, again, he can drop David. David has been dropped by an arm punch. This isn't even no hate. Morrell hit the motherfucker in the arm and he fell. It is what it is. It's possible. You know, Zurdo, I think he just needs to invest into the body. That's going to be your money. We always said that, you know, like core-wise, David Benavidez has always looked weak. He's going to give you a lot of volume. He has speed, so you got to kind of slow him down with body shots. And Zurdo is a body puncher. Like, relentless pressure. He's going to try to work with the body shots. But, yeah, I just think David's going to be too much. David, for the most part, he showed us that he has that second gear. He can get a second win, you know. So I see later in the rounds, Zurdo does gas out. He kind of looks sloppy at times. So I expect for David to do better. And, you know, the whole bigger man thing, yeah, we can say he's the bigger man, but the man was fighting at 160 before. So I think that's something that we got to throw in there. There's a difference between somebody who started at cruiserweight and someone who started at a lower weight class. So we could kind of put them, you know, it's a fair thing. Yeah, I think he was like 18 at the time anyway, Zurdo, when he was fighting at 160. But it's an even playing field because he was at 168 at another time too. So I'm not putting too much stock into that, but I think David wins. I'll give him credit. I really want the Opataya fight, If we can't get that because of the Zuffa shit, fight Bivol. And yeah, the Bivol and Zurdo thing, I don't care how close their fight was, how lopsided it was. Styles make fights. Just because Bivol watched him or it was competitive or whatever the fuck anybody has seen it, Styles make fights. So it doesn't mean automatically that it's gonna play out a certain way because David is there. He crosses his fucking feet, he squares up. I hate his feet so much. That's why I hate on him all the time. But he's shown a little improvement with his defense. So and a little bit of head movement here and there. But yeah, I just expect for him to win, man. It's pay-per-view, so you already know I'm fire sticking that shit. But hey Johnny, I gotta do what I gotta do, bro. It is what it is. But salute to y'all. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Very entertaining show. And yeah, shout outs to Hugo. He about to say a bunch of bullshit. I fuck with you though, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna jump off. That's my guy though. Salute to y'all.
Energy,
Oh
bro.
man,
Yeah,
come
Malcolm, we
on,
be
bro.
missing
What's up with
you,
you,
man.
Malcolm?
Malcolm
Stop,
comes
man. I
like
just
once a week now, and he only comes for like 3 minutes, man. What's going on with you, man?
nah, man.
Come up
Today I
here,
got
what
some
up?
time, bro. Today I got
Malcolm in
time,
love,
brother.
bro.
I'm gonna
Malcolm
be
got
here.
hit,
I'm gonna be here. But first, let me get a mic check, though.
Malcolm got hit with the Cupid. What do they call that? Big money, the Cupid
Oh, you,
arrow.
you think he in love? Like he
I
got
think
mandatory?
so,
He
man.
got a mandatory?
Yeah, I think so. We're not priority no more, man. Somebody else's priority, man. We used to get Malcolm up in here for a minute. It's all good, man. Salute to him. Hugo, mic
Yo,
check.
yo, yo, yo. Mic check,
One,
mic check.
1 2 1 2, man. What's going on, man? You
What
bringing the
up, brother?
energy?
How you
You
doing, man?
excited?
How
You
you
excited?
doing?
Talk to me. You excited?
Oh hell yeah, bro! I'm super excited for this weekend, man. Boxing all day, man. Boxing in the morning. You got a matchroom card in the evening, and then you got the prelim starting at 2:30, and then that'll fucking overlap with the main card, man. It looks like it's gonna be a cool little scrap, bro. It looks like it's gonna. I just checked my Prime account right now, and I'm gonna be watching the prelims there. It looks like Dylan Capatillo is gonna be
Yo,
making his
yes.
second fight right there. So yeah, man, looks like obviously Cinco de Mayo, Mexican heavy card. Yeah, man, I'm excited for the card overall, dude. I'm excited for the card overall. I think George Chavez versus Tito Sanchez. They're gonna pop it off. If I'm not
That's the
mistaken, they're
opener.
gonna
That's the
open up the
opener.
main
That's
card,
the
right?
opener. Yeah, that's the opener of the main card.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, I think George Chavez, I have seen dude. I think that's the dude that upset it. Gucci Man, he's a local Golden Boy fighter here from Southern California. He beat him the first time, but it was a draw. So they ran it back and he beat him in the second fight. So that name does
Correct.
ring a bell. So just because of that, I don't know too much about Tito Sanchez. I do know that he's a local Golden Boy fighter too, if I'm not mistaken, or a Southern Cali dude. So that's gonna be a cool little scrap.
He's from Rancho
I
Mirage.
Rancho Mirage. Let me check right here his box rec. I feel like I have seen dude fight before, like in one of the DMG cards here in Long Beach.
He was on it wasn't DMG, it was a World Fighting Championship card.
Mm. Thunder. No, I think it was. Wait, it was a Thunder Studios card here in Long Beach, January. All right, so yeah, man, the
Oh,
dude
well,
stays.
maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, damn, and they're both undefeated. Dude, someone's
Same
got to
exact
go.
record. Same exact record. One
Sheesh,
knockout
15-0.
difference. Both the
15-0.
same age. Both
Damn.
the
I
same
didn't get a
age.
chance to break none of that down, Johnny.
Let's do it
Yeah,
after this.
man.
Let's do it
That
after this,
that
bro.
that
Or
fight card.
tomorrow.
I mean, that fight
Tomorrow.
looks like it's gonna be
Nope.
cool little scrap right there. And then you have Isaac Lucero versus Ismael Flores. Isaac Lucero, I know who he is. I've seen him fight before in the prelims. If I'm not mistaken, he has a couple cool knockout wins on the PBC prelims. If I'm not mistaken, he's a Samson Lukowicz fighter because I always see him coming out with Samson Lukowicz. So that dude does scrap and he knocks dudes out. He's 18-0 with 14 knockouts, man. All
Yep.
right, man. I mean, no. Let me see here in his box rec if any names. I mean, no big names. Most of the dudes don't ring a bell. But yeah, I mean, every time I see him, he's in a cool fight. He's in a cool scrap. he got that Mexican style, that pressure, that come and fight style. So that's gonna be a good one. And then the last three are gonna be good ones, man. Oscar Duarte, bro. Oscar Duarte. He didn't get the Richardson Hitchens fight. Unfortunate situation right there. But Golden Boy is bringing it back versus Angel Fierro. Angel Fierro, obviously, that's the dude that had that good scrap with Pitbull, right?
Yep.
So after that fight with Pitbull, Trip out though. After that fight with Pitbull, I seen an interview, and now that I think about it, I remember the dude got suspended. He was suspended because he was involved in a fight in Mexico, like a boxing fight, and the dude just lost control of his temper and kicked his opponent. So he
Yeah.
got suspended. He got
Yeah.
suspended. It wasn't one of those like Box Azteca cards in Tijuana. It was televised, if I'm not mistaken. So he got suspended, and the dude just said that he just lost control of his career, dude. He said that he spent all the money from the Pitbull fight, and he just lost control, man. So let me check his box record. If I'm not mistaken, this is his first fight back.
Yeah, he
This
lost
is
like
his
three
first
of his
fight
last
back.
four. He lost
Huh?
he lost three of his last four, I believe.
Oh shit, he lost. He got disqualified.
Didn't he miss
Yeah.
weight? Didn't he miss weight?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
he did
disco was
miss weight.
kicking the guy.
He pulled out the rematch, right? With Isa Cruz. You're
Mhm.
right,
Yeah.
dude.
Yep. That's when what's his name stepped in. Jose Benavidez'
Coach.
guy, Salcido.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Omar Salcido. You're
Salcido
right,
stepped into
dude.
that.
I forgot about that. Nah, you're right though. He
Mhm.
was given. See, I told you, bro. I told you. And then once he missed weight, he got that fight in Tijuana, and he got disqualified. Fierro disqualified for kicking his opponent. Sheesh. Damn. So this is his first fight back, bro. I mean, I think Oscar Duarte is gonna stop dude. Is gonna stop him, but you never know, man. Angel Ferro, he did give a good fight to Pitbull Cruz, so we might be in for a good one for this one, y'all. We might be in for a good one for this one, and then for the co-main event, man. I'm excited for that fight, bro. I'm excited for that fight, man. Armando Toro Resendiz, bro. I didn't give him a big like a shot against Caleb Plant. I'm gonna be real with you. I was like, oh man, the dude been stopped before by who did he get stopped? By Elijah Flores. Elijah Flores stopped, dude. Elijah Flores stopped, dude. If I'm not mistaken, he's coming up from a lower weight class, but man, his confidence is at a skyrocket right now, bro. He got elevated to full champion. He beat Caleb Plant. He's a known name in the sport of boxing, Caleb Plant. So he's at an all-time high right now. Jaime Munguia hasn't fought in over a year, if I'm not mistaken. I think his last fight was in that Saudi card, and the Canelo Saudi card versus William Skull. So man,
It'll be a year. It'll be almost a year.
yeah, man.
Almost a year in May.
Oh shit, really? I thought it was okay. All right. I mean, it's still a year, and then he went through all that scandal about the
Pretty
PEDs,
much.
and he got
Pretty much a year.
cleared.
Pretty much a year. Almost to the day.
Yeah,
Almost to the day. The last
yeah.
fight
Now
was on the
you're
third.
right, dog.
On the
You're
third of
right. You're
May.
right.
On the second. So yeah, almost to the year. You could say the
A
year.
year. So I mean, and then when did Armando and Caleb fight? When was that? Let me see. Hold on.
That was in almost a year ago too. That was May 31st of last year.
Damn, bro. So never mind then, bro. They're both a year out the ring. They're both a year out the ring, man. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I'm gonna have to go with Jaime Munguia for that one, just because I feel like the experience is gonna play a factor. But then I say to myself, bro, that's what I thought about Caleb Plant too, and look what Jose Resendiz did to Caleb Plant. So I mean, yeah, man, that's gonna be a cool fight right there. That's gonna be a cool fight right there, dog. I'm excited for that one. I got Jaime Munguia. Um, and then for the main event, bro, for the main event, man, like I said yesterday when I was in and out, bro, I don't understand now the slander for Zurdo, man. Like Zurdo, bro, like he's a unified champion, cruiserweight. Yeah, he doesn't have like no big names because they ain't no really big names in cruiserweight, dude. I really like the fight versus CBS. He stopped CBS and he was undefeated, a
Did not stop
champion,
CBS.
and he stopped. What's up?
He did not stop CBS.
Oh, he does not stop him. Bro, but he beat the shit out of him. He beat the shit out of him. It should have been stopped. Anywhere else in the world, it would have been stopped. You know that too, Big Money. Do I gotta send you the picture or no? Bro,
Send me the
he was
picture.
beating on him.
Send me the picture.
All
I just
right,
like
all right. I'm gonna send you the picture, dog. I'm
I
gonna
just
send
I
you the
just like
picture.
you give us so much great energy, Hugo. That's why I like
Canvas,
Nah, bro.
Canvas. Hold on, Canvas, man. Salute to my guy Canvas in the chat. Yo, that's Hugo with the energy, man. He like my boy is hyped up.
Yeah,
That's
man. I
Hugo
mean,
all
you
the time. He
dig?
brings the
I'm
energy,
just saying,
man.
dog.
Salute.
Thanks, brother. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like that fight was like, wow, like a great achievement, bro. Because he went all the way to Saudi. He beat on CBS,
Yeah,
and
he fucked him
CBS
up. He
hasn't
fucked him
been
up.
the same since. But yeah, man. I mean, I got Benavidez still, though. That being said, I think Benavidez will pull it off.
Did all of that shit.
Why you laughing? Why you laughing? Why you laughing?
Why you laughing, dog?
Because you said all of that shit just to say I still got Benavidez. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, man, I'm just saying though, bro, because because the Zurdo slander, bro, is not right, dog. Like y'all boys tripping, man. Y'all boys tripping on that. But yeah, man. I mean, hopefully we're in for a good fight. Like I said yesterday when I in my short call, I'm definitely am gonna try to my best to wake up for the Inuge versus Nakatani. What
Better
was a
get
ring
up.
walk? Was
You
a
a
ring walk?
hardcore now. You gotta
Yeah,
get up.
man.
There ain't no try your best. You a hardcore now. You gotta get up for that fight.
What's the ring walk for that one? What time?
8
Where
a.m.
you at in Cali?
Oh no, 5.
West.
5.
5 o'clock in the morning for you, my brother. 8 o'clock for us here in the East.
Man, y'all boys got it easy, dude. I'm gonna have to wake up and be quiet because I don't
That's
want to wake
still
up the
early.
baby.
That's still early for me, man. I am not, especially on the weekends when I don't have to get up in the morning. I like to
yeah,
sleep in a little
Don't
bit.
wake
That's
the
early
baby.
for me.
Don't wake the
Yeah,
baby.
man. Yeah.
Not
Oh
gonna be
wait,
good.
don't we have
We gonna do it.
a pro box card on Friday too, dude? Let me
Yeah,
check that
bro.
out.
Of course, man. We got the Mongolian, right?
Oh, the Mongolian Mo. The Mongolian Mo's back.
Mhm.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
Oh, is that where he got that
That's him.
soundbite from? Oh,
That's him.
no wonder why somebody put that.
Bro, I don't know why
Immediately
I
went over
always
my head.
think that that's Canelo. Like that has the Canelo voice for me.
Nah, that's homie. That's homie. He was the one that allegedly broke Ryan's ribs, and he
Right.
said he did that video.
That was before the tank fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Friday,
Mm-hmm.
May 1. Oh shit, that's gonna be in Maryland. All right, all right, all right.
Who
Yeah,
fights
man, I'll
like
probably
that?
try my best to tune into that
Scarborough
one, man.
Jr., Francois Scarborough, who actually was a spars with Yancey, if I'm not mistaken. That's Yancey's boy.
Damn, man.
Yeah,
Francis
he knows.
Scarborough. Huh?
So yeah, I know he knows some pros.
Yeah. No, that's I think they sparred together, if I'm not mistaken. Yancey told me that. Who else? Ben Johnson is on there. Jordan Roach, the Moss little brother, who's a cool dude. I've met him a couple of times. Really, really cool. My guy Ramon Ordonez making his pro debut, and then right after that, he's coming on the show. He's coming on the show, man. Sunday or Monday night, whenever we decide to go live after that, man. It's gonna be epic, man.
Yeah, man. What was I about to say? Yeah, man. I mean, that's gonna be a cool little scrap. The Mongolian mode definitely does ring a bell, because of the Ryan Garcia thing. But after that, man, he's been involved in like pretty cool scraps with Pro Box. Looks like Pro Box is really pushing the dude. So yeah, his opponent Kobia Breedy doesn't really ring a bell. But let me look at his box record real quick. Maybe.
Suleiman Sagawa, who's a dude that I believe gave Shushu Carrington.
Oh man, that dude's a beast, dude.
That was no contest. So that was a no contest, but that was the dude that gave Shushu fits, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, yeah. Sagawa, the African dude, right?
Sagawa, yeah. Numbayar, he lost by split.
He's tough.
Yeah, but I don't know a lot about this cat, so I got to do a little.
Oh, Sagawa, no contest for what? What happened?
From an accidental headbutt.
Accidental headbutt. All right.
Yeah, so
man.
that's Friday night. So that's that's Maryland Pro Box, and then early morning, baby, is on.
Is on and popping for the early morning show. What's up, man? You gonna do live fight chat for that?
Absolutely. I'll be on at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard for the and
oh man, you trying to do the the live fight chat for for the other Enuge, huh? The brother.
Yep, I want to see that fight against Ioka.
Takeshi, no, my bad. Let me see.
Ioka. Yeah, I want to see that fight. So yeah, I want to do both of them. I want to do the and the main.
Oh, you know what, bro? I think Jin Sasaki's even gonna be on that fight card.
And Suzuki's gonna be
Jin
there
Sasaki's fight. Yeah, he's fighting on that fight card.
against that kid that's 5-0 with 5 knockouts, man. Tanaka, right?
What the fuck? For damn, they're throwing him back in the fire.
Man, salute to Japan, bro. The matchmakers, they ain't playing, bro. They must really think highly of this kid to put him in there with Jin, bro.
Who 5-0? Who's 5-0? Let me see.
5-0 with 5 knockouts, man. Talk about a step up fight, man, against a guy that just fought for a world title not that long ago. Even though he got his shit knocked loose.
He got his shit pushed in.
He got the fucking memory knocked out of him, bro, and that's not cat, man.
Yeah, I got
Who?
60. I wish I
Sasaki?
could forget.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But Sasaki, now that I see his box rec, he already been involved in a fight, bro. He already had a knockout win this year. This is the second fight this year. That's crazy, bro. I thought this was gonna hit
But
his
that's what I'm
comeback
trying
fight.
to say. They must think really, really highly of this Tanaka kid to be able to put him up with Jin Suzuki, his 6th pro fight.
Oh, nah, all right, yeah, I feel you. I feel you now.
2 fights ago,
Yeah.
Suzuki got, again, he fought for a world title.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, brother. Yo, have you guys talked about the New York fight card already, or are you guys not talking about that?
What New York fight card?
Xander Zayas and Boots.
Oh, you mean
Man,
the
that's no
undercard?
way.
Yeah.
That's so far off, bro.
Nah, bro. I mean, bro,
touched
you
on
know,
it.
bro, I'm just trying to talk, brother. That's all I'm trying to do, brother.
I'm just trying to.
I just want to get it off my chest. I feel like that it doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense to put Ben Whitaker on the main card versus Popeye. Like that just doesn't make sense to me, bro. Like I mean, I don't really know too much about Popeye, but from what I was hearing, he gave a good fight to Bottle Jack, okay. But why the fuck put Ben Whitaker on the main card? Bro, like who the fuck knows Ben Whitaker in the Barclays Center? Like, bro,
Hey,
like
listen.
That's how you
Hey, bro, this is his U.S. debut, man.
Bro,
His promoters are doing their job, bro. Shout out to them.
Right. This is his U.S. debut. This is a good. I think this is a good spot for him.
That's random as hey. I haven't heard one person yet talk about why the fuck are we seeing Ben.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah,
but then that should have opened up the card, then, bro.
What do you mean? He's on the main card.
No. Okay. That's cool. Then leave him there.
Too.
That's right. Eddie Hearn wants to invest his money in him. That's cool. But let him open up the card, and then let Emiliano Vargas. That dude shouldn't be the co-main event. The co-main event for that motherfucking fight card should be Jahad Tucker and Eddie Cedeno. That should be the co-main event. Two New Yorkers. No Emiliano Vargas versus another tomato can. That's just whack, bro. That's just whack, dog.
Damn, he said tomato.
Man, I'm glad I'm working that day, dude.
But you know, again,
I'm glad I'm picking up overtime for that day, dog. Because I watching that shit.
Promoters,
that retarded, dog.
Again, promoters doing their job. You know, they had they had Vargas and Zayas both being backup dancers for Bad Bunny. So like, it only makes sense that they're back to back. You know what I mean? Back to back. Yeah.
I was just gonna say that. Shout out to G-Von.
G-Von. All right, I get you. But what's a better fight, dog? Emiliano Vargas versus that TikToker Bryce Mills, or is it Jahai Tucker versus Eddie Cedeno?
I mean, sometimes you don't know until you see the fight. Like you might be surprised.
But Hugo, here's my comeback to that. They're all fighting on the same main card. Who cares what order it is? We're still
bro. Because I'm all right, Johnny. I have an answer for you because
and this one first. Why? Who cares?
I do. You know why, bro? Because the fight card starts at 5 and I come out at 4:30, so I don't want to miss Jahai Tucker versus Edwin Cedeno. I want to catch that fight, and that should be the co-main event.
Hey, quit your job, man. Fuck it. No, fuck all that shit.
Call out
fuck that.
With all this fucking passion, how you don't call out sick then?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. So like, nah, that's why. Like, nah, man. Hey, man, it is what it is.
I've never been caught up with that. Yo, they should put this in the main event. I'm still gonna watch it.
Bro, and
Hey,
bro,
hey,
Jahai Tucker and Eddie Cedeno should be the co-main event, dog.
No, hold on. Honey Badger said all of
You
a sudden
feel
I like
me?
what fight you talking about that I like? I like all the fights. I never
hey,
cheated on any fight.
shout
I
out
don't care
to shout out
order.
to
I
Honey,
don't
but
on the order.
speaking about Honey Badger, man, shout out to that guy. Hey, come up on the panel, bro, because that guy was talking crazy in the comments. It is what it is. I ain't never been scared to talk to nobody. Like I don't understand who you think you're talking to. Let's do this shit.
I just
Get on the
don't.
panel.
I just don't. I don't think I've ever, maybe one time, I was like, damn, I wish Brian Norman and Devin Haney was the main event instead of David and Zurdo. I wasn't really shitting on it. I'm just saying we were talking about that fucking fight since the middle of July all the way to November. So I'm like, damn, in my opinion.
You ain't
Right.
lying, brother. You ain't
That's all
lying.
that was the only time that I think I actually said, damn, I wish that one was the main event because, you know, it's the fight that we've been talking about the most. Like, we weren't really talking about David Benavidez against y'all.
Hey, wait. But hold on, Johnny. But why weren't so many people talking about it? Can we going back to the experience shit, right? The experience, the level of fucking competition. It was already a foregone conclusion. David's gonna win. You know what I mean? And not just that, everybody said by knockout. You get what I'm saying? And what happened? Like the dude was already stopped before.
Devon, you know what happened? What happened was that PBC sent Dimitri Bivol an $8 million offer, and Dimitri Bivol ducked because he had back surgery and he vacated the title. Big dog. That's what happened. Talk about that, man.
Wait. What you say? Bivol ducked?
No, well, okay, he didn't duck because he had surgery. He had
Bro,
a doctor's
he had
note.
surgery. Like,
He
what
had
the
a
fuck?
doctor's note.
Yeah, back surgery.
Okay, so
I
why
mean, bro,
didn't-
like, come on,
So
man.
then why isn't Dimitri Bivol pushing for the Benavidez fight right now? He's fighting what, next week? So why didn't he just say, you know what, bro? You know what, Benavidez? I'll take that day for Cinco de Mayo with you. I'll beat on you like I beat on Canelo. Why didn't he do that? big dog?
Why? You know, there's a lot of whys. Why is David not trying to fight Opataya? I mean, people can say what they're going about.
Opataya went to
Hold, bro, that don't mean shit. You can make the fucking fight happen because look, guess what? Even though Ramirez is talking about possibly only having 2 fights left, what did he say? He said after this fight, I want to fight Opataya. In the same sentence. That's why I like it's crazy to me that people keep bringing up that Zurdo said like 2-3 more fights I'm out. But why is nobody bringing up the fight that he said, oh, but I want Opataya after David? What did David say after Ramirez? Are you gonna continue on in the cruiserweight division? Now you're a unified fucking champion. Like, oh no, I'm gonna go back down and fucking fight a 40-year-old.
Bro. He's not gonna go chase Opataya. If Opataya wants him, tell his ass to get out of the Zuffa contract.
Yeah. That sounds like duck talk. That sounds like duck talk. There's no doctor's note there. That sounds like duck talk. That's that bullshit. That's that same bullshit that we had to deal with PBC fighters talking about cross the fucking street. Fucking Turkey can make any fight happen. Everybody knows that shit.
Tell Turkey to make the J.O. Pataya versus the winner of this fight happen, dog. Let's do it, man.
Well, David got accepted. David said he don't want it. David said he don't want it.
When did he say that?
Bro, he said you obviously don't watch the guy. You rooting for the guy, right? But he's saying after this fight, I'm going back to 175 and I'm fighting either Bivol or the fucking 40-year-old man.
Because that's for undisputed. That's a fucking undisputed fight, dog.
It wouldn't be, bro. Like, hey, man, it is what it is. But all I know is he's not trying to fight Opataya.
Bro, ain't no one ducking Opataya, dog. No one's ducking Opataya.
Oh yeah, but look at you. You're saying, look, he's with Zuffa. His dad is saying Opataya don't sell tickets. You know, who's Opataya? All that shit sounds like duck talk. All of it.
It's not duck talk, bro. It's just facts.
Yeah, where's the doctor's note, man? I don't see no doctor's note.
No. Dimitri Bivol has a doctor's note. Tell him to
write exactly.
One,
exactly. That's when you're allowed to sit on the bench. That's when you're allowed to stay home from school. You got a doctor's note. You can stay home from work. And you go get a doctor's note tomorrow. And guess what? You don't got to go to work on Saturday. What the fuck?
Yo, vote in the chat, y'all. 1 or 2, man. Who cooking who in this fucking debate, man? We got a live chat going
Nah,
on
nah, bro. I'm
on the
sorry, but
screen, man.
I can't really raise my voice because the baby's sleeping. But nah, man, I could keep talking right here, dog.
Really? I would have never noticed.
Yeah, bro. I mean, bro, like I got these new headphones, so they have like the fucking like the noise cancellation. But like, I don't want to raise my voice because then I'm gonna be like, "Hey, the baby, wooty
Javon,
wooty woo, wooty
well,
woo."
obviously, Javon don't
Hugo,
have no
get the
small
fuck out of here,
children over
man.
there because he's just screaming, bro. I was about to take these headphones off, man.
No, I mean, hey, Johnny.
Oh,
I've already told plenty of people it is what it is. Like when you running shit around you, you don't have to worry about watching your tone. It is what it
All
is.
right, Javon. So
No,
then,
don't wake up that
who do you
baby.
want to see?
Don't wake up that baby.
Who do you want to see Benavidez fight
oh, in
after
the chat, y'all. Vote
if he
in the
wins
chat. One or
this
two.
fight? You want to see what's a bigger fight?
David
No,
wins,
no.
okay,
What's
go
a
ahead with
bigger
your question.
fight? What's a bigger fight? What's a bigger fight? Benavidez versus Jao Pataya or Benavidez versus Dimitri Bivol? What's a
Hey,
bigger fight, dog?
to me, honestly, it's Opataya. I'm an
Okay.
Opataya. I'm an Opataya fan, and so like to me, I'd rather see Opataya because Opataya is undefeated.
Who has Opataya beat? You want to talk about resumes? Who has Opataya beat that makes him this big boogeyman? No. Answer the
All right,
question. Answer the
and
question.
let me tell you.
All right, go.
No, not really nobody. But look,
Okay.
David hasn't fought.
No.
Hold on, David. Hold on, David hasn't fought too much better competition. And who has David flatlined? That's my question. That's my rebuttal to you. Who has David flatlined? Who has he put on his face? Who has he broke his jaw?
Okay. I have the perfect question for you. He doesn't flatline a lot of people, but he fucking stops names that we fucking recognize. He ain't fucking fighting no club fighters and knocking them out and brain bleeding them. That's all Opataya has done.
Wait, names
That's
that we recognize, right? Names that we recognize, right?
Yep, exactly.
Okay. Then let's go through the names that we recognize, right? These
Okay,
guys
let's go
say,
through them.
well, hold on. Are you trying to say these guys are stars? Look, even Boo Boo's like, I think Boo Boo's honestly his best fucking win, and Boo Boo's a star.
Boo Boo's not a star, but he's a well-recognized name.
Okay, then end the conversation. That's his biggest win. That's his best win, and he's not a star. End the conversation.
Okay, but is he a bigger name than any of the fighters that Jao Pataya has beat? Yes or no? Do you recognize Anthony? Do you recognize Anthony Durrell? Do you recognize Caleb Plant? Does Tyrone Davis ring the name?
He didn't stop playing. He didn't stop playing.
And I'm not saying he stopped it, but that he beat the shit out of him.
But that's what I'm telling you. The reason why.
What about Tyrone Davis?
No, but
what
that's
about
what,
David Lemieux?
Yeah. Those guys that went up in weight. Those guys that went up in weight and took the fight in 2 weeks' notice. Oh, those guys. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Anyways, look,
no worries,
what I'm trying to tell you is the reason why I want to see David versus Opataya is because that right there again is a real fucking fight. That again, like David himself, again, I go back to his own words, right? Because when we were talking about who has more IQ, David said, I have my style. I'm coming forward. I'm trying to hurt you. That's my style. A lot of people will argue that's not high IQ. It is what it is. But look, what I'm trying to tell you is that Opataya and David, when it comes to that, Opataya is flatlining people, breaking jaws. Hold on. Yeah. You can say that, but again, every time I end up going back to Berlanga, a guy who just got knocked out. You gotta give motherfuckers the credit. If it was so easy, why doesn't everybody do it? Why is everybody not flatlining people?
And fighting more caliber fighters with more experience than any fucking name. And
so everybody. Hold on. We're just yelling over each other. Look, David has fought only high competition. That's the only people.
Yes.
No, shut the fuck up. You're being disingenuous. You're not being honest with yourself. Don't be honest with me. Be honest with yourself. He hasn't only fought high competition. You know that.
Okay, hold on. I have a question for you. Is there a reason why Jao Pataya? Answer me this one. Did he knock out and did he flatline Brandon Glanton? Answer that question.
Has anybody flatlined him? Has anybody flatlined him? Hold on. Yard has been stopped before. You want to give him all the credit for Yard? Yard's been stopped before.
Andrade's been stopped
Clayton's
before.
never been stopped.
Andrade's been stopped before. Boo Boo, he been stopped too or not?
Again, that's his best win. I give him credit for that. But again, not a star. It is what it is.
And that is the end of round number 1.
Big money. What's a bigger fight?
Hey, Johnny.
What's a bigger fight, Big Money? No.
Hey, Johnny.
What's a bigger fight, Big Money?
Hold on. Before we move on from the Boo Boo shit, remember that Boo Boo's the one on record saying that the jump, the weight jump, was actually a lot, right? Like fucking he barely went up and fight.
He looked over at the corner. He saw David Benavidez before the fight. He was like, "Damn, this motherfucker big."
Yeah.
So
again, you know,
on the boxing voice, I believe.
Yeah. So again, there's asteroids, or what I say asteroids around all this shit. It is what it is. Hey, there's asteroids, man.
For me,
we in the galaxy with this shit.
Well, for me, David Benavidez versus Dimitri Bivol is a way bigger fight than David Benavidez versus Jay Opataya. And that's not even me ducking David Benavidez from Jay Opataya. That's just my personal opinion. What do you think, Big Money? You know boxing, dog. What's a bigger fight? What's a bigger fight in your opinion? What's a bigger fight in your opinion?
And a matter of fact, I'll let Big Money go, but remember also, Bivol's not really known even after beating fucking Canelo. He's not known even in the U.S. So it is what it is. But
hold on though, because Javon, you're saying that David Benavidez has never fought a top 10 pound for pound fighter, right? Did you say that? Okay,
yeah, he has.
Okay, so now that he does want to fight Dimitri Bivol, which is a top 5 pound for pound fighter, you're telling him not to. You're telling him to fight.
No.
Dude, on the pound list.
Yeah. I hear you. But the thing is, that guy's coming off of surgery, and you're about say you do beat Ramirez. Now you're a unified, not just a champion at cruiserweight, a unified cruiserweight champion, and you're not trying to fight the lineal champion.
Well, bro, he's never said that you're not trying to fight the lineal champion. He said that he'll fight Jay Opataya, doc.
Hugo, real quick, let me answer your question. All right,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Gvon is 100% fucking right. If you want a better legacy fight, you gotta beat Jay Opataya because he's young like you, and he's a fucking killer.
Dimitri Bivol beat pound for pound Canelo Alvarez.
Right, but
he's 5'4" from the biggest head is back. What the hell is going on?
You ain't getting
let Big Money finish. I want to hear what he has to say.
Super chats. I can't read super chats. But one of the super chats said they want more.
I'm gonna land the plane real fast. Javon made a great point. People are gonna if he beats Bivol, they're gonna say he had back surgery, he lost to Beterbiev, who took a lot out of him, and he's old. And the reality is that would be a nice win for a name on the resume, but the better win, if he gets the fight, is Jay Opataya.
Why is that a better win with Jay Opataya?
He just explained. He just explained. Bro. He just explained. Like you didn't listen.
Juice.
What up, H?
What's up, my big dog?
It takes a crash out to bring him out. You see this?
Back me up, H-Town. H-Town knows the real facts. H-Town knows the real deal. What's up,
I'm
H-Town?
sorry, my friend, but there's nobody better than Breedis on David's resume. Breedis is the only guy that's taken the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world to life and death. Only one guy.
Split decision. Yeah.
Only. There's nobody on David's resume to that caliber. Sad but true. Yes, you could say he's been ducked, but then Jay Opataya has been ducked too. So we're in the same boat with these guys. We got two guys that are supposedly avoided, so let them fucking fight. Let's see who the real boogeyman is. You know, the Mexican monster or the monster from down under. You know, the Kiwi killer down there. The guy that breaks jaws, that breaks people's backs, the bone breaker. Let's see who the real killer is. Everybody's already saying Zurdo's out of there. It's crazy to me.
Breaker.
25 pounds
Calling them the
weight
bone
gain. Yeah. Hey, 25-pound weight gain, Johnny, and David's just gonna gain those 25 pounds. It's not gonna affect his stamina. It's not gonna affect his speed, bro. If this happens, though, I got to question the PED use in boxing. 'Cause there's no way these guys are putting on all this weight, everything, and then nothing changes. They're still as fast. They still got the same stamina, bro. Nah, man. We gotta have some harder testing in boxing. There's
Honey
something's
Badger,
going
man,
on.
you can pull up, bro. Like you gotta pull up, man.
Who?
Honey Badger, pull up, man.
Oh, Honey Badger,
Man, bro.
he cooking.
Tell
y'all.
that dude I'll cook his ass too.
Yeah, honey badger pull up, bro. Like, you want some
Yeah,
bullshit?
yeah. Bring your ass on. Bring your ass on.
He said all of y'all food, man.
I hear it, but get on the panel because man, it is what it is. I'll cook that dude. It's light work. That's like fucking cooking a fucking fish, man.
Hey, G-Mon, when did Benavidez start claiming he was Mexican?
Probably like 2 years ago.
Exactly, when Mike said it.
Y'all boys gotta stop, dog. Y'all boys gotta stop, bro. He's a Mexican American just like us, bro.
Nah,
He's
bro.
a Mexican American just like you, H-Town, just like me, and probably just like you.
Not like me, man. Aquí sangre azteca.
Pues aquí sangre
100%.
azteca y el David Benavidez también es
David
azteca,
Benavidez
primo.
haters, bro.
Bájale.
Y'all are David Benavidez haters, bro. None of y'all. Like,
No, wait. No,
For real.
Come
hold
on.
on. Like if
He's
people,
not a fucking Devin Haney hater, bro. Cut the fucking shit, bro.
Well, we love Devin Haney over here.
Hold on. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I am a Devin Haney. I am a Devin Haney hater. Fuck that shit. I definitely am. But I'm not a
David
hold on. No, I'm not. Because I respect David a lot. I respect a lot of it, just
Those
his life.
all backhand compliments, bro.
No, I hear you. I hear you, but I'm trying to give a real breakdown. These motherfuckers aren't looking at shit like they're refusing to admit that fucking Ramirez has a better opponent on his resume. Again, look, this dude.
Nobody's doubting that.
Hugo even talking about, he needs to fight Bivol, right? Like I hear that, but at the same time, why is Ramirez not getting the credit for Bivol?
What you mean he's not getting the credit for
Bivol?
He lost. He fucking
but he still fought him, bro. You got to get in the ring.
But we're talking about, we're talking about experience. We're talking about experience and resume, right? So when it comes to that, how the fuck you not give him the credit?
That's what I'm saying. When does what's the word? What I'm looking for here? When does quantity better than one quality? When is it better? Quantity.
Well, then, all right. I agree with you, Johnny. Let's go back to Bud Crawford.
When do we have that discussion?
Okay, so then you're right. Then Bud ain't all-time great. All he do's got 2 people.
But I never said Bud was an all-time great. You talking apples and
oranges? Hold on. But
hot take, Johnny. You heard that, money. Bud is not an all-time great.
A question for the panel, though.
Bud is an all-time great.
You only got 2 people.
If you're too blind to see that, then again,
I don't care. You said 2 people. He only got 2 people.
A question for the panel. Who is David's best win?
If you want to look at accomplishments, bro, he's done something nobody else has done. He's been undisputed in multiple weight classes, bro.
Yeah, and David was unified interim champion. But look, man, at the end of the day,
I don't know why H-Town even brought up. That shit makes absolutely no sense. That shit was
that nullifies your quantity bullshit.
Who is legit David's best win? It is Booth,
It's gonna
right?
be Gilberto Ramirez this Saturday. That's gonna be his best win on Saturday.
Hold on, but they're saying that Ramirez don't really have experience.
How could you sit there and say that you don't hate on David Benavidez, but you hate on his fucking resume?
No, how's it hating? Because you point out facts. You point out facts that makes look.
Resume, big dog. Talk about resume.
No, hold on. And I did talk about his resume. I pointed out the fact that if it's so easy, why doesn't everybody do it? Opataya doesn't have the best resume. That's not a fucking mystery.
Okay, and what's your point?
And you have to understand that the Benavidez resume could have the names he has on his resume could have been sooner. He stepped aside some of the fights till later on after they were beating fighters. You know, it is what it is. He could have fought Flash before.
Hugo just said, "Why don't you criticize Opatai's resume?" And I do, but at the same time, why doesn't everybody else do that against
best
Bumps?
win? What's Opatai's best win?
He don't even know. The last dude that he beat.
Breedis.
The last dude that he beat, probably.
No, Breedis.
On Zuffa.
Breedis?
Yes.
What are you talking about? Breedis is the best win, bro. Are you gonna say, oh man? If you say that anybody on David's resume is better than Breedis, get out of here,
Breedis. Usyk is currently #1 pound for pound. And how did he become? How did he get to that point? Oh, by beating Breedis, right? And what was it with Breedis? It was a split decision. Like, bro, you motherfuckers don't watch shit. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, yo, and then one more thing, like people. Hey, Hugo. Hugo.
Dortitos beat Breedis.
Okay.
And then Zurdo beat the shit out of Dortitos. Didn't he beat the shit out of Dortitos, bro? Let me see here. It's the same. Oh man, dog.
I mean,
why didn't David unify when he was champion at 168?
Didn't Arthur fucking beat Yard?
He did.
But wasn't Arthur in the fight? Didn't he give him one of his toughest fights?
It don't make sense that he did after he washed him in like what 2 rounds. Didn't he knock out Arthur in 2 rounds? So it's like to come back and go 12 with him made Anthony Yard's stock drop.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, I give you that point. That's real. You know what I'm saying? But if just to answer your question, though, G-Von, I say it's between Boo Boo and Caleb, but I'm probably leaning Boo Boo.
Yeah.
And that Boo Boo win goes down because he was inactive. Had to fight a Hamid Damir, and he was coming out from 160 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, again, Boo Boo in his own words was like, "God damn, this dude's too big for me." I think from the beginning he was intimidated by the size.
He literally said, "I should have stayed at 160."
Yeah, but you know, skills pay the bills, right?
And so the size.
So the size. For the reason all these American fighters cut 80 pounds.
I mean, what did Boo Boo do after that?
Goddamn.
Has Boo Boo fought after that or no?
I still believe
No.
he belonged in there.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Lost to the better fighter.
So you could say Benavidez retired him, right?
I mean, but you could also say that shows that he was exposed in a way. I mean, I don't know, right? Because everybody's ducking Boo Boo and nobody wants to fight Boo Boo, and then finally some guy fights Boo Boo and
let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Boo Boo was pretty much done. That was his last chance for a money grab against Benavidez. It's the only reason he fought.
And again,
it was the only reason he fought David because it was his last big check on the board. There was no other money anywhere else for him in boxing.
I just don't understand. Like I said, man. Listen, I just don't understand how y'all shit on David's resume, man.
Hey, bro, this is educated hating, though.
I mean, look. I'm not trying to shit on it, but the thing is, we're going tit for tat. As far we're going tit for tat. We're going to we're rebuttaling. So of course I got to point out the flaws. Like you got to point out the flaws on both sides. Like I pointed out flaws in Ramirez, right? I pointed out flaws in Opataya, but these other motherfuckers can't do the same for their favorite fighter. Their favorite fighter walks on water. No, nigga, only Jesus did that shit. That's facts.
And keep it real, man. All these guys that David beat were cookies already. He's a cookie monster. That's about it. Y'all keep saying this man is like some kind of.
I know you ain't got no small children. Where are you yelling like that? Are you home?
I'm in space.
Oh man.
Where you at? Where you at? Are you home?
I'm in space. I don't know what to tell you. I'm never nowhere.
The man standing outside. He's outside the side of a mountain screaming, bro.
Yo, what do you guys think about? What do you guys think about Canelo gonna be ringside?
I mean, bro,
he's got to get.
I mean, look, hey, shout out to Canelo for
row seat.
For bringing more attention to the fight. I don't know, like you guys crying about. Look, and this is the thing too. Oh, you're a David hater. I'm excited for this shit. All you motherfuckers. Hold on. No, bro. Hold on, Johnny. This is exactly. This is when motherfuckers talk too fast. You talk too soon. I'm gonna be there at the fight. That's how excited I am for the fucking fight.
You pull it up.
Yeah, facts. Look, no facts. I'm gonna be there. Hey, look.
See, this is what I'm fucking talking about. That I admire. I admire that.
That's Big Bang Hank, Johnny.
All these motherfuckers talking about.
That's
all these motherfuckers talking about no hype. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm excited for this shit, and people like. People don't even give the accurate facts. Talking about ticket prices drop. I checked them again. They still haven't dropped. Bro, these motherfuckers just be making shit up. But look, Canelo's going to be there, right? So that's already getting people buzzed. Like, oh, why is he going to be there? And shout out to that because it's bringing more attention. Maybe then you guys will say, oh, there's a little buzz. Fuck that shit. This shit been had buzz. Nigga, what the fuck? You got two big Mexicans going at it. You got other fucking Mexicans that are guaranteed to give you a good fight on the undercard. This shit, Vegas, Cinco de Mayo, man. How the fuck you motherfuckers not hyped for this shit? You motherfuckers on bullshit.
Nah,
you say that, but every show has been, oh, no buzz. Where's the buzz?
Not
Man,
here.
shit.
You wrong.
And I'm buying the goddamn fight, bro.
See, now you lying because I've never said that.
No, you never said that, but plenty of the people that you've had on this panel in the chat, they say that shit. And everybody here damn near goes to TBV, goes to two-tone shit, and guess what? They all say the same shit over there too. Where's the buzz? Oh, tickets ain't selling. Oh, they dropping prices. Man, it's all bullshit. It's all lies. And at the same time, those are the motherfuckers that are hating on David.
It's like I said, man. You got all these so-called Benavidez fans. I've been on TBV the whole week talking about this goddamn fight, and his own fans ain't calling in. They can't waste $5.
In a way, Nakatani is the better fight, pound for pound.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
That's the fucking crazy part. But if I say some shit like that, oh yeah, fucking hater.
No, well, we all know how you and the agents are, Johnny.
Huh?
And we all know how you and the agents are, Johnny. Don't get Vega up here.
It's the better fight. The more.
Oh, it's the way better fight.
Come on, let's not.
The energy is around this.
But this, I was just gonna say, but this energy and this passion is gonna be, lit. It's gonna be fucking lit. I ain't gonna lie.
Most of us are excited. I don't really get it from G-Von. He doesn't seem too excited, but everybody else.
G-Von screams, but he's fucking soft like a motherfucker. That's right.
Man,
I said it. What you got to say about that?
You already know, man. I don't even got to get into it again. Jesus is fucking king. See what I'm talking about? This is the soft spot, nigga. Fuck this shit.
Fuck you, man. You want to get fucking kicked off? Is that what it is? You see what I'm saying? This is about the time of the show where he wants to get kicked off. He's doing this shit on purpose.
It is what it is. Look, all I know is everybody's engaged with this shit, Johnny. They loving it. Hey, it is what it is.
Man, no, listen. I love the energy. It's just you can.
Hey, but you know what it is. You know what it is though. But at the end of get to the super chats. But at the end of the day, this is the type of enthusiasm we need to have in boxing. This is the type of way that we keep the shit alive. All I hear is people crying about, boxing's dying. Oh, we ain't getting this, we ain't getting that. Man, all I hear is complaining. We still are getting fucking good fights. We're still getting good matchups. But you motherfuckers just sit there and complain about everything. Even paying for fights. Even paying for a subscription. You motherfuckers want everything free, but at the same time, want it all. You want it all, but you want it free. That shit don't fucking work. Go fucking house shopping and tell them you want it free. They're going to say, man, this shit costs $500,000. The fuck you talking about free? Man, the price is the price.
That's energy, man. That's energy. It's true, man. Fight fans, it's like you can't satisfy. You can't satisfy everything. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. Hold on. Let me just did he get
if you don't like G-Von, you don't like boxing.
Who the fuck left?
Hugo Juice couldn't.
Hugo, man, he got the baby asleep, you know.
Yeah, he can't. He did pretty. He held his own for a little while. Stock Chasers with the $2 said Javon started off slow, but he's cooking now with the fire emoji.
Like David Benavidez.
Yeah, you were losing in the beginning, and then all of a sudden you came back strong in the latter rounds, man. Because I was paying attention to the
and that was that rope-a-dope.
To the live chat. Polo Buck, as always, no surprise. He said he wants more. Because he loved the crash outs, man. That's what he loves, man. White Mike with the 5-piece. Now, Mike said just because you yell, don't make your point. But he didn't finish. Might have been don't make your point valid.
You can always pull up, man. You got it. Y'all be going at G-Von from the chat. Y'all can pull up, man.
Leonard Sterling, yo, my guy from all the way out in the UK. Bradis beat Dorticos. Bradis lost to Usyk and Opataya. So I guess he was defending your when you guys were talking about he's the best name on Jais. I forget. We're talking about
Yeah,
on Jais
he's the
resume,
best
right?
name, period, dude. I mean, honestly,
Out of all of their resumes, is that what you're
out
saying?
of all of the resumes, bro, that was already stopped.
Better
You
than
know, and
Bivol,
he
bro?
was one
Better
fight
than
removed
Bivol?
away from being stopped.
We just forgot Bivol though, and we just
Uh,
threw Vegas in front of Bivol. Is that
Ramirez. You threw Ramirez. I was just talking about David and Jay. No, if you throw if you throw Ramirez in there, no, yes, Bivol is the best name.
Okay, so maybe all right. Okay, I got you.
Juice just need to get back in the gym. He can't fuck with G-Von, bro. He ain't ready, bro.
No, hey, facts. Hey, nah, fuck that shit. And that's another thing too. When people talk about blowing gaskets and all this shit, you know what I mean? I'm constantly reading the fucking chat. People need to fucking realize. First of all, I'm passionate about this shit. I love this shit. I live, breathe, and eat this fucking shit. I'm actually in the fucking gym. I actually been in the fucking ring, and I go to all these fucking fights. I support these fucking fighters. I love this shit. And at the same time, talking about blow a gasket, no, like I said, I'm in the fucking gym. This is real fucking dedication that goes into this shit. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I don't do no peptides, nigga. This is real energy. Yeah. Junkyard dogs, nigga.
You had to throw that last piece in there, right?
Hey, it is what it is, man. This shit real. This shit real. Ain't no fucking fabricated shit.
If you don't like hold up. If you don't like G-Von, you don't like boxing, bro. I said it.
Man, I'm at the end of the spectrum. I'm old. Just came from eating wings with the kids, you know, and watch the Rockets beat the Lakers.
You just wanted to have fuel to the fire. That's all. The Rockets finally won a game.
Hey, we all right, dog. We'll make history.
What's the series now? 3-2?
3-2.
So they got to win. Ooh, I don't know about that.
We're going back. We're going back to Houston.
Is KD back in the lineup?
No, we won without KD.
Is he getting back in the lineup for the next?
I don't know, but they got Reed back and we still beat him.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So I just got home, man. Got my nephews, my son, my brother-in-law.
We miss you, man. You never jump on here no more, bro.
Man, I just got off a night shift, man. I'm going back to days.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. And your boys buying the fight. The old man's coming over. My brother's coming over. You know, the family will be here to watch the fight. You know, to root on for Zurdo. You know.
Good for you. You know, if you use my link, you get 5% off, right? Just saying.
Yeah, hey, Ness told me the same thing, bro.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, man. That's good, man. You're gonna be chilling. I'm telling you, man. I think this is gonna be an extremely, extremely entertaining.
Well, it's a Mexican card, bro.
We gonna get
it. Can't be nothing but exciting.
Shit gonna be lit, man.
You know, people want to hate on the Mexicans, but hey, bro, the best cards are Mexican cards.
Listen, man. You think we lit tonight, bro? Saturday night, we lit. We lit. We gonna be lit. G-Von, you gonna be there? You gonna provide us with a live? You know, maybe throw your camera on. Know, give us a little bit of the atmosphere and the energy while we're doing the live fight chat. I'd love to be able to do that.
Yeah, of course.
That would be pretty dope.
He's gonna be the outside correspondent. I see you.
Nah, just be like, no, look, this shit is crazy. This is crazy.
Now, back to the arena with G-Von. You're on, G-Von.
If G-Von acts like the way he acts like on the panel, they'll kick him out. Yay or nay?
Nah. It's too loud.
No, this is gonna be him with his phone. Yeah, look at this fucking energy. This motherfucker always think this fucking like that. Look. They'll kick him out.
Hey, man. People already just be looking for a reason to kick me out of places. When you walk into the room and you're bigger than life, it is what it is, man. It just is what it is. I'm not worried about it, but look, man, I'm excited about this shit. Shout out to the fact we got a great fucking weekend of boxing. That's all I got fucking say.
Hell yeah. This weekend
Hell
is
yeah.
gonna be
Hell
lit.
yeah.
It starts early in the morning, and then we got fights in the evening, man. Fun card. I think it's going to be a very, very entertaining and fun fight card, man. Ooh, I got a headache though. Y'all gave me a headache. Ooh, it was good, but yeah, I need an Advil.
Nah, you know what that is, Johnny? You're waking up. You're waking up. You're realizing that boxing is life. Yeah, shit.
Boxing is. I love this shit, man.
And
And I
no
love
boxing,
the
no
passion.
life. You know, there's
And
a
I
great
love
fighter
the fucking
that says
passion.
that.
I do, man. I love the passion, man.
Yeah.
I ain't complaining, y'all.
Hey, Johnny, I ain't been here for like 2 weeks, so what do you think about the rumored fight between Shakur and Devin?
It's not gonna happen.
You know what? Maybe we should make that tonight show.
Yeah, you should.
Well, actually, we did. Didn't we talk about Shakur and Devin like 2 weeks ago? Yeah.
Not about this news. This is news.
This is yeah, because I actually had a thumbnail. Yeah, maybe that might be tonight's show because we got to go live again tonight. So yeah, we
And
could.
Ryan supposedly going back to Rolly. I mean, that's the rumor.
No, we
I just
heard that.
I'm just tired of the fucking rumors. Can we get these fucking fights locked in?
Johnny, you
Facts.
played the clip where Ryan said that
Yes,
Rolly is
that's what I'm saying. It was on that show.
Yeah.
We actually H-Town, you missed it. We did a show. We talked about both of that. Yeah, we talked about, we played clips, Ryan's clips. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Oscar, yeah.
That's one thing you got to give at least to guys like David and Inoue. If they say they're gonna fight, they're gonna fight. These other guys, as much as you want to love them and like them because they're the names in boxing, man, you never know what the fuck these guys are gonna do. It's fucking sad. They're wasting their fucking careers away. One fight, maybe 2 fights a year. By the time they get into like 3 legit fights, they're gonna be in their 30s. This is the Bud Crawford fucking formula. Getting your fights when you're in your late 30s, hit 2 and get out. That's crazy, man.
Hey, man, I want to see them mix it up too, man. We're the ones that suffer, man. I'm not with those rumors, man. I'm tired of fucking addressing rumors, man, and doing show of rumors. What do you think? What if this happens? Well, if he signs this, bro, I just want to talk to me when these motherfuckers are signed, sealed, and delivered that we could really, really get down to the nitty gritty, man.
And when the fuck is Kid Austin gonna fight somebody? The guy's still a fucking prospect.
Tweet that he's fucking fighting Tank in the summer. Is that even true? Did y'all see that?
Man, dude, his fucking dad retarded, bro.
Hey, hold on. Shout out to Floyd Schofield, man. I don't know, man.
That they want to fight fucking Gary Russell Jr. Like, which one is it, bro? Like, I personally like
Floyd, man. I think
like
he's
Floyd, too.
underrated.
I like Junior too. It's just what the fuck going on?
Floyd Jr. here, man. But let's get it fucking popping. Let's get a fight going, man. It wasn't he supposed to fight
Body.
It was supposed to be Lucas Body at first, right?
And then he wanted to fight Abdullah Mason too. After he's talking about Mason,
that was even before Lucas Body. H-Town, I think that was even before Lucas Body, if I'm not mistaken. It was supposed to be.
I mean, he's had like 4 or 5 names. He said he's gonna fight and nothing.
Damn, bro. Then they put out a tweet about Tank, and then his father's on IG. I saw it the other day talking about Gary Russell Jr. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Can we get this fucking scrap going?
I tell you, these young guys just wasted their goddamn career.
Yeah, I fuck with Floyd Jr., man. Same thing. Albert Bell, we heard about fucking Andy Cruz. Can we get that fucking fight signed, sealed, and delivered so we could talk about it?
Nope. He gonna start a podcast with
for an eliminator.
Nope.
This shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's why I don't see Devin and Shakur fighting each other anytime soon. And honestly, I don't think they'll fight each other until at least one of them takes an official loss, I should say, because Devin already got a loss or 2 or whatever. But an official loss. I mean, that's the only way that they'll fucking fight each other. And even then, I mean, it's crazy. People hate on the fights this weekend, but this shit is guaranteed to be action-packed. I guess people want to see Devin and Shakur on opposite sides of the rings taking turns fucking trying to reach each other. This shit crazy.
Yo, G-Von, you so what you do, man? Because I know you usually get pretty good seats, man. Did you splurge or you got nosebleeds?
I'm like 8 rows back from the front. So
Damn, he splurged, man. Hold on. They said
I
super
mean,
chat.
there's way more expensive seats.
So you splurged like you usually
No,
do.
I'm not. This is about usually what I do. It was like 1,400 per ticket or whatever, but you know.
That Big Bang Hank, Johnny, 1,400 a ticket. This guy.
That's real
This
shit.
motherfucker's a baller, bro.
And his wife ain't even a big boxing fan, so he's taking someone to,
Nah,
you know.
he's got to go solo. You take wifey with you, Javon?
Yeah.
Damn.
The rider.
Shit, bro.
Every time he takes her, he's got to buy her a purse because she don't want to go.
Remember one time me and Javon went back and forth? I said, "Yo, you yell at your wife like that? I bet you don't. I bet you she sons you." And you ain't.
No,
I
bully my wife, but like in a plain matter, I respect the fuck out of my wife. I mean, she's a real respectful. She carries herself like a fucking real ass woman. So I respect the fuck out of her, but I do bully the shit out of her. That's a fact.
Ain't your in-laws law enforcement?
Salute.
What's that?
I said, are your in-laws law enforcement?
My in-laws? No.
Yeah. I know somebody in the community got the in-laws that are law enforcement.
It ain't Javon's in-laws. I don't think they are.
No.
No, hell no. Curtis Robinson with the $5. He said, "Happy hour always fire at the Hangout spot." You know the deal, man. This is what we do, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Where's Treese, man? Where's Treese? Noggin 559 with the $2. Viva Pancho. What is that? That's not Panchos. Pochos, where y'all born, cuz, with the American flag, Mexican flag, with pride. Y'all want to answer? Viva Pochos? Where y'all
Yeah, los
born?
Pochos, man. That's a West Coast thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not familiar with that. I'm from the East Coast, so y'all can read. So you read this, H-Town, read this super chat for me.
Oh shit, let me see, bro.
Or Javon, one of y'all, because y'all from the West
We
Coast.
were Pochos, where y'all born, cuz. Yeah, that's just for the guys that are American with Mexican heritage that don't speak good Spanish. That's who they call Pochos. Like no sabos, you know.
I got you.
So that's good. You see what I'm saying? Like he ready. I wasn't understanding it, so now I get it.
Yeah, it's like the New York thing, you know.
Right,
Okay.
I got you.
Okay, I get
Philly
that.
Rican, New York Rican.
Now I get it. Nah, salute. H-Town came through. Well, you had to put your glasses on. You are old.
Nah, man, I got the phone sitting right here on the side of the couch.
You just a fucking mess.
He said, "Hold on, let me get my bifocals." And
You heard that shit, right? He said, "Oh, hold on, let me get my bifocals."
Nah, dude, I got the phone sitting right here next to me, man. I'm like holding the goddamn phone. I'm thrown on the couch in the living room, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hold on. You right now you like this right now?
Yeah. Some similar, something close to that.
Salute to H-Town, who's rooting for Xander Zayas, bro. I know he rooting for Xander Zayas.
Hey, I'm going with Heron, Inés, El Botas, from Sinaloa, 100% mexicano. Viva la raza.
Órale.
Y viva México, cabrones.
Yeah, shout out to Boots. I definitely got Boots in that fight.
One of my favorite movies. If you ask me my favorite top 10 movies, Blood In, Blood Out.
Hell yeah.
Fucking favorites, bro. Nothing.
Hey,
that shit is
hey, that's just like 3 or 4 hours long, bro. That shit crazy.
Who cares?
I love that fucking movie. Hey, here's my chop. I don't want his chop. I want his life.
I want your life.
Orale vato, you like busting dope dealers?
Oh, we need to get.
Oye, pendejo, I'm on lunch.
That movie. We need to get some sound bites and some clips.
Bro, I love that fucking movie. Hey, what did he say? Hey, Huda, I heard you like busting dope dealers. Blue Acre Line Band, it's going down.
Is that Chewy?
No, that Popeye.
Popeye. Yeah,
that was the scene I was just saying. Yeah.
Popeye. Yep.
And he goes, "Oye, pendejo, I'm on my lunch break."
Big out.
Yeah. He said, "What? Hey, I see a ray of sunshine in all that darkness.
Come on over here with the
Come
white
on to
folks.
the front line, sunshine.
The white folks, sunshine.
And he goes, what do you think about this tattoo? Oh, I like that. I like this.
Oh man, I could talk about that movie for hours, man. Shit,
Uh,
man. For real,
now my
man.
favorite one is
Epic
what do you
show,
go?
man. But we're about to end this shit because we have 4.5 hours. We got to go tonight, y'all. Appreciate the energy and love. Tonight we coming back right back at it though. But we gotta get a topic.
Hey, Shakur and Devin, that gonna get people talking. Let's talk about a make believe fight.
Hate rumors though, make believe shit, man.
Hey, it gets the people talking. Like people love this shit. Like people love the dumb shit. Like man,
Open forum. Open forum.
bro.
We'll talk about whatever. Whoever.
I'm telling you, bro, Huggy Bear fans are the most delusional fans in boxing, bro. But they're loyal. They're loyal. It's like they got a hive mind mentality. Like they're all connected. That they all get the story from Bill and they all run with it. You know, it's crazy because it's like a little army of retards.
This is a
It's
good
wild.
One. Out in your dreams, Pedro.
In your dreams, Pedro.
Honey Badger, you know what it is, man. We gotta watch. Oh damn, blood in, blood out, man. That movie is.
He's jealous.
Hey, shout out to Honey Badger, but he never came on. And where the fuck is stock at too? Don't run from the fucking bet. That bet is legit. Like I said, damn near everybody is picking David by knockout. So like I said, give me the underdog odds, or let's run it even, fucking 50-50 odds, right? We're both paying whatever the fuck. You got David getting the knockout. I say no knockout. It's that simple.
Well,
man, if David knocks out Zurdo, it's gonna be wild. I'll have to see it to believe it.
Yeah,
I mean,
neither one of you guys are gonna jump on the panel on the after when we open up the panel.
I mean, why not, bro? Like this is what I don't understand too. Like, fucking any pick that I've gotten wrong, I've always gone back and like, yeah, I got it wrong. Like, what the fuck? People act like
H-Town will disappear.
Nah, you're crazy, bro. Man, motherfuckers can't even work around here, dog. You know, I know the Puerto Ricans ain't used to working. You know, they're just chilling at the bodega. But Mexican got jobs.
Yeah.
Yo, he's nuts.
Oh shit.
Hey man, shout out to the chat, but there's one more fucking like needed for the 100. Like, what the fuck's wrong with y'all? Y'all motherfuckers just being here watching shit.
We got over 100.
But that's the shit that I be talking about. Motherfuckers don't even want to pay for subscriptions, don't want to pay for fights, don't want to pay for shit, don't even want to hit a like button. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? Y'all want everything free. Fuck.
Salute, man. Salute. Nah, we got over 100, man. We cooked this show. Tonight is gonna be even better, man. But yeah, I'm about to wrap this up because we gotta, tonight.
Hey,
shout out to you, Johnny. Thank you for having me on. Man, hey, shout out to the real boxing fans. Hey, we about to have a hell of a fucking weekend. It is what it is.
Let's get it.
Facts.
Let's get it.
I'm just here to let y'all know that I am a Devin Haney supporter. Huggy Bear t-shirts coming soon. You know, I'll let y'all know where to get them. You know, because we do support Devin Haney. You know, Huggy Bears t-shirts coming soon.
Man, get your ass out of here. You ain't supporting no Devin Haney.
Yeah, they're gonna be awesome shirts. I'm telling you.
Capadonna.
Hey, but we all know what it is. Mexico runs boxing. You about to see an exciting card. The haters gonna hate. You already heard people on the other shows talking about, I don't know nobody on this card. I'm not interested. Yeah, because you want to see two guys run around, you know, like two cats, you know. They run around in circles and they just hit a little time. They go hide around the house and you just hear a whole bunch of noise, but nothing's happening. You know, that's what you like watching now because it's the sweet science. But you're about to see some chingazos.
Well, fucking H-Town, you're 100% right. I know we ain't got time now, so I'm going to do it tomorrow. But the slick Mexican boxer era is here.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it tomorrow.
Tonight.
There you go.
Tonight.
Yeah, because we didn't get your breakdowns.
And where the fuck is Coach Bermudez? Where's the Bermudez picks? We need picks on this card.
Oh,
Let me update you. Coach had two new guys that he has to work their corner, and it's just it's taking up a lot of time.
And he needs to stop fucking taking every immigrant motherfucker that comes from Cuba and lands on that fucking soil. This motherfucker, he got a halfway house of immigrants over there.
Look, man, it is what it is. He got
what
two
else is
guys.
new, man? That's the news. Why don't you
He
tell
gotta
me the
work their
weapon?
corner. You know what I'm saying? He said
We already know that shit, H-Town.
I told that to him. He said he's going to try and jump on if he could, but he got to work two different dudes' corners, and it's new because this, you know what I mean. This is last minute shit. So,
all right.
And you know what? Coach is a coach in marble. He got a whole bunch of guys that don't speak English, and he don't speak Spanish. That shit's crazy.
now he speak decent Spanish. It's better
Yeah,
than
okay, we
Johnny.
want to call it what you want to call it, man. Just because
Johnny
you
don't
put
speak
an
better.
A and an O at the end of a word, it ain't Spanish.
That's my
Go.
version. I put an O at the end of everything.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm staying out of this one.
I like my boy Johnny, who's fluent. He don't work it on it. He like David. You see, hey, I gotta respect David, bro, because David sounded like a white boy a couple years ago, and now that boy sounds fluid. I said, man, he's really trying to get in there. He really wants to make that money.
As far as Spanish speakers on the show, I'm gonna give it to you first. Then I got Coach. Then I got Stuntman. Then I got Johnny.
That's nasty work, man. I should just boot you off the panel for that. But whatever.
Stuntman up here.
We need to get Stuntman up here. Yeah, we gotta have we gotta have a battle. Me and Stuntman. I agree. We gotta settle the score. I'm gonna let him know.
I said,
I was stop fighting again.
I think he got another fight announced. I'll get you guys an update tonight.
Yeah, I thought he had like in a month or so. I think I heard, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think he secured something else, but I don't want to throw out the date there. I'm not 100% certain. So we'll get him on. We'll get him on tonight, or either that or I'll reach out to him. I'll give you guys an update. But I'm tired, man. I'm getting ready to go to sleep, y'all.
Yeah, man. Man, y'all get some rest, man. Right now, I'm still trying to get my schedule right. I'll probably be up for like 2-3 more hours. This shit sucks, man. When you go from days to night back to days, that shit fucking sucks.
Suck it up, Buttercup. We need you back here on the regular, man.
Yeah, it's all good, big dog. But
beefing.
Salute money, salute Johnny. I ain't got no closeout for y'all because Benavidez ain't worth it. Nah, I'm just playing, man. That's
hater.
Hey, I can't hate Benavidez all the way, dog. Cause he's a good father, dog. So, just hate him. Just hate him as a boxer. As a person, hey, David's a great guy. But yeah, man. I see y'all, man. Salute the chat. Even Honey Badger and what other hater or my spawn, should I say? The children of the hate. Salute. I'm out.
Salute, my brother. H-Town making his return back to DHS. Yeah, we be missing my brother Hate Town when he's up here talking his shit, man. But Captain Terry said every time Johnny say tonight, I get confused. That's because I'm on the East Coast and you're on the West Coast. It's not midnight yet. It's 2:00 in the morning for us here on the East, and obviously it hasn't hit midnight for y'all. But I got to get to bed because I got to get up early, and we're gonna do this all over. Some big money. You want to close us out or what?
Yeah, man. It's gonna be simple, man. Like I said, y'all got to get ready. I know y'all like y'all putazos, but you got to understand it's the era of the slick Mexican boxer. And like I said, we're gonna get into that tomorrow. Y'all gonna understand is different because now there's levels and you can't deny it. So be cool with your, with the brawls. You got your Ossie Duarte. It's gonna be a brawl. Be cool with the other fights. It's gonna be brawls, but you got to deal with the era of the slick Mexican boxer.
Can't wait.
And on that, I'm out. All right, man. Peace.
Salute, my brother. Big money.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Salute, man. Yeah, man. Great show tonight. A lot of energy. And for those of you guys that like those crash outs, I'm sure you enjoyed what you heard today, man. You can say what you want to say, man, but one of the things that I believe sets us apart from other shows is that we allow everybody to come up here and just speak their mind, man. Speak their mind, spread their opinion. If we get a crash out, it's all right, man. At the end of the day, what I do appreciate is the passion, man. We're all passionate about the sport that we love. We wouldn't be here at 2:00 in the morning Eastern Standard Time after we've done almost 5 hours. I mean, this show, we pushing 4 hours and 40 minutes, close to 5 hours. This is what we do 4 nights a week, sometimes 5. Let's not forget, we're going to go live in the morning, early morning, 7 a.m. to do the co-main event and the main event for the clash in Japan between Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani. And then we're going to take a nap, have brunch, spend some time with the wife. Then we coming back live again, man. And we're going to have the brews on the side. You know, it's going to be fight night, man. You know how we do. We watch the fights. You know, we have some drinks. We have a good time. We call the fights. The chat be cooking. Yeah, man. And we'll do the live fight chat for the David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez at nighttime, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do the whole main card. So Saturday is going to be epic, man. Not to mention tonight, we got another show, man. We got another show. So make sure you guys tune in tonight, man. And anybody else that wants to provide any type of final predictions and breakdowns for any of the fights going down this weekend, not just the main events on each card. Let's not forget, you know, we got Takuma Inoue, the younger brother of Naoya Inoue. He's also going to be defending his title in the co-main event against Ioka. I think that's going to be banging. We're going to definitely do that fight and the main event in the morning from Japan. And then the whole undercard, you know, 5 fights on the main card. That's going to be fire because we're going to have stylistically some fights that I believe are going to be very, very fun and entertaining. So it's going to be dope, man. It's going to be dope, man. Now, I want y'all to be here, man. Like I said, when we do the live fight chats, man, it's not really just me on the panel with a couple of people that, you know, like Malcolm usually will jump on the panel, you know, to call the fights with me, sometimes Vega. I believe the Boxing Maniac, who's really, really tapped into this Inoue and Nakatani card. He's going to be calling the fights with me early Saturday morning. It's not just calling the fights. It's like we chilling, man. I'm welcoming y'all into my home, into my man cave. Like I remember the days when I used to do live, not live fight chats, obviously, before these YouTube days, but I used to do fight parties. You know, I have my boys come over, man. We get some beer, get some food. We put the fights on. We chilling, we drinking, we having a good time. When I do these live fight chats, it kind of feels like all of y'all are here with me, man. So Saturday night is gonna be fucking epic, man. If y'all haven't done a live fight chat with me, y'all gonna see, man. Y'all gonna see. We just having a good time, joking around, chilling with the chat, calling the fights, man, yelling, screaming, being passionate. Like I'm passionate. So I see a knockdown. Yo, what up? Like this is what we do, man. This is what we do, man. So hopefully you guys will be on board, man. This weekend's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be absolutely dope. But before we get to this weekend, we still got tonight. So I just want to salute all of y'all that have been rocking out tonight. All of y'all that participated. The chat was absolutely insane, especially when we were doing the whole crash house session with G Vaughn and Hugo, and then H-Town jumped in and just me and Big Money just falling back. Yeah, man, it was entertaining. It was, man, like I said, but at the end of the day, it's all about passion. Passion. We could agree or we can agree to disagree. It's okay. That's what boxing is all about. But at the end of the day, what I always say, we family and we meet in the middle. Why? Because we are talking about and going over shit about the sport that we love, which is boxing, man. Boxing, man. I love it, man. And I love doing this shit. And I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. Y'all could be anywhere else watching any other show, but y'all here with me. And that means a lot to me. That's why y'all family. We grow together, man. So salute to all of y'all in the chat that obviously got involved. Salute to all the others in Super Chat as well. Like I said, we are putting in that work. So every donation that y'all send, it goes right back in the channel, software, all this other shit to give you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here in studio or boots to ground, man. We're not afraid to put in the work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, and we will be back at it 9 p.m. tonight Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you are there. Much love and support. Appreciate all of y'all, man. We are back at it. Let's get it, man.